Okay, what do you say we get this party started, huh? Who's ready to do some zoo building? Welcome everybody to the stream. You the first to show here. Peter, if you are still there, I saw you left a comment earlier on. Todd, welcome. Purple Pro is a Giga Chat. That is absolutely correct. Nikolai, welcome to the stream. Okay, so we're here. So again, put your comments or put your guesses. Todd is here, or Peter is here. Yes, let's go. Put your guesses in the comments section right now, or in the chat right now. Number of times we're gonna have the dreaded C word this stream. Okay, you know the C word. The C word starts with C. That next one kind of sounds like rash, because it tends to happen when I do these streams. Now, when I've been doing the last couple episodes, actually, it's been doing pretty good. So you know, maybe it's all fixed. I don't really know what the problem is. I've been racking my brain on that, trying to figure out what's going on with that. I don't know. So we're just gonna roll with it. We're gonna make it into a mini game instead. Put your guesses now in the chat as to how many C rashes you think we're gonna have. I don't want to say because I don't want to jinx it. So all right, I do have the Tibetan antelope right here from to name for the next episode, but I'm gonna just kind of put those right back because I'll do that in the next episode. Actually, I don't want people to miss that in case they missed the live stream. So we'll do that. We'll do that in the next episode. So I think 4 times zero small numbers for the win. That would be great. That would be great. Actually, I did. Come to think of it, the other day I wasn't recording, but I was on the server doing some work, and it happened twice. So it still does happen. Actually, I mean, it's not fixed, but it was only twice. So small numbers. That being said, if you do see the stream kind of look like it's buffering and it just stops for a couple seconds, just give it a second. Just give it a little bit. Give it like 10-15 seconds or so. Suddenly it'll just start working. I'll jump forward and there I'll be complaining and swearing and cursing and stuff like that because it broke again. All right, I got a bunch of cooked calamari also because I might have been on a squid massacre recently. So, so yeah, that's that happened. I actually have like stacks of this stuff. Looting for the win. All right, so today's episode, Between the Exhibits is the name of the stream, and that's what we're going to be working on today. Obviously, I share these moments with you guys during these streams because I like showing you all the work that goes into this stuff. All of the stone work you see done here, this is all done during previous live streams and stuff. And I do intend on doing a little bit more stone work today. But one thing that we really need to do is we need to do some of the greenery. Okay, like that looks. That look right there, like the grass and the trees and the palm trees and stuff. I know palm trees, you guys love them. Looks great, but it ends right here, and that needs some work right there. There's a lot of stuff. All of this needs work. There's still parts over on the original island right there that need work, like right there above where it says GReimer Zoo needs work. Above the polar bear exhibit still needs work. There's a whole bunch. Okay, so I wouldn't mind getting some work done. But as far as the stonework goes, there's only one part that I want to actually make sure I get done today, and that's right here by the flamingos. Okay. So, the flamingo exhibit, as we've learned, doesn't hold flamingo. Doesn't hold flamingos. Did the testing in the creative world, and it looked like they only jumped up about 4 blocks, or about 3 blocks at most, so we made the walls nice and tall here to keep them inside, and it didn't work at all. Didn't work at all. Flamingos fly, so I guess when we did our testing, I was just doing something wrong or something. Something wasn't right, that's for sure. We definitely weren't doing it right. So, this needs to be a complete enclosed enclosure, okay? And to do that, we're going to have to create I'm going to actually create an aviary, okay? And the aviary is not going to be so much of a building as it is another structure built into the side of the volcano, but the front entrance of which will be like more of a temple kind of structure, okay? That's the plan. I was giving some thought in my head. I didn't actually like sit down and plan this out, so we're going to be winging it, but that was the idea. So I want to kind of get some of that done today. At least the stonework kind of did, fixing up the side of the mountain here, so that kind of blends in with the other half right there, so it kind of covers this whole area up. And then let's just kind of like yeet ourselves this way. If we look at it from the front, there'll be like a temple like entranceway thing right here that you'll actually be able to see the flamingos in as you walk by. But you can also walk inside it, and there'll be a pathway here that'll connect to other exhibits that are built into the inside part of this, where we can actually put other birds. That's it. That's the plan. So that's, oh, look at this. Look at this. We got the first spiders of the stream. I missed immediately. There we go. First spiders. What kind of spiders are these? I know Gran was looking for them. King baboon spiders. Yes, I think these actually are the ones. I think these are the ones that Gran is looking for too. Gran, should we catch one? Should we catch one and actually just go bring it over to her? Oh, maybe let's do that. Let's start off. Hold on, let me not murder this thing in one hit. Let's wait for the effects to wear off. New Monkey Man, welcome to the stream. Was good, GReimer? The stream is good so far, but we're gonna catch this king baboon spider because I've never seen one of these things before, and we're gonna go bring it over to Gran. All right, go bring this because I think this is the one she was looking for. I'm pretty sure it was. All right, let me turn my my superpowers back on. All right, yeah, let's go over to Gran's. Now, Gran's place is in the southern area, I believe, southeastern area. I don't want to spoil too much stuff if you guys haven't been watching her episodes, or if you have them on your to-do list, But she's back making episodes, making enclosures and whatnot. She's working on her zoo again, so yeah, definitely check out Mega Gran if you haven't already. Let me get on over to her zoo real quick, and we'll leave her this little thing. So until it's time to go to the Royal Rumble watch party. Nice. Oh, I was gliding, and then suddenly I wasn't. I've seen some no spoilers. I'm trying to read chat and fly. Don't read and fly, people. And I believe Gran is somewhere right about... There's a gas tentacle sticking through the ceiling right there. I believe she's right here, actually. I think this is her. We're going to leave her a little present right here on stream. Spider. We're going to leave her a spider. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Little leggy. So yeah, here's Gran's place. I believe one of these guys actually sells the trank gun that I got. Tranquilizer gun right here. Yeah. Bam, right there. I think that's where I got my... and then net launcher also. I've never actually used that, but this is where I got my trank gun from, actually. It was from Gran's place. She's got a heck of a setup. Gran, I'm invading your base. Actually, let's leave it right down here. Oh, look at this. She's filling out a map. Buried treasure maps. Oh, never mind. That's what she's doing. I don't want to spoil her zoo, but she's got a great one going on. Definitely go check her out. Let's make some wiggle room here, and we'll just take some of this, sure, and we'll make ourselves a little chest, and then we'll put down said chest right here. This is gonna be right in the middle of. It looks like this is our storage area, so yeah, we'll put it right here. There we go, and then we'll put this one here, and then we'll dot it by either side with the dead bodies of its fallen brethren. All right, where's the squid backpack? Let's get ourselves a fence, and we're gonna say, here's a present. Me. There you go. There. So now she's gonna have a king baboon spider. I think that's the one she was missing. She said they're really rare, and I was like, yeah, they really are. You know what? I'll keep my eyes open. I don't know how long I'll be on. My service is really bad today. Oh, that's not good to see. Well, hopefully it improves, and hopefully you can stay around for a very long time. Lumi, welcome to the stream. We just dropped off a spider at Gran's place. Because she was looking for a king baboon spider. I think, odds are, like, I read it wrong and I forgot it. Like, I forgot what she actually said, and she just needed, like, some other one. And I'm just giving her one that she has like 40 of already, and like I think I'm doing a good thing. In reality, I'm just wasting her time. A little rubber banding there. I came out here because I want to check turkey balls here and see if I can make any profits. I should probably sleep too while I'm out here too, because it's getting a little dark, and you know what creepers be doing. So I am joined today by my cup of coffee and a half-drink bottle of cherry Coke, as well as a partially eaten box of Pop-Tarts. So we're good to go. All right, no slime balls have been sold. No turkey eggs have been sold. This isn't exactly a popular shop, but it looks nice. It's a turkey getting crushed by slime. And you actually go inside of it, in case you guys have never seen the shop. You're inside its rib cage and stuff. Let's go take a quick peek also at Uncle Dave's. I recently put some piranhas in there, so I wonder if anyone snagged them, but I also wouldn't mind just seeing if there are any new animals in there that maybe I want to pick up. Now, a couple of times we did have some creeper blasts in here and stuff that were really dangerous. Now they can still spawn back here, but I'm hoping people will see them, you know, when they come in here. But the ones that were really dangerous were up there. Actually, they were spawning on that beam going across there and dropping down. I put buttons up there now, so hopefully we won't have that problem. But all right, let's check out what animals we got. Insects. Anything in here? No insects. We got reptiles. Oh, we got some reptiles. What do we got? Box turtles, box turtles, box turtles, box turtles. We got a lot of box turtles. We actually do have an exhibit for them already. Aquatic stuff, what do we got? This is where I put the piranhas, by the way. They're right there. Got some angelfish. Ooh, got some, what are these called? Lampreys. I do have an area where I can catch lampreys right next to the zoo. So, a jellyfish. I don't think I've built the lamprey exhibit, actually. So, but yeah, we got some jellyfish, those horrible, evil things. And then we got some horseshoe crabs. Always fun. We actually do have a horseshoe crab exhibit already. Mammals. What do we got in here? Possums. We got one that has two. The magical teleporting possum is in there. So skunks, we already have them too. Brown rats, we already have them as well. Small clawed otters, we have them too. Anteaters, we got that too. Boars, we technically have that, but they've despawned. But I might actually snag those and put them back. If not, I mean, I'm not going to lose any sleep if I never get those back. They're evil anyway. Emperor penguins, we got them already. Hornbills, we don't have a hornbill exhibit, but I am working on the aviary today, or at least the area around the flamingos, which we do have as well. And plus, when I moved into the place, the volcano had a bunch of hornbills on it, so I think I actually contributed some of them here. But all right, there's no new animals that I really desperately want to grab, so Uncle Dave's, you've been a great place again. In case you guys are wondering, Uncle Dave is actually my uncle. He passed away a few years ago, or a couple years ago now, and he worked at an animal hospital for a large portion of his life after he came back from Vietnam, where he was shot by a sniper and survived. And so he has a Purple Heart and everything, but and a pretty gnarly scar and a heck of a story. He wrote an autobiography about his experiences. It's like several page autobiography years later, and I read it. Not gonna go into it here because it's definitely not a happy story. I mean, it's Vietnam. What do you expect? So, but yeah, he survived that whole ordeal, and then he recently passed away from dementia, which was pretty heartbreaking to see. But he's in a much better place now. So, my aunt Jackie was phenomenal. Stayed by his side the entire time. It was just a ridiculously great man. So, he's actually on the cover of a book called Wildlife Hospital, I think it is, and it's him holding the wing of a bald eagle out as he's working on it, and the eagle's just like glaring at him. But yeah, good man. So that's what Uncle Dave's is named after. All right, we're back in the zoo. So now let's get to work on doing some building. Actually, I got my calamari with me, so we got some food. I want to get a lot of stone because we're gonna have to build the side of that volcano area now. So let's see, we got some stone here. I gotta go empty this out downstairs. We got a large storage area downstairs where I dump all my extra material. Down here. Whoa, big leg spike there, but down here, this area right here. All right, and it's expanding this way. I started doing a little strip mining too, just for funsies. Because you know I don't actually have a lot of diamonds on this server. Come to think of it, let me actually see what I got in the bank. There's 7 there. I got 21 blocks of diamonds, and that's it. That's it. Like, if you guys are watching Nations and Nobles, you know that these are rookie numbers. Like these are rookie numbers. I don't have a lot of diamonds on this server compared to Nations and Nobles, where I am filthy rich. My basement is made out of diamond blocks. Alright, so where do we leave off? Right here. Looks like some stuff. That's where the basalt was. Let's yeet all the sand out of my inventory, please. Actually, that's probably enough. Oh, let's back up a little bit. Yeet, 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 and yeet. I think some of that was sandstone, but whatever. We're throwing it all in there together. Yeah, this was sandstone here, but whatever. We'll eat it in there. If I ever actually do need that, I'll come back and, you know, grab it. But all right, now the rest of the stuff looks like building blocks actually. So let's grab any stone I have out of here. Just regular stone. That looks all like regular building blocks. That's fine. All right. What about the other storage? The glass chest I use often for another dump chest. Let's eat all this stuff in there. Got some grass and dirt and stuff. I do have some basalt I can eat into this. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Yep, we're good. Any creepers down here? This is actually where I go. Oh my gosh, yes, there is. This is where I actually go to harvest creepers, by the way. Down here, even in midday. Look at this, midday. There's tons of gunpowder just waiting here. So we're gonna get a little bit of gunpowder while I'm here. That guy's got a backpack on. Got to deal with the zombies first. Hey, give me that backpack. I desperately need it. Hey, give me that backpack. I desperately need it. I don't actually need a backpack. Gotta deal with all the zombies first. Okay, there. Yeah, we got a bee backpack. Nifty. Alright, creepers. I need a little extra gunpowder. You mind helping me out a little bit here? I missed nothing. Trying to kill him with a looting sword, too. This on that one, too. Go me. Oh, that one's still there. I thought that the sweeping edge might have got him. But it did not. Getting some gunpowder. Okay. Apparently, that one just didn't want to die. I think he blew up the gunpowder, too. Like, I hit it, and it just like, nah, I'm good. Like, I thought it was dead for sure, so I didn't even worry about it. But then all of a sudden, the smoke cleared, and it was still there. I was like, okay, that's fine. That's the wrong thing. Oh, I know what it is. Okay, so this is the combat update screwing me over again. Okay, that's what happened. The combat update is by far one of my least favorite updates in Minecraft because it does stuff like that. What happened right there is that the dying spider took the hit. The dead spider took the hit instead. Why the dead spider has a hitbox, I don't know. But that's one of my biggest frustrations in Minecraft. Clear open shot at the creeper doesn't count it because the spider has a hitbox when it's dying. Just get rid of the dying spider hitbox and you're good. Okay, that time sweeping edge actually did work. Oh yeah, that guy was already donezo. Oops. Let's clear out these guys, get a little XP, sure. There, so how much gunpowder did I get? 25 gunpowder just from doing that? Sure. Got about half a stack now saved up. Interesting. I'm gonna play Block Blast while watching the stream. Nice. That sounds like a blast. Get it? Alright, stuff I don't need. Spider eyes, rotten flesh, techniques bones. That's the thing I don't need. Don't need that. I actually don't even really need the bee backpack either. But what does that thing do anyway? Attacking creatures stings them, causing poisoning, which lasts 4 seconds. That's incredible. Man, you talk about like a really good effect to have for like a PvP thing. Holy cow. Never actually noticed that before. That was really cool. Okay, let's get the calamari out here. And whoops, I'm shooting rockets off in celebration of eating calamari. Okay. So there, we got some extra gunpowder. We got a couple arrows sticking in this. I think we're ready to start building. That whole thing was just to go down there and clear out some inventory space. But yeah, you can see I got a bunch of ink sacs now because in case I ever need black dye for anything, now I have it. I was also helping some people on the server, and I was just hanging out next to a river, and there's a bunch of squid, so I got a little bored. Okay, let's get the rest of this stuff in the chest. Was it this one that had the kind of building blocks kind of in it? Yeah. All right. And let's put all the stone back in here, and then we're gonna grab more stone because we're gonna need it. Yep. Okay, we're right here. Just eat all this stuff out of here. Get rid of that, and then we're gonna do a little bit of this. Take that out as well. All right. Now let's fill the backpacks. Okay, so that's filled up. Might have grabbed too much stone. might have went a little overboard. Actually, you know what? Keep that. Put it in my inventory. There, we have like a stack left in there. Good enough. All right, let's get to doing some building. Oh, holy cow! We're already like we're reaching halfway to the goal for the lake goal in the stream. This is incredible. We're at 11 right now. We're trying to get to 25 if we could. If you guys haven't hit the like button and you do enjoy these kind of streams, you know, the building and whatnot, and apparently the creeper killing and stuff, and me complaining about the combat update. If this is something that tickles your fancy, hit the like button if you don't mind. It helps you out a lot. And big ol' shout out. Haven't finished the boat yet. Sort of forgot about that. I'll get back to that. Don't worry. Big ol' shout out to the people who have done super chats during these live streams, such as Peter, who's in the chat right now, Todd, who's in the chat right now, Tinnikin, Inkle, Captain Craig, Kithron, Fanny, my good old pal Corey, who, by the way, is one of the voices in a character or for a character in Nations and Nobles. Same with Tinnikin, by the way. Nickel Plays, Emperor Ditto, Cinnamon, our one and only Cinnamon here on the server, Black Rose, Ace Yotter, Mr. Bubbles McGee, Mika Hunter, and HT's Plays. You guys are amazing. Big shout out to Peter, who still holds the top super chat amount for any one single super chat. $135.02. Beat the last one by 1 penny. Who also beat the last one by 1 penny. So I'm just standing up to go into lurk mode for 20 minutes. Orskull, welcome to the stream. But yeah, big old shout out to Peter, who still holds the top super chat amount. And yes, I saw Peter mention something in a comment before the stream started about how whoever holds the top super chat amount gets to decide whether we do ZAWA Season 4 or whether we do like a Jurassic Craft kind of thing, like a dinosaurs zoo thing for the next season. So everybody so far that has been competing for the top super chat, all of them agree it's the Jurassic Craft one. Let's see, finally getting to play Minecraft now alone is awesome. It is kind of fun to have friends. It's nice to actually build something and go grab your friend and be like, look at this thing I built. Like, look at that volcano. Look at it. Alright, so we're heading on over towards the Flamingo area, though, because it's time to do some building. Alright, I'm going to start off with doing the wireframing for this area, and that's going to be a trick. It's going to be a little bit of a trick. I'm gonna, where's my balls? Let me grab my balls real fast. Probably throw those up a little bit higher. There we go. Yeah, maybe about this height. Okay, because I want the temple entrance thing to be kind of a large area, you know. And by temple, this isn't gonna be like a. Well, I don't know what this is gonna be. Like I said, I just have this idea in my head. I don't actually know what it's gonna look like. All right, so we do have a lot of basalt and stuff here. So I should probably have matched it. But, you know, actually, I think a lot of this needs to be done over with, well, does it? I was not trying to decide, because when it comes time to actually, oh, I saw the bee backpack. Oh, look at that. When it comes time to do the work on the volcano, the decorating, obviously, it's going to have areas that has basalt in it. But, like flows, lava flows and stuff, a lot of it is supposed to probably be basalt in real life when you think about a volcano and stuff. But, let's just start building with stone. We'll build with stone. Alright, this is going to start off with me just trying to get over to there, but I have to kind of make it look natural-ish. So I can't just do like a straight diagonal line. And I also want to keep it kind of going along the edge of this, so that it kind of, from here on out, it has to at least follow that. At least close-ish. It's kind of crazy. The idea I have in mind is not like solidified by any means. It's not like a set in stone. Ha, get it? Stone. But it is just an idea. And a lot of the times when I do building in Minecraft, I just have a concept of what I want to do, and it's not like, there are times where I actually go plan it out, like on a super flat world or something like that. But then there's times like now where I'm just like, yeah, we're just gonna go for it. We're just gonna see what happens, you know. And I think that's what I'm doing in today's episode. I'm just seeing what happens. Now, how did that turn out? Pretty close, except for this little bleh thing right there. I can go fix that. Yeah, you can see it right there. That doesn't look right. So what's the plan for this stream? The stream is actually, we're going to do some little bit of stonework here on getting this part done for the aviary. This has got to be like the, oh, Orskull's here. Orskull, he's in the stream chat and he's in the game. this part right here, we're going to try to fix this part of the volcano here to cover it in completely. But I also want to do the enclosed part of this area where the flamingos are going to be, so that that they don't escape. But this also leaves it open for me to do more exhibits inside here for the aviary. So the aviary is going to be an inside, like, temple-esque kind of thing. It's not going to be, it's not just going to be like a building. So similar to like the reptile hall / primate hall / whatever hall that we got going on, this is going to be the place for the birds. But I figure if I can build this part here first, I'll take care of a bulk of it. Now, I don't actually need, like, once I fill in the side of this volcano right here, then there's going to be this big open dome area in here that I don't need to see from the inside. So the plan is to actually create, is this like a massively big structure? Is that like too big? Keep in mind that the land itself, where the walkway is going to be connecting to this, is around the same elevation as this right here. Okay, so like it's not down there, it's right here. So it's going to be a really big open area, which is I'm fine with. Actually, I think that's really great. Yeah, I mean, that should be fine. Should be all right. I should actually quickly go in and like throw down some land here so that I know, like, I can stand on it. That way I know exactly like what elevation I'm at. Because it's gonna be this elevation that we're gonna be walking in on here. Let me grab some torches. And we'll get some light put in here. That way nothing spawns down here. You know, nothing ruins a zoo experience like listening to a zombie go, ugh. There, lights have been added. So hopefully nothing spawns down here as we cover this up. Let's eat some calamari. I don't think this stuff lasts as long as the chicken did. Like, I don't think the saturation is as good, but that's fine. We'll eat it up. I got a bunch of it. Now, I also I do kind of want to fill that in, because when it comes to building like the paths and stuff, I use gravel a lot of times. And whenever I use gravel, it falls. And so instead of every single piece of gravel having to put a block underneath it, I think what I'll do is I'll just build this a layer down and then just cover it up again. Do another one. So is there any information board or description board on the ZAWA mod pack? There is the Scary Turtle, welcome to the stream, by the way. There is the cursed page, actually, if you go to it. Regarding like I think the link is in the description, I believe, for the mod pack itself, but it should have a list of all the mods and stuff included in there. So there's a bunch of them. It was handpicked by myself to basically give you the ultimate zoo building experience, and since then I have learned of other ones that would definitely help. We're working on updating it, as always. We work on updating the pack when we can. Sometimes, you know, we're not like an organization. No one's being paid to be here type thing. So it's one of those things, like, obviously we all have lives and jobs and stuff going on outside of this. So those take priority first, and then we work on the mod pack whenever we can. So. But yeah, the mod pack is free to play, actually. Everybody can go download it. It's on CurseForge. It's ZAWA together. Link, of course, is in the description for this, too. So There's also the ZAWA book. That is true. There's the ZAWA book, which I do have right here, I believe, right? Oh, that's the animal data book. Isn't there another book? Is there another book? I'm actually really bad at being the person who knows everything about ZAWA. I play it a lot, but because of the whole YouTube thing, I don't like dive deep into it. You know, like whenever I'm playing this, I'm building the exhibits, I'm putting the animals in the exhibits, and then moving on to the next exhibit, and I'm working on the build. Whereas like if I were playing the single player and just like not making a series on it, I would be taming the animals. I'd be working on enrichment. I'd be I'd be doing all this stuff. I'd know the inside and out of this like big time. But because it's a weekly series and I got other series I do, I'm basically on go mode almost all the time. So I'm just kind of go fast and build as quickly as possible. That's another reason why I like doing these live streams, is because I can take a breather and just chat with you guys while I work on this stuff. Because normally it's like Thursday night or even Wednesday night if I'm really on top of things, and I'm working on the zoo episode for that week, and the kids just went to bed. I've been up since 5 o'clock in the morning. It's like I gotta go, get this thing built. Yeah, I meant the animal data book. Okay, so yeah, there is the animal data book here that also shows off some of the stuff, like what animals are in here. These are all the animals that you can find. I suppose I should probably take a nap because, you know, creepers be creeping and all that. Whenever you add ZAWA Essentials to the server, you'll have a huge scramble to get to the parrots. ZAWA Essentials, I'm going to give you guys a little inside knowledge. ZAWA Essentials is something that's been requested a lot on by the people playing on the server. Like a lot. And I'm sitting there like dangling the carrot in front of them saying, oh yeah, you want it? The truth is, that is actually planned to be in the next update. So, it's coming, okay? It's coming. There's ZAWA Essentials and Eco Regions are the two that we're planning on adding to the mod pack. At least that we're looking into right now, make sure they're all compatible and stuff. So, I think Eco Regions just updated too. I heard ZAWA's updating, to be honest. Like, they're updating to 1.20. 1.20, I think it is, that version, possibly. And I would say that, yeah, we're going to do that too, but that is probably not going to happen for ZAWA Together, at least not right now. Because we're right in the middle of this. You know, you're talking about 1.20 is like different land generation and everything, and since we use two different generation mods, then this is going to be it'll really kind of screw with the game. So I think when we do the update to ZAWA, it'll be a new season. So for everyone playing on the server, which you guys can too, by the way, this is a Patreon server, so the link for that is all in the description too. You guys can actually come here and play. You can tour the zoo if you really want to. But yeah, we when that happens, we'll be doing a new season. So the new update is when. Yeah, no, we're working on that one. Like I said, people's got lives and stuff like that, so this mod pack isn't the very top priority for the people working on it. It's more of a side thing they do. So, you heard of the exhibit edition? It just released. I have not actually looked into that one yet, but I'll have to. Okay, so this is kind of like the elevation of the land. Now, I just realized right here, this doesn't make a lick of sense either. Whoop, I did not mean to jump that last time. Big old Failarooski right there. Yeah, I'll have to do something with this. That's the Kakapo exhibit. You can actually see one right there walking around. Look at him. Look at his fat little... He's looking at me like, who are you calling fat? I wonder if that's Opakak. So we have a Kakapo in there named Opakak. It's Kakapo backwards. And I don't actually remember what the other one is. Alright, so this should work. Now, as far as temple-esque stuff, I don't know if I really want to go into that big of a design yet, because that might actually be an episode. But I do want to get at least the land kind of built. Where's my balls again? Let me grab my balls. It's important to do that. Let's eat those things up there. Okay, so we got to do some wireframing. Let's take care of the cone-shaped thing. Maybe. Trying to think, is this a good idea to make it this tall? I guess it's fine. It has to be, because it's the height of the volcano at that point. So it's gonna have to be. Yeah, it's gonna have to be. All right, so That means that I need to design the top part of this now. And when I do design the other parts of it, it's going to have to not be so tall that the flamingos fly way up here and you never see them. That's my Opakek. Yeah, new monkey van. I'm pretty sure you did name that one. Yeah, didn't you? Opakek. It's either that one or the other one's like somewhere down here. Oh, there he is, right there. So one of those, either that one there or that one there. There's only two in there. It's a big exhibit. There's two of these little birds. They're flightless birds too, so they don't fly. The huge exhibit just for those two little guys. And then the flamingo's got this little thing. The Tibetan antelope got that. The tiny birds got that. Alright, let's just start doing some wireframing then. I do want to put a roof on this thing, so we are going to have to kind of design that a little bit. It's going to be a pretty big area. And then it's going to probably want to come back down here, so balls. Grab balls. Yeet. Yeah, okay. Connect right to here for right now. There we go. Alright, so that's the first part. That's going to be the roof part of it now. The inside, the interior part of it. We're going to need to make some more torches, that's for sure. Because this whole area is going to be shrouded in darkness. So we're going to want to make sure that we got plenty of torches up there to keep things from spawning. Oh, actually, I need more stone. Oh, Quebec was my first one, I believe. Nice. It's still here. It hasn't despawned. So sometimes animals do despawn, and that's kind of upsetting, but is what it is, you know? Keep this kind of low. Just like how we got it over there. Only one more. Yep. Yep, yep. The song playing, by the way, is the GReimer Gaming ZAWA song. Actually, if you do download the pack and play it, there is a music disc generator or something like that. Oh yeah, subscribe if you haven't also. Music box, I think you make. Music generator, this thing. You can actually make it on the server too, but for some reason it just doesn't work on the server. But if you do, you can actually get a blank disc right here. From killing zombies, you can get them to drop. I think you can also make them using obsidian plates and stuff in a painting. But you can then make both the vocals and non-vocals version of the GReimer Gaming ZAWA song. So if you are playing single player or just playing, you know, on your own or whatever, if you download the mod pack, it's totally there. So fun little thing for you guys to explore. We're going to be doing some pretty heavy stonework here today, so as far as this part right here, and then later on I do want to get doing some vegetation. I might actually return to the main island. How crazy is that? Return to the main island, the first island, and maybe we'll do some stonework around there, or not stonework, but some actual foliage work around there, because I've been slacking big time on that. But yeah, technically the first island that we had built in this entire series is not done yet. I mean, not just because the boat isn't finished, but because the vegetation's not done. We're just not done with it yet. It's not finished. It's not a finished build yet. So here I am working on the big island over here, but I mean, we're not done with the first one. And it's only been like a year. If you do hear like loud crashes and stuff, like it sounds like there's like an earthquake happening, or like possibly my house is getting bombed or something like that, it's my children upstairs. They you know, Oliver is now 7, or going, actually he's turning 7 tomorrow. Big happy birthday to Oliver, by the way. Born on Groundhog's Day, so But he's going on 7. Then his brother's just turned 4, and then his younger brother just turned. What am I looking at here? Is that a fish? That's a fish. I was like, what am I looking at down there? But yeah, then Lucas is now 3, so or 2. He's 2. He's turning 3 this year. Starting to lose track of what numbers they are. But yeah, they like to run around and play and have a good old time. So if you hear any crashing and banging and stuff like that above me here, because I am downstairs, so they are going to. That's just kids playing. I think I joined in on Tinnikin's live stream for Nations and Nobles, and I was helping her with some builds and collecting resources and stuff. And she kept asking, "What's that noise?" And it sounds like thunder. I'm like, "Oh, that's just my kids." Yeah. Whoops. Alright, let's get some torches in here again. Keep things from spawning. Don't need a bunch of mobs sitting right above me waiting to just fall through the ceiling. And not like they would. There's not going to be any opening. Big ol' happy birthdays to Oliver in chat like that. Again, if you haven't hit the like button, we are trying to hit 25 likes on this stream if we could, if that's possible. Give it a little love. Get your Giga Chad status. And your virtual crisp high five. It is kind of crazy to think that Oliver's like 7 already. Kind of crazy how the years go by. Remember coming home from work and having Hellcat sit down and say, "Hey, I gotta talk to you." Oh yeah? What about? Yeah, so I kind of figured I knew what she wanted to talk to me about when she said it. Can we sit down and have a talk? It's like, oh yeah, see, that doesn't happen unless you're breaking up or there's a kid on the way. And since things are going great, I'm thinking it's the latter. Because nobody sits down and says, "I'd like to talk to you real quick. Can we sit down and have a talk?" And you sit down and be like, "What video game is your favorite one? I really want to know." Like, nobody does that. I only tell you to sit down when it's a serious talk. I just can't sleep at night. I need to know. Is it Terraria or Minecraft? What is it? Zelda? Just please tell me. I guess I'm now Giga Chad because I couldn't read, so I clicked on it now. Well, that's all right. You're Giga status, so. I like how both options are yes, though. So this looks weird with it just being flat, but remember, this is the top of the inside of the aviary. We're just building it from the top here. And that way I don't have to fill in all of this stuff, all this empty space here. I'll cheese it. Which, by the way, if you guys could drop in the comment section, what is your favorite video game? I'd kind of like to know that. You don't need to sit down, though. You can just tell me. Or if you are sitting down, you can stay sitting. It's fine. What's your favorite video game of all time? I know what mine is. I can just flat tell you. Mine's Ocarina of Time. Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. Love that game. Close second would be either Minecraft or Terraria. I honestly don't know. like they're both so good. And if you guys haven't played Terraria because you're like, that's just 2D Minecraft, my God, are you missing out? Holy cow! Trust me, you are at a lot. You are losing in that one. I was actually playing that last night, Terraria, just for funsies, and just start a new world, just for fun, just whatever. And I probably should bring that back to the channel actually, because I did release that that song actually, the Right Round parody, Flow Rider's Right Round parody. That was all about Terraria. I should actually bring that back, block blast right now. Yeah, the but I do actually. I kind of want to play Terraria again on the channel. It's been a hot minute, you know. And that would be kind of a fun thing to do. Oh, this thing actually is supposed to not go with the edge of the volcano. Whoops. Because this is actually supposed to go back down because it's the inside part that I'm actually designing. So we're going to kind of just do a little one of these numbers here. Back that up just a wee bit. So like this is actually supposed to be like at this level here. Now this is very much just the stonework, so we're not doing any of the decorating stuff for this part at least. We're just getting the shape of this down. No, where's the thing there? No. There. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, I've actually played a playthrough of The Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time on the channel early on in the channel's life. Played through that. It's a very awkward time playing through it because it was an emulator because I didn't have the means to capture it any other way. So, what was the last time the Skyblock Terraria or two dudes play Terraria? Yes, there was a two dudes play Terraria. I think it only took us like a handful of streams to beat the game. Actually, I want to say it took us like five streams or something like that, or 4 streams to beat the game. Yeah, we made some tremendously good progress. That was actually Nevers's first time playing through it too. So. But yeah, there was a two dudes play Terraria. I think that was the last time I played it on the channel. I really do want to bring it back to like maybe. Problem is that like time, time is a thing. It takes some effort and time to do those kind of series. And right now I currently have Planet Crafter and ZAWA. But honestly, yeah, you know, it's as sad as it is because we're all watching it right now. I think ZAWA's time is starting to come to an end. To be honest, like when you think about it. Viewership's way down on it, like from what it used to be, and I still do it just because I enjoy playing this kind of stuff, you know. But I wouldn't mind exploring into greener pastures. That's why I gave people the option to do the Jurassic Craft thing. I think that'd be kind of. I still want to do a Minecraft series of some kind, but there's things I want to do. There's other things I wouldn't mind doing that if I had the time to do them, I could absolutely explore. Like I saw Spider-Man 2 just released on PC. So the reason why I didn't bring that to the channel is because I didn't have a PS5, and I wasn't about to go buy one because I even if I did, because like I bought Spider-Man, the original Spider-Man, I bought a PS4 just so I could play that, so I would absolutely buy a PS5 just to play Spider-Man 2. The problem is that it takes time, and I had ZAWA and Planet Crafter going on, so I just didn't have an opening in time to actually do that. So it wasn't like an expenditure thing that was holding me back. It was literally a time thing that was holding me back. Okay, so let's get some torches down up here. There's going to be some creepers and all sorts of gnarly stuff underneath me, I'm sure. But let's get some torches up here. Oh, this part's not done over here. But yeah, if I were to say put ZAWA on hold, I'm never gonna get rid of ZAWA forever. Like seriously, I have too much. Actually, ZAWA forever. Man, that sounds like a decent mod pack, huh? Yeah, I'll never get rid of it forever because it'll always come back eventually because it's just too much fun. But coffee. But yeah, I wouldn't mind putting it on hold for just a little bit and then coming back to it at a later time. You know. And that way I can start doing other things. Like I can get another season of Terraria in, which if I do another season of that, I'll probably do something called the Dwarf, or not the Dwarf Elf. It's the Drow Elf, the Drow Elf Challenge. Yeah, the Drow Elf Challenge is one where you start off and you immediately dig underground, and you don't surface the entire game. You play the entire game underground. you gotta get creative as to how you get certain things. You know, the rule I'll probably be following if I do that is that I have to have a natural block over my head. Okay, like I can't place things and be like, look, I'm underground. No, but I have to have a natural block over my head. I have to constantly be underground that way. Meaning I could go to the surface, like surface level, but not on top of the surface. Yeah. So I'd have to probably play by those rules. As well as I would be able to harvest any trees from the surface. I'll put that in there too, so no trees. Alright, I think this part up here is for the most part done. I do have to build the rest of the volcano that way, but I think it'd probably be a good idea for me to take a peek underground here to make sure that there's no terrible things spawning everywhere, which there is. There absolutely is. Oh, missed him. Ping, right next to us. What the heck was that? That was some server... server leg there. How would you get Souls of Flight? That's the beauty. You wouldn't. You wouldn't get Souls of Flight because you can't go up to space. Yep, that's the fun part. Yeah, so it limits you, and you have to kind of think about like how you get certain resources and stuff. I believe that in the most recent update, or coming out in an update, I remember seeing that they were going to actually add slimes that can appear underground that have fallen stars in them. If they haven't already. I haven't actually seen those yet, but that'd be one way you could get fallen stars. You could also try to just kind of yoink them through the ground, like from down below. Okay, balls. Now, I also just realized, let's just throw these out, and that can be spawned. I also just realized that there's ledges here where things can easily spawn too. So balls again. Until I get in here and actually tweak things, I'm going to try to get some lights put down on here to try to prevent a lot of that. Probably won't prevent all of it, but prevent a lot of it. Balls. Oh, Endermite was left over. Got him. We get that little bedtime ready here, a little snooze. Oh, it's not quite ready yet. 10:26 is when you can sleep, or 10:27. So no, yes. Balls. Can we grab the balls again? So hopefully prevent a lot of things from spawning down here. Not everything, but a lot of things. Oh, there's another Endermite. Jeepers. Attack! Missed him. Got him. Ooh, balls. Yeah, like I said, not everything, but hopefully a lot of things. That way, hopefully I don't have a creeper dive bomb me. Yeet. Oh, I fell all the way down. That was horrible. It was a horrible go. Yeet. Alright, how do we do? Oh, was that a creeper right there? I saw it was that plant. That was a creeper. Okay, well, good to know that things are going to spawn inside there, too. I mean, I suppose it's not that big of a deal. But fish is still in here. Are you a cichlid? Yeah, you're a cichlid. Eat that down, and we're going to need some more torches. Let's grab this and get that in here. I need some sticks. Some sticks. You mind if I can make some sticks real quick? Alright, and then we're gonna yeet. There, slap down the torches all over the place. Alright, that should prevent a lot of things from spawning up there. Not everything, but a lot. Yeah, alright, good enough. Good enough. So this will be the inside of the aviary. I do have to dig all of this out and actually make this. So this is going to be kind of a big facility, actually. I got to actually, hold on, I'm going to make sure I'm not impeding with other things that are in here. It looks like I will have a lot of room over here, and maybe if I do an exhibit right here, I got to keep it a little small, because this, I believe, is the gorilla exhibit right there. Pretty sure that's the gorilla. Western lowland gorillas are right there, so got to be careful not to dig into there, because I don't know if they're going to really want birds in their exhibit, but that'll also give the birds a means to escape, too. So, yeah. I'm thinking about what birds do I have? Hornbills, I know. That might be it. Big hornbill exhibit. Oh, there's the lammergeiers also. I don't know what other birds we actually have. Oh, well. Alright, well, all the decorating and the digging this part out and stuff like that, that's going to come later. Okay, that's a future GReimer issue. Screw that guy. You know, we're going to go up top here, and we're going to start working on this part now. Okay, so wireframing, connecting all of this together so that this is all covered up and it looks like a nice slope edge to the thing. So you can actually see on the map now, I said that map now, that this is the shape of the volcano here on the edge. That part right there, that might actually be sand I'm looking at. Is that sand? No, this should probably connect right there. Like, this should probably keep going like so. And this should all kind of connect over like so. Something along the lines of that. Because that way, once that updates, this will be kind of filled in more, I'm thinking. Like that, I'm thinking maybe. How's it looking? Did it update at all? Update, please. Oh, we'll wait. We'll give it a second. It'll figure it out. This part here, let's just do the ridge from there all the way to here. It's gonna be kind of a difficult thing to build because it is diagonal, and I have to try to keep up with that slope right there. I'm like, you can't see, but I'm like wincing. I'm looking at like, ee. Hornbills, macaws, flamingos, eagles, hopo, and better animals plus birds. Oh yeah, the songbirds and stuff. Yeah, okay. So there's a couple more. The eagle. Oh yeah, eagles, macaws. I do have some macaws captured too, I believe, and I think I have a eagle captured. All right. Okay. So far, so good. Okay. Like I said at the beginning of this, like whenever I build things, I very much eyeball them. I just go, yeah, it kind of looks right. Yep, sure. That probably drives some people nuts too, because like a lot of people use. I've recently learned that there's a thing called Lightmatica. It's like Schematica, but it's just the outline of stuff that you can then follow along. They do that on the Nations and Nobles server a lot. I actually don't. Like, I just wing it on there too. That's just, ooh, I'm too high here. I just freehand it every time. So, but that I'm kind of a weirdo like that. So you don't necessarily have to do things like me by any means. Yeah, just trying to connect this. Now, this doesn't have to be like perfect, you know, because honestly, like this whole mountain, if you look at this on a whole, like if you just fly out and look at the whole thing, it's just a generalized shape or whatever like that. There's imperfections and flaws to it all over the place. In fact, those might end up turning into features later if I do like the lava flows and stuff on it, you know. So it doesn't really matter if this is perfect or kind of off or whatever. So gonna make my gorilla dome. Nice. Borsco's working on a gorilla dome. Ah, Cinnamon is here, and he is here to insult, I see. So welcome Simon Holmes in chat. This part right here will probably be a little flatter. Like so. Yeah, that's fine. So yeah, we're building the building onto the volcano here and getting this part taken care of. I'm going to try to space the ribs of this out a little bit here so that they're not as difficult to, or I can fill in by doing rings kind of in the center part, the horizontal lines to do the wireframing for the rest of it then. So the vertical ones here that I'm putting in now are going to be a little tricky, but once I get these in, then oop, I fell right off there. The other one should go a lot easier. I think cinnamon smells. It's a spice after all. It's true. No, he's right. I smell. I mean, I smell. Everyone's built backwards. It's your feet smell and your nose run. Your nose runs. So big old stretch there too. That was fantastic. Shower. Who has time to shower when you got zoos to build? Actually, to be fair, I didn't actually take a shower yet today. I woke up and I ate breakfast and I got down here and here I am. So it's on my to-do list. It's connecting. It's getting close. All right, like so. Good. Now, if I had one more vertical one, I'm thinking right here, then we could probably just wire this all together, and that should spell mama then. To be fair, I don't remember when I showered. That's not good. No, there's actually time, especially when you got kids and the kids are early on, you know, and where yeah, you have those moments. You have those moments where you're like, one day you'll be sitting there and you'll be like, I don't remember the last time I showered. I don't remember the last time I slept. I don't remember what my name is. I don't remember when the kids stopped crying. I don't remember. Yeah, you don't remember a lot of stuff, so. We're going basically right there if we can. That's gonna be some hard 45-ish degree turns going on here, so. Probably even more than that. I'm trying to keep up with this elevation-ish here, so. Hmm. Yeah, that should work. Did this not update ever, or is that the shape? Actually, that might actually just be the shape. So it kind of juts out a little bit too far, a little bit, but it's not terrible, and I don't think it's gonna be noticeable when people are touring the zoo. It's gonna be fine though. It had to jut out that far to cover up the Flamingo exhibit, so it's all good. It's all good. Okay, so then with this area here, we're gonna need to bring this over like so. Next to here. Oh, I hear one of them running above me. My army of boys up there, jeepers. Yeah, for those of you who are maybe new to the channel or haven't watched this before or anything like that, I actually have 3 sons. Got 3 boys, so it's always a fun house around here. Now this is absolutely going to create like a bunch of spots for mobs to spawn. So I got to deal with that when I get this built. Actually, let's put that in there too. I'm up to 35 gunpowder, and I don't even have a creeper farm. I'm just killing them when I find them. See, this is actually too high. But let's see what I can do with this. It's a little too high, but let's see if I can work it. I'm in go mode in case you guys couldn't tell. I'm trying to get this to work. It's just not though. Problem is that this kind of curves over and then it juts out really abruptly there. So we're gonna have to get more stone, more stone. Here, along the lines of that might be better to go with this route. Actually, this might, yeah, this will work. Hoop. Not mean to do that. Lie. Just got a new high score on Block Blast. Hey, GG, new monkey man. All right, so yeah, this part that I had built earlier that I was saying looks like crap. It looks like crap. Let's raise this up. For those of you who also maybe haven't been following since the beginning of the series, if you're out there watching, this whole island, it was, well, this was a volcano and volcanic plains around here. It's this terrain, basically, the stuff that you see down here, like over there where that giraffe is. That's what it looked like originally. All right, this is what it's looking like when I'm done with it. Let me get on top of the volcano here. Yeah, this is what it's looking like when I'm done with it. So we got lots of rocky areas with the palm trees and like a kind of like a tropical jungle-esque area built. This is what the terrain's changing into when I'm done with it. And you can see it over there too, already built up a lot. So yeah, all of it is placed block by block. Except for the volcano. The volcano is carved out. So that's why you can see like the curvature of the whole thing here. We have all these dig to here markers to help kind of keep it roughly the same angle, and it was very much an eyeballed out cutout. It was not anything really super planned out. It was like, yeah, dig to there, sure, we'll just kind of go for it, you know. So yeah, this build has been already a difficult one. This is definitely going to be the longest season of ZAWA, that's for sure. I think it's already going on the longest, because I think we usually stop around like 70 some episodes, like 73 episodes or something. And no, we big old leg spike there. We got plenty of episodes to go still. So we're probably gonna break triple digits on this for episode numbers for this season. Would not doubt it. So if you guys did join, especially at the beginning of the season, if you joined at the beginning of the season, then you're definitely getting a lot of time on the server, because like I said, I got a lot more to still do. But yeah, if you guys have not joined the server yet and you would like to, you still have time to build a zoo. I'd say you have, if I were to put a limit on this, guessing, I'd say at least half a year. At least half a year still to go before the zoo is completely finished. And then that doesn't mean the server's going to close down after that. And I'm going to leave it open for people to finish their zoos and stuff for a while. We'll definitely give you like probably almost like a year still to finish the zoos in. But if I were to be a guesstimate, I'd say at least half a year, maybe longer. Because remember, once I get all the exhibits built and once I get all the stonework done and stuff, I still have to do all the foliage. So it's going to take a long time to finish this place. Now, it looks darker right now than it actually is. It's 9:30 right now, or going on 9:40. But the reason why it looks so dark on the screen is because we're on the other side of the volcano from where the sun is. Alright, I might want to just slap a torch in there to make sure things don't spawn there. Alright, now it's getting closer to actual nighttime where I can sleep. Actually, the other day, I think it was like last week we were on the server. I was just playing and helping out some people and whatnot. And right now we got Orscalmy on here, but I think we had like 8 or 9 people on. The server's been up and running for, well, since I started the series, so almost a year and a half, or going on a year and a half, you know, or so. Server's been up and running for a while, so to see it active, so there's like 8 people playing still. It's kind of nuts. But I mean, there are some dedicated folks out there. We're still trying to help Cinnamon clear out his forest. Got Wither Rose helping out with that right now. Cinnamon is also here. Cinnamon here. Enjoy some clouds. Cinnamon's making a zoo series also. But Cinnamon, you need to get your next episode out. Get on that. Get out of here and go work on that. But Cinnamon's making zoo episodes as well. He's working on a place that's really far away from here, so I can't exactly share it very easily. I think I can show it to you guys. So here's my zoo. If you go like way out here, there's this place. And this is the forest that we've been working on clearing out so I can build all in this area here. Yeah, a lot of work. So this dark line that you hear, see where there's like the lighter green and the darker green, this was the forest edge. This has all been cleared out. And yes, cloud. And it's none of them are the dynamic trees, so you have to break them down just like actual Minecraft trees, block by block. So yeah, we're working on that though. Need more first cleared? Well then get on and start clearing. How are you even able to sleep when you still have so much work to do? Jeepers. That's looking pretty good. Whoops, that's not looking good. It fell right off. If I had a tree capacitor, I'd be fine. If you had that, or if you had an unlimited like a TNT cannon or a bazooka or a nuke, you'd be fine too. But you don't have those, so get to chopping. That would be actually kind of fun if we had like ZAWA, a ZAWA mod pack that had like nuclear weapons in it. So like if you need to clear out huge chunks of land, you just flatten them. Like Fallout style. And I sleep amazingly. At least one of us does. I sleep whenever I can and whenever it happens. It's like I just kind of go, and then sometimes I pass out wherever I am. So sometimes that's right down here in front of the computer. Sometimes it's on the couch. Sometimes I even make it into the bed. It's amazing. Alright, how's this looking on the map so far? Let's go back to where I'm at here. Not bad, actually. It is kind of blending in nicely. Little right there, but other than that, it's fine. This is coming together nicely. So I just got to fill this all in here, and then we'll be on to the next part. So I'm just doing the stonework for this part right now here, but then in a later episode, I'll be updating the Flamingo exhibit and getting that looking not as crappy. Cinnamon joined. Get to chopping. Did someone call for a lumberjack? Yeah, you did. I made a demonic shrine for my dead Minecraft turtle. Hey, it's at least he gave him a shrine. I mean, I don't know if the demonic thing was really helpful, but hey, you know, who knows? Diamonds in the rough. Hello, welcome. Oops, I'm a Giga Chat. Hey, it all works. 2025, we're cool here. Welcome to the stream, by the way. Glad to have you here. We're doing some stonework. I haven't seen you pop up in chat, so if you've been lurking, I might be repeating myself, but we're doing some stonework here, trying to fill in this edge of the volcano to get this done. This is all just going to be empty space here, because we are finishing this edge of the volcano here, getting this whole thing down, and this will be, this area underneath here is where the Flamingo exhibit was. If you caught that episode, the flamingos all escaped, so I had to I'm going to do some serious renovations here, and that's kind of what we're doing here. And this is going to be an indoor area with exhibits lining this back wall that I got to carve out. There's a lot of work that needs to be done here. Just ridiculous. And no, I just came in. Well, welcome. Diamonds, I'm not sure if I've actually seen you here pop up in chat, but we're building a zoo, and it is a big one. Okay, so this is a volcanic island. This is one of two islands, actually. This part's underdeveloped. This is what the area looked like naturally to begin with. All right. And on the other side of the volcano, that part needs to get taken off completely. The other side is, this is what it's going to end up looking like. This is the aquarium right here, actually. There's the orca exhibit right there, actually. But yeah, we have tons. There's some gharials right there. We have some tons and tons and tons of animals in here. Already put in. This series has been going on for over a year. Look at the frog. Look at them. This series has been going on for a while. That's the bathrooms right there, actually. So they look like temples kind of thing. That's what this whole theme is around here. Like, there's an ancient civilization that you can find ruins of their civilization dotted throughout the area here, because the volcano erupted over eons ago and has since wiped them out and stuff. So like, there's some more ruins right here. You can find them all over the place. There's a big ship. So the only way to get here is via the there are giraffes. Yes, there are. So that is via a boat. I have to finish the boat, the rigging on the boat, and the sails that are tucked up. I haven't finished them yet, but the rest of it actually is kind of done. So, but this is the dock. This is the main entrance to the zoo right here. This is the Lost Isles. Ta-da! And then big old shout out again while we're passing by. This is the billboard of sponsors. Anyone who does a super chat of any amount whatsoever, can even be $1. We'll get your name thrown up on here and be here forever and ever immortalized, like Peter, Todd, Tennican, Inkle, Captain Craig, Kithron, Cinnamon, who's actually on the server right now, Emperor Ditto, Nickel Plays, Corey, Finny, HTs, Mika Hunter, Mr. Bubbles McGee, Ace Yotter, and Black Rose. Big old shout out to Peter, who has the top super chat right now with $135.02. Oh, that's true, actually. Cinnamon does make a good point, especially the part about how GReimer does not smell. It's that this is a Patreon server, so people can actually come and play on here and make their own zoos and stuff if they would like. So, BRB, GReimer, got to go grocery shopping. All right, go get those groceries. We'll see you when you get back. Little center here. We got things like scorpions, and I think I even put the tarantula back in here. Yeah, we got a tarantula. It's not even one of the tarantulas you normally find here. These islands are inhabited by king baboon tarantulas, and that is not one of them. That is a different kind. So I hate these jellyfish. Jellyfish cause blindness and poison. Diamonds. Diamond, thank you so much for the $9.99 for the super chat here. We're going to get you on here. I love giraffes. Oh, I'll show you the giraffe exhibit then. We got a nice one for them. Flustered. Okay, squid backpack. I need you desperately. There you go. It's called Fences and Gates, so naturally it has signs in it. We're going to get you on here. We did actually have to expand this recently, so we're going to put you right about here, right there. We're going to do, oops, I just pressed fat fingers. Diamonds. Diamonds in there, and then it's one F rough right there. Bam. Oh my god, my fat fingers, I cannot control them. Thank you. You have been immortalized in the zoo. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat there. That was awesome. I see a perp GReimer TM me yesterday because she was jealous everyone else was getting perp time. Well, that's okay. That's okay. Or he gets perp time too, I'm sure. So, but thank you, Diamonds, for the super chat. That is incredible. You have been added. You'll be here forever. And when the world download's available, your name will be right there. But as far as actually, I'll walk there. I won't fly there, but I'll walk there. I'll show you some of the zoo as we do this. So we'll get to the zebra or the giraffe exhibit. These starting off over here is the crabs exhibit. There's a gate. I need to finish the path here so I know where the door is. Yeah, I was in the right spot. I was just clicking wrong. We got Sebastian. And we got crabs here. Now, the reason why there's a jukebox is because if you play a song for them... Oop, I was playing it and there was a little leg spike. They dance. So yeah, the crabs dance whenever. So yeah, they like to have a blast over there. These are the horseshoe crabs. So these exhibits, I mean, the path kind of goes around here for you see them, but they can absolutely crawl up on the path and stuff. So these things aren't very dangerous. Pan, so coconut, you know, there's some horseshoe crabs just chilling in there. Wouldn't really recommend having a walk-through exhibit for like the polar bears or anything. That'd probably be a bad idea. But this is the terrain. There's more ruins right there. You can see. Yep, this is the terrain. There's geysers, or not geysers. There's hot springs around here too, because this is absolutely a volcanic area. So you're gonna have these inevitably. It's getting nighttime. Let me find a good place to sleep, like right here in the middle of the path. It is on Curse Forge. Yes, the pack is called ZAWA Together. I think I have a link in the description. If I don't, I'm failing miserably. Can't afford Patreon right now. You can absolutely download the mod pack and actually play it. If you do play it single player and just have a good time with it, it's there. It's totally free to play. Like I was saying earlier in the live stream, actually, before you got in here, if you want, you can actually create a music generator in this mod pack. And then if you get one of these blank discs off of a zombie, which they drop sometimes, Simon, oh my gosh, then you can make the ZAWA Together theme song, which you're hearing right now, as well as or the GReimer Gaming theme song, ZAWA song, which you're hearing right now, is both instrumental and non-instrumental. The vocal version, there's actually lyrics to this. Holy cow! Okay, I got to do some math. What is that? 200 British pounds, right? It's flustered. Let me do some math. 200 pounds to dollars. What does that come out to? 200. Is that right? Is it $248.02? Did I do that right? That is pounds, right? I think I did that right. Somebody check my math on that, but is that correct? 248.02. Yeah, okay. That is it. Peter, you've been unearthed. Cinnamon's back on top. All right. Cinnamon, you are now the top dog. Fat Fingers 248.02 right there. Holy cow, thank you so much for that, Cinnamon. That is insane. I'll probably never donate. That's okay. For people, you don't have to donate. I'm very grateful for people who do. Cinnamon, thank you so much for the $248.02. You're now the top dog. I just raised the ante big time there. Holy cow. A lot higher than previous as well. Yeah, that was not a 1 cent increase. Holy cow. That was nuts. Too spicy. Too spicy. Almost doubled. Jeez. Holy cow. Cinnamon, Team Dinos, right? Cinnamon, tell him it's ZAWA. You're going for ZAWA. It'll drive him nuts. He won't be able to sleep. I want to be jealous. I want to be top dog. Well, the thing is that, oh yeah, Diamond's another thing about the top super chat. I've explained this in other live streams, and earlier, I think today I mentioned it once too. Whoever has, at the end of the season, the top super chat gets to decide whether we do ZAWA Season 2 or ZAWA Season 4, or if we go into like Jurassic Craft Season 1. So far, I think everybody's pushing for Jurassic Craft. They're still just trying to be the top super chat, though. Skyblock. I did a Skyblock thing briefly for the 4K special, I believe. We beat the Ender Dragon in Skyblock. Team Dinos, right? Yeah, we need to know this, Cinnamon. What team are you on? But yeah, thank you so much for that, Cinnamon. That is insane. You are now the top super chat here at the Lost Isles. Paging Black Rose. We were on our way over this way, so there are like some lava flows and stuff you're going to see. This is a volcanic area, so you're going to see things like this. Like lava flows, hot springs, they're all over the place, actually. Like right there's another hot spring. It's kind of nestled right up there. So when you walk here, you can actually see it. It's leaking down over here. There's a hot spring right there flowing down across the path. I have 4 ZAWA servers, and I'm and not a single Dino mod pack. I think I need to expand. Yeah, there we go. Odds are, if I do a Jurassic Craft thing, I might come up with my own mod pack, my own mods in it. And I happen to know a guy that is really into the dinosaur thing. And so I'm going off of his advice for that stuff. So zebras, we got some zebras. I wonder if any of them have escaped again. We did have Oreo. Oh, jeepers, criminy, he scared the bejesus out of me. Thought for sure that was a creeper going off. We had one of them escape, Oreo. Let's hop the fence here and see. Which one are you? Stripes, Treza. Supposed to be a play of words of Trebra. Oreo, this guy. We found this guy up there. I don't know how I got out of here. I've looked over this exhibit a couple of times. I mean, even walked over here. I mean, I don't know how I got out of here. Like, yeah, didn't the new Fossils and Archaeology thing come out a few days ago? That's true, it did, actually. Fossils and Archaeology is the main mod pack that the guy actually recommended. So, it looks like I might be going with that, so. And, ooh, you guys are kind of getting close there. But the trees above you, so you can't squeeze through here. So, yeah. I don't know how he escaped. There's the giraffes. We have a nice giraffe exhibit here. It looks like the savannah kind of area for them to kind of chillax and relax in. Yeah, the trees are Treebra it's a joke from last season. In season 2, I was building a mountain mining themed zoo. This is season 3, so there's like thousands of hours of zoo building stuff you can go watch if you want. It was pretty awesome. It was called Saragordo Zoo. It was designed off of the ghost town from the channel Ghost Town Living, where he bought a ghost town, a mining ghost town, an old silver mine, and so we designed it kind of like a mining themed zoo nestled in the mountains in a valley with the mountains surrounding. It was incredible. But we did have a zebra that was stuck on top of a tree overlooking the zoo that we all called Treebra. In fact, in the theme song that you're listening to, in the vocal version of it, there's even a line that says, "Treebra's still stuck in a tree." Zebra's still stuck in a tree. Treebra's quite a sight. So that's where that ongoing joke is for this series here. We got polar bears. Yeah, polar bears are in here. Oh, there's one more. Oh, he's up there. It's a vanilla polar bear. Oh, the dress. I remember watching ZAWA vids. Yeah, this is a series has been going on for years now. I think we're at and now I have a tree. Yeah, so how many years have we been doing this? 4 years of zoo building, I think it is. These are reindeer, like Rudolph back there. These things escape all the time. I'm constantly finding them all over the zoo. I found one in with the zebras also, and I don't know how either. I think I've done it as our reindeer. Well, this is them then, but I don't know how either, because these things, this is a 1.5 jump, so like you can't just jump over this like anywhere. There's no way to like stand on it, so it's not here. I can jump over it whenever I use the elytra, but reindeer can't fly, right? Right. I had a convo with the head of my dead turtle. That sounds kind of creepy. But yes, we have giraffes. I have more giraffes too, but I figured I'd probably only put 3 in here because I didn't want to like smash a whole bunch in there. So. And then here's my hidey hole right now. This is where my operations are going. It's an easy hidey hole to hide to when I'm all done. Just put 2 pieces of stone there and it's all covered up. But yeah, the oh so familiar design of my base layout for when I'm building one of these things. The fish actually have kind of gone away. Like they despawn. I've noticed a lot of them. The sharks especially. I got to add them back later. So. I wasn't like, it's just like how the leafcutter ants are no longer in here, just like the praying mantises have disappeared that were in here at one point in time. Some animals despawn, you know, like and yeah, the when I came to the aquarium, I think a lot of them kind of found greener pastures. I believe the whale that we have in there, the orc whale, is still in there. What do we call this? This one was actually a really funny name. It's what was the orca whale's name? It was a good one. I can't remember. But yeah, it's been stuck here ever since we put the glass above it. It hasn't jumped out of the exhibit since. Because this thing, remember, escaped the exhibit and was out in the ocean again. We had to go recapture it. Yeah, so it wasn't Willy. It was. Oh, I'm gonna have to pop in there and see. Who are you? Finn Diesel. It was Finn Diesel. That's what it was. Finn, you want to like move a little bit so that you're not just stuck against the wall? There you go. Get in the water again. There you go. Yeah, Finn Diesel. That's what it was. I was like, it has something to do with Riddick. What is that? Yeah, and then, oh, that's not the right block. What the heck? Oh, I must have misclicked. And then, yeah, we had to cover it all with glass because it kept jumping out and escaping. Finn Diesel, yeah. That was a good one. But yeah, the aquarium actually turned out great. I got to finish doing all the greenery and stuff on it. A lot of places, a lot of decorative things like this lava flow that's coming down here that you actually cross a rickety wooden bridge to cross over that goes down to that cave down there. Turned out really great. But the orangutan exhibit, I think, is one of my favorite ones because it like curves over and they can't crawl out of it. So, HTs, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you, man. Cinnamon just bested Peter for the top super chat, so it's been kind of exciting around here. We're kind of just doing a little zoo tour because Diamond's joined in here. We're showing. Did all the Nautiluses despawn? All the Nautiluses have despawned. This was the Nautilus exhibit. It got a black concrete background because they live in like the deep ocean. So I was kind of going for that. You know, so when you look at them in here, you'd see them just kind of suspended out there. So I'll let Cinnamon take a power nap in my bed. Mine. So yeah, this is supposed to represent like the really deep ocean. That's what that one was for. This was the octopus exhibit. Did they despawn too? There's a fish in there. There's a couple fish in there, but they might have despawned. And I have since caught a couple octopus, a couple octopi, but I have not added them because they have a tendency to despawn. So some of these things I'm going to add. Let me just jump on in here. I think these are cichlids. I think these were like, yeah, this is that's a Minecraft cichlid. A shame. What about these guys? Oh, it looks like these guys are still in here. There's these are Minecraft fish, clownfish and stuff. These are regular standard Minecraft stuff. And then these were the ZAWA ones. It's supposed to be over here. Now I see one in there. There's some more over here. Yeah. Okay. So these are all still here. All right, Diamonds, take it easy. Thank you again for the $10 super chat. That was incredible. Yeah, if you come back later, we'll still be here. If you see the stream do that where it seems like it's cutting out, that is something that happens sometimes. So I apologize for that. Just give it a couple of seconds and it'll course correct. I have to kind of wait for the server to recognize that I'm not on the server, and then I can rejoin. So I apologize for that. It is kind of an annoying thing that happens from time to time, but it is what it is. So we're trying to figure out why that happens, but yeah, I don't know why. I don't know why. It does seem to only happen with me. It only happens for me. And I actually have a theory going on. I wonder if there's something in my zoo that's loading in, because I spend all my time here. You know, other people just come and visit and then they leave. I spend all my time here. So what happens if there's something here that when it's loaded in, it ends up sending like packet information, like it's almost like a DDoS attack thing, but not intentional, that is somehow overloading like the client side when you're there, and this happens. I don't know. All right, there, I just see on the console I just said that I disconnected, so there, that's good. So I should be able to reconnect now. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, we're back though. But yeah, the eels have all left. Sorry about that if you guys didn't see. The eels have all gone elsewhere, it looks like, so they've despawned. But the piranhas are ZAWA together, so those guys are still in there. And then the sharks are also the things that have despawned, unfortunately. It really upsets me. I had a great white, I had a hammerhead. But this was the shark exhibit. It was a really cool one. But alright, so let's get back to doing some building, actually. Back over here, that was a pretty smooth landing. Oh, yeah. Hey, we got HT's just joined in also. He's here on the server now, too. Sweet. Must have happened while I was too busy, like, you know. Oh, and Random's here, too. Look at everybody's on. Look at that. Wow. We got a whole party going on now. Must have happened while I was too busy having technical difficulties. Alright, let's, I haven't been here in a while. Well, welcome back. Yeah, you forgot you're full diamond. Yeah, you were totally covered in diamonds, so I didn't see the skin. I just figured it was you with a whole bunch of diamond armor on. Okay, there we go. Let's start filling this in then. This is going to take a while to do this stonework here, but that's okay. That's why I do these streams, so we can all hang out and chat. You guys can be a part of the fun, and by fun I mean the pain that goes into building this. We're sitting at 16 likes right now, so we're only like 9 away from actually hitting the goal for the stream, which is awesome. So if you haven't hit the like button yet and you are enjoying the content, you know, consider doing that. Help us get to our like goal here for the stream. Go ahead and answer the poll. You can be a Giga Chat or Giga Chatette. It doesn't matter which one. Both are cool. Skill issue. I really should get a shirt put on the GReimer store for skill issue. Could also make it have a shirt that says "I got skills," and then in small letters below it, issues. Backpack keeps cutting out, so I'm listening. Okay, yeah. Sorry, if you do see the stream kind of buffering, just give it a few seconds, because for some reason on this server only, I have issues where it's the dreaded C word, we call it. It's C and it sounds like rash. That happens sometimes on here where I have to wait to reconnect. So, and some reason it bogs down my internet connection, which causes the stream to lag. It's the weirdest thing. It's only on this server too. It's a weird. I don't know. Cinema had to go and say it right there. So yeah, if you see it doing that, that's probably not on your end. It's probably on mine. So just give it 10, 20 seconds or so, or give it a little bit, and it'll reconnect, and it'll jump forward, and it'll be me swearing and cursing and stuff like that at how it keeps happening. But yeah, it'll reconnect eventually. Oh my god, I had a leg spike and it caused me to fall right off the edge. Ow. Yeah, I was just trying to get my pickaxe out there, and I fell off the edge. That right there is a skill issue. Alright, so this is coming along nicely. Let's just make sure I got lights in here so that things don't spawn in like all over the place. I guess up here I really don't care if they do, because it's far enough away from everything that it's not going to matter that much. So I'll just make sure we got some torches up here to keep things from spawning way up here. Actually, up here it really doesn't matter, because this is above the ceiling, so that's fine. Okay, let's keep bringing this edge down until it connects right there. I have to get it to be a little steeper of an edge too here. So, yeah, it's gonna take a second. It's gonna take a little bit to fill all this in. There's an orca whale out there just swimming in the ocean. more building here, cheapers. It'll be incredible once this is all done, though. Like, I'm sitting here kind of geeking out thinking about it. If you guys have followed the channel, you know that I do finish these huge builds. It just it takes a long time. It's gonna look great when it's all said and done. Oh, Black Rose, hi, late to the party. Just got home from my uncle's funeral. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Black Rose. That's not good. Yeah, that is rough to hear. Hopefully everything went as well as it could. We're working on a GReimer gets beautiful orcas. I get jellyfish, eels, and sharks. Yeah, we're working on building the aviary right now. We've actually done quite a bit here to actually cover this up completely here. So we got the outline that we're doing here, wireframing kind of being put in. We're just filling in between them. That's where we're at. Oh, Cinnamon beat me to it. He's like, you got to be quicker than that. Actually, I think it's going to come out like right here. Well, I mean, you were old, exactly. That just means experienced. I'm experienced. Back in my day, we didn't even have Minecraft. You youngins these days don't realize how good you got it with voxel-based games. We had Pong, and we liked it. We actually did Pong, and we did like it. Stretch though. Stretch. Oh boy, I see the stream is buffering again. Why is it doing that? It might be a thing just on YouTube side though. It looks like it's still playing on. I have the stream pulled up on my phone next to me, so I can at least see that. But it looks like, according to YouTube, it's buffering, but it actually isn't. Gotta love YouTube sometimes. Kind of wish that wasn't a broken mess, but whatever. You ready for his grandpa nap? Oh, I would love a nap. Oh my god, that's not even a grandpa nap. That's just a parent nap. Like, anyone who has kids knows that, like, napping would be incredible. Incredible. Yeah, grandpa naps are still, what are we, a minimum 11 years away, hopefully, if Oliver is raised right. Yeah, truly, no, like, if you have kids, naps, oh my god, that sounds so nice. He got really excited, no joke. Seriously, sleeping is something that doesn't happen very much for me, so yeah, napping would be great. Like, grandpa naps are because the person is old and they're getting tired, and that's it. But just like when you're exhausted from doing YouTube and raising little boys and stuff like that, yeah, that's a little different. I've told people before about, like, my crazy schedule I got for, like, how I do content and when I get time to record and whatnot. Because the boys usually are making a ton of noise up above me, and I can't really record, like, middle of the day a lot of times. So, I'll wake up at 5 o'clock or 6 o'clock. Well, not 6. 6 is when I gotta leave. 5 o'clock or 5:30ish around there. And then I will get ready, go to work, come back home around 5 o'clock or 4:30, 5 o'clock p.m., so 12 hours later, after working in a factory. And then I'll watch the boys until they go to bed a lot of times, at around 8:30 or so. And then I'll go downstairs and try to do my YouTube content. And oftentimes, that's why you get oftentimes, that's why you'll get those notifications saying I wasn't able to get ZAWA done. I was a little too exhausted. It's because I go downstairs to work on it and I pass out in the chair. I play Minecraft for 12 hours. Yeah, you know, you gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, we're standing on some magma. Burning hot magma. Just trying to figure out where I'm supposed to be. Yeah, we gotta connect right there. ICHT. All right, so yeah, ICHT. I don't know why he's creeping. I see, I see you, right? I have no rockets. I only have 8 left. I actually have to go make more myself. Ah! I fell off myself. Alright, let's build this thing up here. What happened to the rocket shop? Rocket shop has not been stocked in forever. I don't know who's running it, but you know, give them a bad review online or something. I think it's Shade Slayers. Oh yeah, I haven't seen him online in a while. I have to bug him. I actually know him in real life, so I'll bug him. I'll be like, hey, what are you doing, dude? Shade Slayer and I were both in the military and we're deployed together, so that's how I know him. We were both part of that fun in the desert for a year. He knows what GReimer looks like. He knows what I look like clean shaven, at least. I hear Oliver getting yelled at upstairs. Always gets my blood pressure up a little bit. GReimer looking around looking like a homeless guy. To be honest, I actually have been homeless at one point in my life. 2 points in my life. So that is a thing. So then I really look like a homeless guy. Yeah, being homeless sucks though. Not fun. 0 out of 10. Wouldn't recommend. Oh yeah, you can't have a beard in the military. Exactly. And right now I don't really have a beard. I have my stubble is back because I actually finally shaved it all off. Well, buzzed it all off. I never actually I haven't been clean shaven since I got out of the military. So, all right, we're gonna have to do a little bit of decorating here because this is actually probably gonna be a little bit of an overhang actually because of how far this is extending out already. So we're gonna bring this out just a hair, pun intended, with the. Oh, for crying out loud! Hold on 1 second. I got my page needs to reload for the stream. 1 quick second. Reload that. Alright. Looks like it's back up and running and it's no longer all screwy and stuff. YouTube being YouTube-esque. Alright, we're back. We're back now. Yep, big old shout out actually, because I don't think I've done a stream since, but big old shout out to VintageBeef out there, who is definitely not watching, but because he has way more important things to be doing right now, who just recently had a little baby boy, it looks like, so he's a dad now. I caught his episode of Hermitcraft where they were talking, or a couple of episodes of Hermitcraft where he was talking about his kid and stuff, so. Always a fun time. Been there, done that. You know, got the children to you know, relate. So I know that feeling. This has got to be. So this is gonna have to be tweaked a little bit. It's gotta be steeper, coming down more. That fell off. Throne is yours. Enjoy it while you can. Yeah. Yeah, kids are fun, but kids are a lot of work, so I know Beef has got to be enjoying all that stuff now. Speaking of VintageBeef, actually, he will. You guys are gonna like this little spoiler for stuff coming up here. But eventually, if you guys have not been watching Nations and Nobles, go do that. Okay, like of all things, like watch this stream and then be like, all right, he said go watch Nations and Nobles. What's this all about? Go watch that. That is a Minecraft movie I am making. Legitimate. It's like it's an actual like story-driven, narrative, story-driven movie, and it's all done with the replay mod, so there's actual proper shots and stuff. It's not gameplay footage. It's an actual legitimate movie I'm making, and VintageBeef will actually be in that too, by the way. So if you're watching it going, you know, this has nothing to do with Beef, well, he'll make an appearance. He's coming. It's the reason. There's a reason why I mentioned him a couple times in the series, in the first couple episodes. It's because he's going to be making an appearance later. So, spoiler. Shouldn't be a big shocker though, because Beef, his most popular series on his channel is actually the Steve versus Steve series. He got like 12 million views or 20 million views or something like that on that. You know, it's a spy versus spy machinima is what he did. That gained a lot of attention, and so yeah, they're doing things like you know, machinima stuff is gonna be probably right up his alley. But yeah, he's coming. Dang. That makes it my responsibility. I don't know. Do you guys want dinosaurs or not? No, I'm just kidding. It looks like everybody kind of wants the dinosaur thing, so. Professional Minecraft actor. Yeah, he doesn't have a big role in the series, but he is going to be making an appearance. So, always fun. We want dinosaurs. Okay. Well, finally reunite with his old friends, the dinosaurs. Yeah, my childhood friends. Yes, it's true for people who don't know the channel. I am a bit of an older person in the world of gaming, because it turns out as time goes by, you get older, and you certainly don't get younger. So I'm a little bit more of a seasoned veteran when it comes to gaming. So we actually finished that first one, right? Like, let me make sure I got that first part done. Sam Dowling, hello and welcome to the stream. We are building a volcano right now. Trying to finish this part right here that's covering up the soon-to-be aviary. But yeah, this is where we're at. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're having a wonderful weekend. This zoo building thing is taking forever, but that's because it's a massive zoo. This is the zoo. These two islands right here. This is the zoo so far, and it's all custom terrain because the original terrain was just this black sand, and now it's like all of this. So yeah, we've done a lot. Let me actually do a little quick flyover, give you a good old view. The other island's way over there, but yeah, I gotta go make some more rockets anyway, so we'll go this way. But yeah, this is a big old zoo. That's why it's taken so long to build. But yeah, more rockets. Gotta get more rockets. Zoo looks great. Hey, thanks. We're doing a little resupply here real quick, and then we're going to be right back at it. Here's Eminem, my scorpion I get all my venom from. We also got Jelly, Filbert, Binks, Law and Order. But yeah, doing a little work today. Trying to get some of this stuff for the aviary done. I guess I can resupply my balls while I'm here too, right? Because I was kind of running a little low on them. There we go. Restock the balls. Alright, let's get back to building here. But yeah, we've had an exciting time so far, this stream. I mean, the building has been pretty straightforward. We're just working on some landscaping stuff here now, but I want to actually get to doing some greenery and stuff on some of the stone parts, you know, to kind of finish in some of these things, especially like the parts that I'm almost done with, like right here. But we got to get this part of the volcano done first. There's HTs. So working on this right here for right now. GReimer's store reminds me of Manscaped ads. Why is a turkey getting crushed by a slime? actually back this up a little bit. Yep. So much ball stock. It's ender balls. I was grabbing some ender balls. All right. So we built this whole thing down here. This is the underside area where the flamingos are now, like down here. And this way I can actually build this all the way up and encase this entire area so the flamingos can't get out like they did. Oh, God, I'm getting shot. like they did before. So, yeah. So hopefully we don't have that issue ever again. Oh, cool. A spider drowned in here. Good. I got an automatic spider killing area. Nice. Yeah, earlier in the stream we did drop off a king baboon spider for Mega Grand. So now she has one of them. There's a zombie on fire with a sword coming at me. That's kind of pretty special. XP. There's also another one over there. Oh man, he just narrowly avoided that. Want my arrow back. Alright, let's get to building. Keep the building going here. A king bear, tarantula, and then there's this server and GReimer's Island infested by them. Yeah. Yeah, apparently they're one of the more rare ones to find, but because they only spawn in certain biomes, and this is one of the biomes they spawn in. So falling on the mountain, jeepers. Build. It's like the opposite of that. Dig. Actually, back this up a bit. Misclick. Tell you, stonework though. Talk about the grind. Whew. Also, my favorite zoo you have built is Cerro Gordo. Cerro Gordo was so much fun. Like that was a single player world too. That wasn't even a server. We had to move it onto a server just to get Beef to tour it. Like that one turned out great. The mining. I was talking about it earlier. We had a new person popped into the chat here and was watching. And yes, I was talking about Cerro Gordo Zoo earlier, so that one did turn out really good, really good. But yeah, Saragordo Zoo is probably one of my favorite ones to build. I mean, we got started on Beef's Patreon ZAWA server. That's where Wildwood is built. And then I did end up getting the world download for that too, so. Oh no, if we get Beef on here, he's just touring mine. Sucks to be Cinnamon. Actually, I don't know. Every time he tours the zoos at the end of the season, it's every single time I literally just invite him to come do that. Like, it's not like I say, Beef, the zoo's done, you're obligated to come and check it out. No. So it's one of those things where I just invite him, and if he'd like to, he comes and shows up. So I can't even say with any certainty that he'll tour this zoo. So, but I can say with a certainty that I'll build it. Actually, let's get this down here. Nikolai, hello. I think you popped in earlier, like at the beginning of the stream, but I haven't seen you in chat since then. So, but welcome back if you're just now getting back. Or were you the one going to get the groceries? Who is going to go get your groceries? I think that was New Monkey Man. Yeah, Beef is his own person. He's his own guy. And like I said, he's got a kid now, so he's gonna be busy. Ah! Right, we're making some really good progress on this, though. I really wanted to get this done because, like this week for ZAWA, I wasn't able to get the episode done. I was a little tired. I was like really struggling to stay awake. And I was like, it's only gonna be like 1 or 2 in the morning by the time I can get to sleep. See, I just got to make it till then. And so I ended up calling it and said, so I'll do a live stream instead this week, get some of this stuff done, because I wouldn't mind doing the Flamingo exhibit part 2 basically now that we're gonna have it fixed. I can actually do this correctly. And keep the flamingos in there. So having a life outside of YouTube, unacceptable. Yeah, Nikolai, no, you're right in time, Nikolai. We're just doing some stonework right here, but later on we're gonna be doing a little bit of greenery, around the zoo. Some stuff that I've been putting off for a long time. We're gonna try to get some of that done. Because it's necessary. It's necessary evil. I haven't been very good at getting to it, so we're going to try to get to it now. Namely, like the grass work that needs to be done still over here. I got the grass put in here, but I didn't get any of the vegetation put in, and I didn't even finish putting the grass in over here. So there's still a lot of work to be done. No palms. No, we're doing so many palm trees just for Cinnamon. It's just ridiculous. All the greenery on top of that, where my hidey hole is, yeah, all that stuff, all by the polar bears. Oh no, not the palm trees. Yes, you guys are gonna hate it. It's gonna be incredible. Oh, big old leg spike. Like I said, necessary evil. Yes. Just think, whenever I'm building the palm trees, just think of Bane from the Dark Knight trilogy going, I'm a necessary evil. I think season 4 Zoo Wink Wink should be just you and VintageBeef doing it together. That'd be fun. I'd be down for it. But again, Beef just had a kid, so I think he's got to be a little preoccupied with that in Hermitcraft to be doing zoo building. So like he hasn't done zoo building actually on his channel in forever. So that would be fun. As far as the people who have done the most zoo building, yeah, Beef definitely did a lot on his channel, and then I've clearly done a lot on mine. So yeah, we're definitely some of the more, well, we have been the more active zoo builders out there. I've seen other people who do zoo building things, like they either do mod showcases or they're doing a different mod. There's a Alex's Animals or something like that. There's a Alex's mod. There's another animal mod out there, so that I've seen people do before as well. So there's others like animal mods out there that they've done videos on, but as far as like ZAWA, yeah, beef, me, my community I got here, they've done some episodes. So I'll be back in the bidding war soon, but I'd never forgive myself if I just let Cinnamon win it. How long will the stream be? As long as it takes. It won't be more than 12 hours, that's for sure, because I learned that the hard way with the Alien Isolation stream, that YouTube does not save the replay past 12 hours. And I have actually done ZAWA streams that have been just over 12 hours before. So basically today, it's Saturday. I actually got some sleep. I'm not passing out, so there's that. So this one could go for a while. Yeah, because I mean, I'm kind of rocking and rolling now, just getting this built. And I definitely will be finishing the stonework in this area completely, for sure. And then, like I said, I want to go do some greenery stuff for sure. And Cinnamon is on doing some work too. I've motivated him, so I better stick around, otherwise he'll fail miserably without me here. No, actually, Season 4 of ZAWA is not going to be up to me. That is up to you guys, actually, because the person who wins the top Super Chat, who has the final, and the final live stream, the final one, at the end of the season, whoever has the top Super Chat gets to decide whether we do ZAWA Season 4 or Jurassic Craft Season 1. Whoa, 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 whoa. Cinnamon's like, whoa, 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 don't spit so many facts here on the stream. Jeepers. But yeah, it looks like a lot of people are leaning towards Jurassic Craft as far as the dinosaur mod. So I might do a season of that in between here and give ZAWA just a little bit of a break, because I was commenting about how like the views on ZAWA are way, way, way down from what they used to be. So I think people are kind of getting bored of it, to be honest, which is kind of a shame because I know I'm not. But you know, it gives me an opportunity to explore new and fun things. So I might venture out and just do some dinosaur zoo building instead for a little bit. No, don't worry, ZAWA won't be gone forever. It won't be gone forever. They just were updating it to 1.20.1 or something like that, or 1.20 something. So ZAWA is still being developed, still being updated. I'll still be working on it, you know, but maybe I'll just take a break from it and do another Minecraft zoo building adventure with dinosaurs instead. I think that would be kind of fun, to be honest. Like, you'd be like, instead of being like, here's the flamingos, yep, and here's the penguins, they'd be like, here's the Tyrannosaurus, yep, yeah, he's murdering that thing, whatever that is, yep. Wait, updating ZAWA. Yeah, the ZAWA I heard is the next update is going to be in 1.20, I think it is. Got another bobbit worm, nice. I saw one of those things. Those things still freak me out whenever I see them. I usually just leave them alone because I don't want to die. Oh, we are 5 likes away from our like goal for this stream. So if you haven't liked the stream yet and you are enjoying the content, consider hitting that like button. Show the algorithm who's boss. Actually, speaking of the algorithm, let's have a little chat here. So, I was recently talking to a guy who was talking about how like my channel hasn't exploded yet because I'm basically not feeding the algorithm. I got a wide variety of things. I play different games and stuff, and the algorithm doesn't know where to place me. And that's why I struggle to grow. And the channel is growing. It's not like it's not growing. You know, it's just that it's not exploding. It's slowly growing over time. It's like an investment. But I told him, I was like, the reason why that's like that is because I'm not actually chasing the algorithm. And it got me thinking, how many YouTubers are actually YouTubers? How many of them are just algorithm chasers? People who are just posting stuff because they know the algorithm will pick it up and they can make money off of it. Like, a YouTuber is a person who does something and shares their experience with you. And they show you the videos of them doing this stuff because this is something that they're passionate about and that they want to actually share with you. How many of them are doing that, and how many of them are just feeding the algorithm? Like, it's a job for them because all they're doing is just making content so that they can feed the algorithm so they can explode their channel and make more money. I'd say a majority of people are fall into the latter category. Yeah, a majority there. I am just a YouTuber, so I'm probably not going to grow very fast on YouTube. I like to just share. Like, I have playthroughs of Spider-Man games on here. I have playthroughs of Zelda games on here. I'm a general gaming channel, so yeah, Zelda and Spider-Man are definitely different than, say, Minecraft. So the algorithm is like looking at me going, what the heck? Like, where should I put this guy, you know? The answer is there isn't really a good place. So as a result, I'll always just be a slow, steadily growing channel, but that's fine because I enjoy just sharing my experiences with you. And the experiences on this channel are just the crazy adventures I get into in video gaming. That's it. That's what I am. I'm just an OG YouTuber. So, dude that works in a factory, has kids, and is sharing his experience with you. That being said, I mean, if it explodes and becomes super famous, then I wouldn't have to work in a factory. I could absolutely chase the algorithm. No, actually, I would do a little bit more of the algorithm chasing then because I'd have time to. But I would still do things like this. Like, I have series like this where I'd keep up on it and be able to keep bringing you guys zoo building content and all that other fun jazz. I can't get beef, so I got to stick with GReimer. You should try Planet Zoo or Jurassic World Evolution 2. I actually have Jurassic World Evolution 2. It's in my Steam library. I picked it up a while ago when it was on sale. It was like $3, and I was like, yeah, okay, I'll get it. Just for the purpose. There's times where I purchase games to have them in my library so that I have them basically in the chamber ready to go, and that is one of them. So I probably will play that game at least for a video. That may not for a series, but for at least a video, because I don't think I would make a good zookeeper for like a Jurassic Park kind of thing. I would absolutely be, probably sick the dinosaurs on the guests. That just seems like more of something I would do, you know? So, which, I mean, I guess you can do in that game, right? You can let the dinosaurs out of their exhibits. So, yeah, that's kind of like, that's more along the lines of what I would do. So, I think that'd make more fun for just a one-off video. Like I made a petting zoo in Jurassic World Evolution, you know. It's all playing games and having fun. That's exactly right. So, and eating Pop-Tarts and drinking coffee and beer, sometimes at the same time, depending on how tired I am. Yeah, so try to be just a good old-fashioned OG YouTuber, I think, is a better goal to strive for me, because the algorithm chasing stuff it's stressful, and you also need to have time to do it. You know, like, you got to figure out what's trending, and you got to make sure that you're going on those topics and stuff always. And me, I go to work. And I watch the kids, and so for me, it's all about what do I want to play? What do I? But I'm actually very thankful because of you guys, you know, you, Todd, Peter, even Cinnamon, yeah, even you, because you guys have stumbled upon me at some point in time. Orca, you guys have stumbled upon me at some point in time, and got our own little community here. It's not like a massive multi-million subscriber community, but it's still nice. Imagine GReimer with editors and stuff. That would be nuts, actually. I mean, if I could afford it, you know? Because editing takes a long time. Like, I've said before that building these zoo episodes, or making these zoo episodes, takes about 4 hours. And half of that is editing. So if I could just, like, not do that, that'd be incredible. But yeah, I'm very thankful for you guys, because we got our own nice little small community here. People that come and hang out. Almost every live stream that I do, I see like Todd and Peter and people. I even see some new people popping in from time to time, like Diamond today and stuff. You know, it's great. It's great to see it. I love it. Especially with people who are passionate about things like this, like whether it be the animals. Like, for example, the people who tell me animals, like things I got wrong with the animal exhibits and stuff. I love that, because a lot of times it's because I just didn't know. And so I learned stuff about not only the animals, but also like what ways to build things better and stuff like that, because because of you guys out there that are passionate about this stuff. So you guys are rock, basically, is what I'm trying to get to. Oh my gosh, there's more orcas. Alright, I mean, I think this part is, for the most part, done here. Wait, is that done? Is it done? I think it's done. I wasn't even paying attention there. Too busy talking about you guys. I can't wait to play the updated ZAWA. I just got Minecraft on my laptop, and I'm thinking about getting a small PC that I can plug into my laptop. Oh, nice. So yeah, look at that, the volcano. It's kind of bulging a little there. That could be a problem. Alright, so this part is now finished. For the most part. And I'm trying to decide, do I want to go any further with this on the stream? Or do I just end it? Because if I did do anything else on this, I would create the kind of the curvature of the entrance of this place. And that'd be about it. But yeah, this is what I was talking about. I want to create the volcano leading over here, and then this is going to be a temple kind of entranceway, big one, kind of built on a diagonal, and that'll lead into the aviary. So that's the plan here, anyway. Ugh, stretching. Ugh. Rip Flamingo exhibit. No. The Flamingo exhibit's still going to stay here. This is going to be a part, it's going to be like the central exhibit inside the aviary. So, oh yeah, Nikolai, you weren't here earlier. No, for now, but not for long, actually, because there's a good chance I'm going to be here sooner rather than later in the episodes coming up. When we come back to renovate the Flamingo exhibit. That's why I kept the flamingos there. So this is going to be a path that leads all the way around here, but then the front face of it here is going to be the temple kind of entrance thing. So people walking by can probably look through the glass and see the flamingos in there, but you can also enter the temple on the sides, and then you can go on inside, and there'll be like a walkway that goes around, and there'll be exhibits dotting the back wall here also. So like Lammergeier is one of them. There's the macaws, there's the eagles, stuff like that. I gotta fit them in there. So the birds are gonna go in here. I might skip the Better Animal Plus birds just because they tend to despawn Better Animals Pluses. So instead of dealing with that, I might just kind of put some of the ZAWA ones in. So yeah, no, the flamingos are gonna cut. There's definitely not ripped flamingos. This is coming back in full force. Actually, this is getting a huge renovation to it, even more so than the exhibit itself. So, but that's why we added this up here, is because this is all going to be an interior build. So, gotta get the inside of it done. Honestly, that's probably a little too tall. I should bring this down a little bit more. I was just talking about how, like, to make this here. The exhibit right here is where I brought this out to, but in reality I could have brought it farther down right here and then built the top of the cave, like maybe to right here where my cursor is. Probably would have made a lot more sense. And then I could still put the temple right here and just have an overhang. God, it hurts because I think I'm gonna do that. Probably gonna do that. Orskull's here. Orskull, I should do it. You're throwing stuff at me. What are you throwing at me? Saltwater eels. Oh, you're restocking the eels and the nautiluses. Oh my gosh. And the sharks. Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm not going to put them in there right now because I don't want them to despawn. But thank you. Yes, thank you. Yeah, well, I'm not, let me go stash them right now. I don't want them to despawn, so we'll save those until later. I love the sun's going down right now, which means that my view right here is incredible. Look at that. Look at it. Get your screenshots. It's incredible. It seemed like a good place to take a nap. Yeah, there's some saltwater eels in here. There's also some jellyfish in here too, those evil things. Huh. Dolphin? Those are the evil octopus, I think. The blue ringed ones right there. I think those are the bad ones. Also some orcas. Alright, well, I don't want to overstay my welcome in the ocean, so we're just going to kind of mosey on out. Just going to back it up. Oh, ran into the llama's butt again. Happens from time to time. Alright, so I think I have one for aquatic stuff, which I'm pretty sure is here. So there's the octopi right there. I have a macaw in here, which is definitely in the wrong area. Some more giraffes, some mushrooms. We should build a mushroom exhibit. Bunch of fish. There's some nautiluses right there. My one Oscar I have caught. Put the nautiluses in here next to these guys. Alright, so these are the eels. I think I have some more, yeah, some eels right there. Some saltwater eels. Yep, okay. Honeybees. Praying mantises, yeah, bugs, those things tend to despawn, so that's why, like, the praying mantises tend to suffocate in the walls for some reason. So I haven't really been working on restocking those guys at all. Let's get these guys out here. There's some pheasant eggs. Oh yeah, pheasants! I never built a pheasant exhibit. Whoops. Right, let's put the sharks here then. And we're gonna have some... This macaw can go somewhere else. Also a tree squirrel. I have one tree squirrel caught. I'll have to go back and see what the names of those things were and rename them. So. Alright, macaw. Oh, look at that. I got some buckets of barracuda. There's a lamprey also. There's some more nautiluses here too. And some freshwater eels. Just throw the macaw like right there. It'll be difficult to find later, but whatever. There's a bald eagle. Okay, I do have one of those captured. More whales. So I actually can probably give the whales to somebody at Uncle Dave's because I only really want one and I have it. Although some of these might be not the orca whales, but these actually must have been the better animal plus ones. I heard footsteps. I'm like, well, a creeper's definitely not down here, that's for sure. Not a Minecraft creeper anyway. Hey-oh. Let's put a bee backpack in there. I've been holding on to that for a while. Okay, I think we're good to get back to doing some building, but I gotta decide what I'm going to do for the roof of this place. Do I want to do the same thing that I've been doing on on the or do I want to go with my original plan, or should I lower the ceiling inside there because it is a really tall exhibit? I think I should lower the ceiling, but I don't really feel like tearing up the part that I already have. So instead, what I'll do is I will just build outward. Please land. Nah, I'm gonna have to actually get over here anyway. I'll just build outward where I want the ceiling level to be, which will be probably like right here, maybe right where that sand and sandstone meet. Yeah, balls. Grab some balls. Alright, so what if we built it like right to here, okay? Like the height of the inside of this cave to here. Let's just look and see. So that'll be the height, and it'll go up a block or two, just like what this is right here. In this area. And that should give people plenty of room to actually look inside the exhibits and actually see the birds and stuff. So yeah. A freshwater area of the zoo? I should actually. It's actually not a bad idea. Yeah, alright, let's... It's going to take a little bit extra stone work, but yeah, it's fine. It's good, it's all good. It'll make it look better in the end. Basically, the ceiling in here is just too high. Too high. That's way too far up there. A lot of empty space. A lot of additional building that won't even look that great. It might look grand because it's nice and tall, but it won't look good, so. After all, you're going inside of the center of a volcano and stuff. It's not going to look grand as, or you're going into the side of a volcano. It's not going to look grand. It's going to be like a little cave opening, really, basically, is all you're going to be able to squeeze into. So we'll just do this. GReimer, did you get a skeleton to guard the super chat board? I did not, but if one is over there, you feel free to murder it. Sometimes I do run into like a creeper over there too, so do be careful. I don't want to have to go through the stream and look at everybody, you know, see who else did the super chats, you know. Those are the rare ones, remember. Nobody ever has those things. Oh no, that's not one. That was the sunlight. Okay, so the entrance. I went to go try jump and throw, and it actually kind of worked. Weird. No one right entity on the map. All right, good, good. So the bottom of the volcano, then, where this elevation is going to be. I should have taken note of where the elevation was. Let me get down here. It is on, look at that zombie down there, Y81. Okay. Yeet. I think I missed. Yep. I think I missed. Okay, so Y81, hang on, it's a little bit farther down. It's right here. Oh boy. Okay, so I got some work to do. I definitely got some work to do. You know, it's actually all right if it raises up a little bit, like a block or two up more, because then we can connect the roof up to it, and it'll look like the cave is kind of open. So we got to curve this over to there. Oh, he moved. It's like Neo from the Matrix. He dodged it. Yeah, no, I haven't finished. So I haven't finished the inside of the restrooms yet. You know, this volcano kind of looks like it sort of needs to extend downward right here. Like I think, if I look on the map here, yeah, it kind of dips in there. It should kind of continue out. Kind of. Oh, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Actually, this I screwed this up. This isn't following the curve at all. Oh, do you need grass? Yeah, I'll take as much grass as you have, actually. I'll definitely take that, because I'm always going and grabbing more of that stuff. I'm always having to go collect grass. So this is going to probably butt right up to the African elephant exhibit right here, and that's okay actually, because we built that tunnel right there. The original plan was to have a path cut through this way and go along the edge of it, but that might change here because of how the volcano edge is turning up, and that's fine. The beauty of this whole thing is that I can actually just like it's Minecraft. You build whatever you want, you know. So I could actually have this slope go right down to the edge of the African elephant exhibit and stop there. All right, and then the path cuts through that cave right there and goes along the backside instead, and then it can even cut over there along a ridge over the water's edge, actually, maybe. And you can come across back through here, and maybe it'll cut in between the emu exhibit and the kakapo exhibit. You can see a mushroom island over there. So this area I'm in is actually kind of interesting because you got like a mushroom island there. You got the white sands over here. This is where Happy Tiger is building. So yeah, we got a bunch of stuff. Bunch of stuff in the area. I definitely can't hold grass now if you're gonna throw it on me. It's like I gotta go. There's a spot in my hidey hole actually. If you're gonna donate grass, I could definitely take some though. Right, I think for right now this is probably good. How's this curvature looking on this? That looks a lot better, the outside line there. I don't think Happy's been on for like a year at this point. I think he did show up briefly once, like a couple months ago, but yeah, he's gone again. But yeah, he was working on a really nice exhibit right here, actually. You know what? I'm actually gonna go over there and take a peek at that real quick because it was a really good exhibit. And he did a good job on it too. So, but a few other servers, maybe, but in general, he's really busy. Yeah, I bet. So, yeah, because I think he added this. This wasn't actually here before. Oh, there's a wandering trader over here. Selling me useless garbage? Yep, yeah, he is. Yeah, he has this exhibit here that's really nice, but I don't know if he ever put any animals in it. I think he, too, also has a spider problem over in this area, too, so... Oh, no, he did. This is a capybara exhibit. Big hamsters, effectively. This isn't the walkway I'm on, but, you know. It's a really good building. We got fish in here, yeah. Gonzo. I think that was the title of his zoo is going to be right there. But yeah, he did a really good job on what he had built so far. I was kind of excited to see this island actually come to life because it's a really, really cool place. Plus, it's the only place I know of that has white sand. Oh, there's tarantulas there. Yep, that's coming for me. It's coming from my neck. It has white sand also. There's also scorpions and stuff. Yeah, it's one of the only places I know that has white sands. Yeah, lots of tarantulas. But I would love to come over here and steal all this white sand, but it's not my it's not my zoo, so I don't touch it. I'll have to find a different island that has white sand. So, or I'll just use like white concrete powder or something if I really wanted to use it. But I just have regular sand over here on my area. I have regular sandy beaches, which I do have to add to this island here. Also, I got to add some of the sandy beaches in areas too, like maybe right here in this cove. I'll have to add one. Because if you look at the other island again, because they're supposed to match, you know, the islands are supposed to match. You can see that there's white sandy beaches actually in parts around this thing, you know, all around this thing. So yeah, they're supposed to match. I made it! Ahoy, matey! It's right by the beetroots and pumpkins. There's 2 chests there that can just be packed full of grass. If you have extra grass, you don't need them. I'll take it. And the dirt ones are right next to it too. So I mean, if you have extra dirt, I'll take that too. When you're building an entire island, you need as much of that material as possible. That was smooth. Holy cow, that was smooth. You can also get grass from helping me with terraforming. Yeah, actually, where are you working? You know, if you share that location, like chat, I'll save the location because I mean, anytime You can get pine. I do get pine wood actually from cinnamon. A lot of it actually. It's usually what I make like my chests and stuff out of. Anytime I just need to get wood for something, you know, just make it out of pine. Yeah. So this thing, I can actually leave that there because this heat right here will be something that kind of roughly follows the same shape as that. And then it'll build upwards to it. I moved like 10,000 blocks away again. I'll just try to stay within 10k from spawn because if we reset chunks, I don't want to accidentally get rid of your base. Yeah, because I really don't want to accidentally delete your base. Take like 10 minutes. Like we have waystones, you could, or waypoints. If you have it saved, you can just share the location of the waypoint, and then I'll save it. Oops. I don't know, spawn coords, I think they're basically close to 0, 0. Okay, and let's grab some torches again so we don't have an infestation of mobs up here. Curse first. Oh, we lost all your map stuff. That sucks. With your profiles logging out, that's not good. I think this is going to be a lot better in the end. I know this is adding extra work than what I was planning on doing this stream, but I think this is going to look better in the end. So then, when you see this from the front, for example, let's go to the Kakapo exhibit, and we'll look at it from in here. It's gonna have like that overhang right there, and that's gonna lead into where the temple actually is, and then the roof of the place won't be anywhere near as tall as what it is already right there. So, okay, how good is my ball throwing? Let's just yeet and let's hope. Fingers crossed. Pretty decent at throwing the balls. Oh, this isn't right. I was following the wrong line. Dang it. Or was I? I mean, I was. I absolutely was. Hold on. Yeah, I absolutely was. Let's just remove some of this stuff. Alright, let's actually save that random hills save. There we go. So which direction is it even? Oh, that way. 5,000 blocks that way. Yeah, you're good. You're definitely good. You're within the 10k thing. Now we're heading. Try to stay within 10k at least. I mean, that way when we reset the chunks, I really don't want to accidentally delete your base, you know. So. Nikolai says, looks good so far. Good to hear. Oh, we are five. Oh my gosh, that's a heck of a stretch. We are 5 likes away from the like goal. So if you have not hit like on the stream yet, please consider it. Get us over there. Get us over that threshold. Now, I don't think this is super necessary doing this part over here because I'm pretty sure I'm going to continue all this downward and it's all going to be inside of this thing anyway. So let's just get some lights in here. And get a little nappy poo in. Dad stretch, exactly. Exactly. What do you think? What time is it? 3 o'clock almost here, my time. So we've been at this for about 3 hours. I think it's about time for a Pop-Tart. Pop-Tarts. Brown sugar and cinnamon today, people. Brown sugar and cinnamon. That looks alright for curvature. It's a little bit of a bow right there, but it doesn't have to be perfect because it's a mountain. They're not perfect to begin with, so that's fine. Cinnamon Pop-Tarts, that's right, cinnamon. Ah, my legs, ah! Okay, so now I think we can go ahead and put the roof on this place in the inside here. Build. In the zone, so much terraforming, I know, exactly. Actually, yeah, Cinnamon, you understand what that's like, too. Aren't you digging away a mountain right now, or like a hillside of some kind? Shark! We got a shark in the water! I'd rather cut trees, to be honest, yeah. The instant grass breaking is giving you a headache? Yeah, I bet. I'll take grass over pine trees. Yeah, Cinnamon, you really do have a lot to clear out there. This is ridiculous. Alright, there we go. Good enough here. Let's get some torches down. terrible things going in the ceiling. Like the live stream. Nice, Red. 21, that means. Holy cow, we're getting close. Looks like 71% of people who have answered the poll are Giga Chads. The rest are your Giga Chadettes. Actually raise that up a little bit also here in this part. I put a thumbs down. I'm like, don't do that. I was gonna say, if you don't like the live stream, you can always just, you know, put it on in the background and not listen to it. Does that make you a beta male instead? No, it makes you a chatette. Look at all this block placement. Holy cow! I should check once again how many stone blocks have I placed. I should do that real quick. Statistics, items, mined, broken, crafted, used stone blocks. 152,771. Not bad. Also mined 265,000 stone. So good fun. Stone. Actually, I don't think this is right. I don't think any of that was right. There we go. $14,000 blocks of pine wood. I remember when I did the Kingdom of Babel on VintageCraft. It was like 400,000 blocks of sandstone or something like that. It was just ridiculous. Eat my calamari. Anyone see any good movies recently? I haven't actually been able to get to the movies in quite a while. So I missed Sonic 3 when that came out. And it really makes me upset because I really want to see that in theaters. But I was like dying of the plague at the time, so I didn't go. But I really, really wanted to. Yeah, anyone see any good movies recently? Any recommendations? Even old movies? I recently watched Red 1. How was that anyway? Peter, rookie numbers. Jordan Connings, welcome to the stream. Sorry, I missed that you popped in there. Hello, hello, hello. I assume Mufasa and Sonic 3 in theaters. I actually have heard some pretty negative things, negative reviews about Mufasa, unfortunately. It seems like they're just kind of milking the IP. You think Dune 2 was the last movie you saw in theaters? Was that any good? I never saw the first one, so I guess I wouldn't really know what was going on. Hadn't seen the. Oh, you hadn't seen the first one. I had seen the 1985. Okay, you saw the original. You saw the original Dune. Yeah, they didn't really make a Dune 2 for that one, did they? Hey, look at that. I do believe, isn't Blatty Jordan? Isn't that Jordan Cunnings? Can't remember. It's like, Peter, you were born then in 1980, the original. Well, I mean, you can see movies that came out before you were born. That's not that weird. But I was alive then, so. No, actually, I was very young at the time, but I do remember the first movie I was ever taken to was when I was very young, and I most likely don't remember any of it as far as going to the movies and seeing it. I do remember the movie because I've seen it since then, but was the original Ghostbusters. So yeah, that was, and Ghostbusters came out in 1984, 85, 84, somewhere around there. Someone has to wiki that. Because I think that that's when it came. 1984, I think, is when it came out. Oh yeah, see, this is, yeah, okay, this looks better. I can work with this a lot better than what the ceiling was before. Definitely looks more like you're inside of a cavern now, though. Okay, so yeah, this is gonna have to continue out this way. So old. It happens, man. It'll happen to you too. It happens to everybody. No one escapes it. There is no escape. Ghostbusters is a great movie, and the two newer sequels go with it perfectly. I think Ghostbusters Afterlife, even though it's like a soft reboot, it's basically the first movie, just in Oklahoma. Was a really good movie. It was really, especially the tribute they did to Egon and everything, and Harold Ramis and all that other stuff, you know. That was really well done. Really, really, really well done. The Frozen Empire one I watched, that one didn't hit as well with me, but it wasn't like it was a horrible movie or anything like that. I just kind of went and watched it. I was like, yeah. But I think it's funny because, like, spoiler if you guys haven't seen Frozen Empire, but the Peck is back. He's like the mayor, you know, the EPA guy that was a pain in the first one, and when it's supposed to be played out like he's being a jerk and mean to her, to the main actress lady, because he's talking about how she's just a kid and that she's doing this dangerous stuff is irresponsible and all that stuff because she's using a proton pack and blowing up buildings and stuff, and it's, I think they're going for it to make it seem like he was being a jerk, but he's absolutely correct. He is 100% right. He's like the only person there who's correct. So yeah, she's only supposed to be like 14 or 15 or something like that. Like And she's using, at least the original Ghostbusters were grown adults doing this stuff, and they were the ones who designed it and stuff. And yeah, granted, she is very smart and she clearly knows her stuff about it. She is still just a kid, and legally speaking, there's a lot of issues with that when she's the one blowing up buildings and insurance and stuff. So, yeah. But the other thing I kind of didn't like about the latest one was the main bad guy had such cool build-up, and then they kind of roughly kind of added like that one fire guy at the end, kind of threw him in there, and just suddenly he was awesome at his powers. It was, I don't know, it's kind of a little lackluster for that part there. I think that the ending could have been a little bit cooler, but I did appreciate though in the new one that they had an original, a new villain, you know. Like, it wasn't just, it's Gozer again, you know? It's a new original villain, and I hope they make, you know, more Ghostbuster movies, even, you know, with the new cast and everything, that do that as well, explore new paranormal stuff, you know? Because it's a lot of fun to see it. They don't all have to be, like, huge breakout, you know, blockbuster hits, in my opinion. Some of them would be kind of meh, and still keep a franchise going, as long as they're fun, so... Fenix got remodeled? Maybe. I just added them, so. We haven't updated the pack in a little while, though, so. We have the new Wonders of the World update. I don't think we have the newest one, but. Not yet. So, all that fun stuff coming, so. Alright, so one last thing that I want to do in here before I leave this area is I want to actually kind of design the entranceway as far as like the cave opening for this part. So forgot the tarantula infestation. It was also cool to see the lab and them researching the ghosts. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff. I think that fire guy that they've had at the end could have probably been axed completely from the film and been a lot better. I think his role with giving Ray the sphere in the beginning was fantastic and great, and that should have been the end of it for him. So let's just say it's gonna be like right here. Alright, where's my balls? Let me grab my balls again real quick. Yeet. Alright, let's just kind of pillar up here for a second. And a little bit higher. Alright. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to create what would be the entranceway into this place, the kind of the archway. And I think it might even be cool as if it's not just one big opening, but like maybe an opening here and then it kind of seals up a little bit and then maybe a small opening over here, you know? I'll worry about all that stuff later. This part right here, let's get the wood backpack real quick, because in here I believe I can make a couple more of these guys. And then I can just yeet them back in here so that nothing spawns in back here. And then just seal this up. Okay. So the reason why I did all that there is because then it kind of like goes into this here. And this doesn't have to be a straight edge right here either. Like I can tweak that. Because that's obviously big flat edge isn't going to be very interesting. But I can tweak that, so. Oop, let's get up here. Oh yeah, I got to fill in all this. Forgot about that. Oh, whoops. Well, better now than later. A little bit more stonework here, but you know what? We're almost done with this part. Alright, that's good. Take a little power nap on the edge of the volcano. Oh, need. Oh, it wasn't me that did it. Yeah, I saw Orskull just say need night. And I missed it. I tried. I got out of bed in time, but it looks like Random wasn't as quick with the finger. So, well, GReimer is the same age as Morgan Freeman. Please, Morgan Freeman is way younger. Bro, Poppy Playtime. I have, actually. It's actually in the Week of Horror. I have played Poppy Playtime. The first chapter, anyway. Yeah, I played the first chapter for the Week of Horror a couple years ago, actually. Yeah, as soon as I saw it pop up with it, or saying it need, I was like, oh, that orca just jumped out of the water. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I have actually played Poppy Playtime. It is a good, creepy game. But yeah, they do have like Chapter 2 out, I know, and Chapter 3 I think is out too. Did they make Chapter 4 yet? Put it on the channel. It is on the channel! I put it out on the channel. It's out there. Yeah, I should put the other. I should put make the other or another chapters though. Because I haven't done chapters 2 and 3 yet. Oh, 4 just came out 2 days ago. Okay, so yeah, so then it's chapter 4 now. Holy cow! So yeah, I got a little bit of catching up to do on that one. I just remember because like for the Week of Horror, I try not to make the episodes too lengthy for a couple reasons. One, because it takes a long time to produce that kind of content, you know, and whenever it's like, it takes 16 hours to beat this game, like, okay. So, like, the shorter games that take maybe an hour or two to do, then those are the ones that do. Starkey! Build my man. That's Starkey. That's my brother right there. No joke. That's, well, I mean, brother in arms, brother in real life. Best man at my wedding, right there, Starkey. Starkey, welcome to the stream. Glad to see you pop in, man. How you been? Haven't talked to you in a while. Yeah, that's Starkey I have known for many years. Real life friend right there. Bam. Yeah, he was. I always like telling people the story of how I met you, because it's fun. I was hitting on his girlfriend in the Air Force, and then I met him through her, and after we all hung out, I was like the third wheel basically with those guys, and then after they split up, I just kept hanging out with him. Just got home from work, doing well. Nice, good to hear. Where? Yeah, hopefully. I'll chat with you all about that later, because I don't even know where you're working now or anything like that. But Starkey, you know, yeah, Starkey does know what I look like. Haha, Cinnamon, you're never gonna be able to sleep at night knowing that now. Yeah, the number of times that he and I got drunk in the Air Force was just ridiculous. So yeah, that was how it was, because I didn't know she had a boyfriend. I just had met her, you know. So I was hitting on her, and then she introduced me to you, and then it was basically from then on out, he and I were like best friends. And that's been the way it's been ever since. And yeah, like I said, after they split up, I was like, yeah, no, I'd rather just hang out with the guy. So that's how it is. But yeah, that's how it all went down. Please give me advice. I'm so lonely. And my advice to anybody is just be yourself, and also don't worry about it. Like, I know that's a tough advice to have. Trust me, I understand. But yeah, don't worry about it. Just be yourself. Do your thing, and if somebody appreciates that, they will come along. Just gotta be you. You do you, dude. So yeah, check likes. Oh, 25. Yeah, we are. Hey, we hit the like goal. Everyone who's gigachads who voted, gigachads and gigachadettes, thank you so much for hitting the 25 like goal. We should try to push for what, like 30? Should we go for 30? See if anyone can hit 30. Can we hit 30? Just keep pushing on. We haven't even gotten to the greenery yet in this live stream. We're still working on just the stonework right now. And it looks like Cinnamon's top super chat is finally expiring. That one was taking a while to go. So, but yeah, anyone who does super chats on these videos or on these live streams of any amount will get their name added to the billboard of sponsors. Let's go take another quick peek. Give a shout out to everybody who's done it so far. All of my class are weird. Hey, that's all right. That means that you'll just meet somebody not in your class. So. Because, I mean, I'm thinking back to, like high school and stuff like that. I'm thinking now, yeah, I don't keep in touch with any of them anymore, so. All of the people I knew at that point in my life, I don't know anymore, so. All right, but big shout out to Cinnamon right now, who's sitting at the top super chat amount in one super chat. He did $248.02 for the top super chat right now. Remember, whoever has the top super chat at the end of this season, after all the live streams, all the building, and the zoo's done, we'll get to decide whether we do ZAWA Season 4 or do Jurassic Craft Season 1, or a version of Jurassic Craft, like dinosaurs. And big old shout out to Diamonds in the Rough for the super chat earlier today also, as well as these fine people: Peter, Todd, Timikin, Inkle, Captain Craig, Kithron, Cinnamon. There's Cinnamon again. Oh my gosh, Peter. I guess I'll retake my throne. Just kidding, just kidding. Thank you, Peter, for the $5 super chat. You're actually already up here with a whole lot, like Peter times a lot. Thank you. So thank you so much for that. Made him panic a little bit with the 5 right before it. You know, I could see Cinnamon's or you could almost hear Cinnamon's butthole clench up there when he saw the 5 pop up there. So, heck yeah, I know. GReimer looks like in real life a real hunk of man meat. You should all be jealous. He might not be lying. You'll just have to wonder. But all right, Emperor Ditto, Nickel Plays, Corey, Finny, Diamonds in the Rough again. Thank you for that one today. As well as Peter, thank you for the $5 one you just did just now. That's awesome. HTs, Mika Hunter, or Micah Hunter. I might be mispronouncing that. I am so sorry. Mr. Bubbles McGee, Ace Yoder, and Black Rose. Thank you guys all for pitching in and doing a super chat at some point throughout the live stream. Again, any amount whatsoever, even like $1, will get you on this billboard. But if you're on a best cinnamon, it's gotta be $248.03 or higher. So right now cinnamon is the top dog though, so but there is still more time in the season, so I'm expecting GReimer to be built like Sam's look. I don't actually know who that is, not gonna lie. I don't get the reference because I'm an uncultured swine. Is that a shark or is that a whale? That's a whale. It's an orc whale. Hi Willie, how's it going? Just kind of coming on up here to say, yo, what's up? There's a couple of them down there. Interesting. I've met the men of Wisconsin, and I could paint a pretty solid picture of GReimer. Well, yeah, I mean, you're talking like an older gentleman in Wisconsin. You're talking probably not. Well, you're definitely a hunk of man meat, but not in the good way. Nah, life changes too after you have kids too, so that's another thing that takes a toll on you. And then age. And beer. And then more beer. Alcott, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. We're doing this part right here, getting this part filled in right here so that this part will be completely done. The stonework in this area will be finished. The volcano will be kind of completed in this area now. So we filled in this divot here where the Flamingo exhibit was, and it still is. It's down there. It's underneath here, and that'll be, yeah, dad bod. That'll be the aviary then going forward. So I just joined, and then boom, big donation from Cinnamon. Oh, if you're seeing that now, your stream might be a little delayed because Cinnamon dropped that a while ago. In fact, by the time, if you are watching a delay, then you're probably not getting me telling you this until like 2 hours from now. Next time I'd have met GReimer and just not known it. That's true. That's true. You never know. Some people might have actually seen me in real life and just didn't know. Oh yeah, night. Yeah, he needs nighttime. Okay, I'm going to try to keep building without getting blown up. Oop. But as you can see, I'm a little accident prone, so this should be exciting. Okay, let's keep on building here. We'll start off on this end and we'll just go. So ore needs night, so we're gonna just let it sit and hopefully nothing bad happens. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's random. You're right. Probably putting it in chat would have been much smarter than me just saying it. Yeah, Starkey and I we go way, way back. 20 years. I think it's been 20 years now for going on it. It's yeah. weird how time flies. How many years go by and how many blocks I placed in Minecraft is just insane. Alright, so this has to kind of connect up to this. MSS HD. It is I. That is right. Welcome to the stream. We're currently sitting throughout nighttime here because Orskull needed night. So otherwise I would sleep and make it so that people can actually see what I'm doing. But yeah, he needs night for a second. So all right, lights are good. Okay, so all right, so then we're sleeping. We're sleeping. I want to get in bed. Sleep. All right, so, oh, look at that. There's a burning skeleton out there. Roast. But yeah, we're still plugging away at this volcano here, trying to build this, filling in this area so this can all just kind of not be seen from elsewhere. Any work on Silly Nations Nobles episodes? Yes, actually. The next episode will be releasing next Wednesday. It is in the chamber, ready to go, which means that I'm moving on to the next one. Just so everybody knows the context of this, MSS here is actually assisting me greatly on some of the things that are to come in Nations and Nobles. If you take a peek at their channel, you might get some spoilers, so don't do that unless you really want some spoilers. But actually I would recommend doing it anyway because there's some cool stuff over there. But yeah, he's assisting me on coming up here with some creature design, we'll call it. So but yeah, he is involved also in Nations and Nobles. It turns out that it is kind of a big production. Again, if you guys are not watching Nations and Nobles, do so because it is a big series, way bigger than the ZAWA thing that I'm doing here. It is an actual movie, so the Cooper behind the slaughter. Yeah, so there is some Nations and Nobles work going on like crazy right now. Obviously I had to take a break so I could do my ZAWA stuff, but I gotta write the script for the next episode. I already know the key points of what's gonna happen. I just gotta get the dialogue and everything in there. And yeah, this next episode that's coming out on Wednesday is a good one, a really good one. You're gonna see a lot of the nobles back and stuff that have been kind of gone for the last couple episodes. They'll be back in this one. But then the one after it, there's gonna be a noble that other than me in it, as well as some other really cool stuff. What's up with that? Okay, it was just not loading. As well as some other really cool stuff that happens in that one. Episode 7 is going to be nuts. Episode 6 is a ton of fun though, like seriously. Like it's fun seeing everybody back and everything, because if you're following the series, ever since I left the island, I haven't really seen the nobles, and I see a whole lot of them. The only thing, I think the only issue with me is the length. Each episode's like, I think the longest episode is like 14 minutes. I remember them being insanely long. Yeah, no. The live streams, you don't have to watch the live streams. Live streams are just a let's play. It's like Minecraft stuff. If you're not interested in watching the sets get built and stuff like that, you don't have to watch that. I'm talking like the episodes. So how long till the stream ends, by the way? I'm going to just kind of keep going. I don't really have a time limit today, so I'm just going to kind of keep going until I get a lot of the stuff built. We still have a lot of greenery and stuff to do on the other island and everything too, so there's still a lot to actually do on this thing. But yeah, the episodes themselves, there's only 5 of them out right now, and the longest one I think is 14 minutes. This one coming out on Wednesday is I think 15 minutes, so it's actually the longest one now. But yeah, they're just a little bit. So When did I stream those? I stream between the episodes, so like we build the sets that you then end up seeing in the next episode on the streams. Because the whole thing is built in survival. Like it's a Minecraft movie that's being made, but we're building the entire thing in survival Minecraft too. So like all of it, everything you're seeing is it's survival Minecraft, you know, with some trickery put in there for some other things, like for example the ocean monument scene. Some of that was shot on a single player world, but obviously when you edit it together you don't really notice that, because I needed to be able to control where the guardians were for the shots. Make sense? Oh jeepers, am I out of stone? I'm out of stone, holy cow. There's some in here, there we go. For the guardians to make sense, so that for that one, you know, I had to build an ocean monument somewhere other than where the guardians would spawn in. And so that I can control where they were and stuff. So there's some trickery like with that, with editing and getting it all to make sense. But as far as the actual like town and that we're building, like Vale, or Avondale, the town that, or the nation that I'm in, that is all done in survival. So 100% survival Minecraft. And then we film the scenes on there, so but it's been kind of a crazy collab. Nations and Nobles, when they invited me to this, I hadn't even heard of them at the time. They heard of me through .j. If you guys remember, during season 2 of ZAWA, I got my first ever raid, and it was .j that raided me. I never had that happen before, so I was like, holy cow, I'm flustered. I don't know what I'm doing, you know? And .j, I ended up joining his Discord, his community and stuff, and then I'd keep an eye on it every once in a while. Usually I'm like really swamped and busy, so I can't really participate in stuff. But he did eventually do a manhunt video that he needed people to participate in. And I was like, you know what, I actually have time. I can do that. You know, so I did that I'm hunting .j video that came out. And I think it was through that some people from Nations and Nobles were part of that. They got wind of who I was, and so they reached out to me asking if I'd be interested in joining for their upcoming season. And I said yeah, and because I'd like to meet new people. I like doing collabs. It's actually something that's fun. And so yeah, they ended up saying, yeah, fill out an application. We're taking applications right now, and then we'll get you in. I was like, okay, sweet. So I did, and they interviewed me first to make sure that I wasn't like some weird psychopath or anything like that, and they found out that I was, and they're like, good, you'll be a good fit. And so then they got me in on the server and everything when they launched it. So, but part of it was you have to create lore videos, and I was like, I mean, I don't really know what that means fully. Like, you have to tell like some kind of story, and I was like, oh, okay, that's fine. And so I was like, that's good, because I kind of do that already. Like the lore that was around like the build that I did in VintageCraft Season 2 with the Kingdom of Babel and stuff. Like, I already kind of tell stories in Minecraft. I do it. But think about Planet Crafter. Planet Crafter has been going on for years now, and I'm still the same guy from Season 1. Actually, I keep coming up with the reasons as to why it's still me, the same dude. So I'm already kind of doing it. So I was like, this will be easy, no problem. Well, I did not fully understand quite how much stuff you can do in Minecraft, especially with the replay mod, and how cool you can really make your storytelling come to life. So I'm telling you, it is a Minecraft movie that we are making on Nations and Nobles. It is an actual narrative, story-driven movie that will take you on a crazy adventure. So for those of you who have seen it, you probably know what I'm talking about, but this is something beyond what you would normally see in a Minecraft Let's Play, way beyond. And yes, I needed help from MMSS, for example. I needed help from the other nobles. I needed to learn how to use new programs. It's insane. So yeah, it's insane how much work goes into this kind of stuff, and the production. I took this Monday, I took off just so that I could edit the most recent episode. I took off work so that I could do that. So it is absolutely insane, intense yapping. But what is the next Nation and Nobles episode? You'll have to see. Actually, I can message you later on it. I don't really want to spoil it for everybody who's watching. What's wrong with intense yapping? I mean, I figure that's why people show up here. Otherwise, I do a live stream, no commentary. But yeah, so Nations and Nobles, definitely go check it out. And the playlist has the live streams in it as well. But if you look, the episodes, you know, look at the episodes, that's the actual story, okay? So episode 1, 2, 3, stuff like that. You got their own little thumbnails and stuff. The thumbnails with me fishing, that's just the live streams. And again, that's a lot of fun. If you enjoy my live streams, if you enjoy my intense yapping, I do the live streams not only by myself, but it's version 1. I do the live streams with Tinnikin also. So Tinnikin is in those live streams, and she's been helping me build all the stuff. She's basically been the lead architect for a lot of the buildings and stuff. Huge collab. That is a huge collab that's going on. Placing some blocks for a living. Exactly. Like this is a lot of stonework. I mean, when you're building a volcano, you know. Oh, and this zoo is actually in Nations and Nobles. Nations and Nobles. So if you enjoy the ZAWA series, you should definitely be watching it, because the whole thing starts off with me at this zoo working on this very volcano. So so yeah, I mean, definitely check it out. I'm kind of blown away, because if people didn't realize that, if they haven't watched Nations and Nobles yet, when you watch the first episode and you see the little card pop up saying we're on world whatever, in the air quotes of the Lost Isles Zoo pop up, you know, saying what the name of the world is, you know, like that's gonna probably blow your mind that it actually takes place here. Yes, the Lost Isles Zoo is a location in Nations and Nobles, so. Quick question, is there going to be any exhibits this stream? I kind of wanted to, I really do. It's almost 11 p.m. for me. I'm watching, I mean, yapping, placing stone blocks, life's good. Is there going to be an exhibit this? I wouldn't mind actually squeezing in an exhibit if we got time, but it sort of depends on if I'm completely unconscious by the time we get to the end of this, and if I got oh, there's another big gap right here, and if I've got you know, all the stuff built that I wanted to. So I'm not too sure if I'm going to be able to get to an exhibit this live stream. We have done that on other live streams where we're like, you know what, let's just go build something. Let's go build an exhibit. So who knows? Maybe I'll get tired of placing stone. Actually, I'm down to my last stack of stone right now. I got to go grab more. I might go and take a look at all the Nations and Nobles stuff, since from what you've told me, this goes deeper than I thought. Yeah, it is kind of fun. Yeah, like MSS has a little bit of inside knowledge as to what's to come and everything else like that. So, because obviously if he's helping, he kind of needs to know where we're going with some of this stuff. So yeah, if you go back and if you're watching some of the older stuff and you're like, wait, what's going on? You know, you're gonna see some of the stuff is laid out there. Hinting at what's to come, actually. So yes, foreshadowing. It's a thing in it's a thing in storytelling, isn't it nuts? Oh, I'm out of stone now. Well, I'm definitely gonna have to run back and grab some more, because I am almost done. That was 2 backpacks full, and then even stuff that I had inside of my my ground backpack here. I had a few stacks in there. All just to make this edge of the mountain here. So now, once we get back to doing the renovation on the Flamingo exhibit here, I can actually build this up so they don't fly out. More palm tree streams? That's probably going to happen, actually. GReimer trying not to advertise Nations and Nobles impossible. No, I mean, I mentioned it briefly earlier this stream, and then I've been focused on basically the zoo stuff. But then when he popped up and we're asking about it, I mean, obviously I'm going to talk about Nations and Nobles then. It is so good, though. Like, this last episode that's coming out, though, is, it took me 14 hours to edit it. So, again, oh, this music in the background. That's actually the GReimer Gaming ZAWA theme song. But it's the instrumental version. There's a non-instrumental version too, which I have the music video on the channel. It's under the music video playlist. So let me grab stone. I'm here for stone. I don't need as much as what I had before. I'm going to refill the... There, see, tons of stone. Look at that. I'm going to refill the ground blocks here with some stone. There we go, just a little bit. It's fine. And then I'm going to maybe fill up one of these guys. So let's do... That's probably enough stone for this. There we go. Yeah, that's plenty. That's more than enough, I'm thinking. But yeah, there's actually lyrics that go with this song too. The song's called "Creepers Be Creepin'." But I was when I got a commission, that's what I was the producer on it, so I was the guy with the money that did the creative direction of it, and then I had the artist actually come up with it. But when I gave him the direction, I said it's got to be kind of like a jungly thing. I sent him an example of what I used in my as my background music on this, not jungly, but a tropical-esque island kind of feel. And it's for a zoo, I told him, so it's got to be like kind of like that style. And I sent him what I had in the background and stuff. So, yeah, I don't know what else to describe or how else to describe it. But what GReimer's doing is no less than absolute cinema. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. I mean, there's other people on Nations and Nobles that are making lore-based videos and stuff, and they're really great, and they're told their own way and their own style, and they're significantly different than what I'm doing. They usually do a lot of like gameplay looking footage and stuff, like first person view on a lot of the stuff, and it works for them. It's great stuff. And in fact, some of them I know where their stories are going, and I'm kind of excited to see how that plays out. But if you're looking for like an actual like TV show / movie kind of look and feel, that's what I'm doing on mine. So it's definitely much different than anything else you guys have seen Minecraft related, whether it be on this channel or probably any other channel, unless you happen to have caught some of those really cool videos that people have made. Alright, is that everything? Is that everything? I think that might be everything. I think we might have finally got this part done. Zombie. Oh, look at that. Well, that's fine. Didn't you do movie stuff in college? I did, actually. That was actually what my degree is in. Digital video production is what my degree is in. Now, I don't really use that knowledge much on a lot of my content creation here. Like, I'm not trying to make this look super, like, professional or anything like that, because I am just a dude playing video games and sharing my experiences with you. However, I do dust off that knowledge for Nations and Nobles, so you get to kind of see it in that one. So yeah, you can actually see what I learned in college. The only thing I actually use for like my regular content stuff that I learned from there is Photoshop. I use for my thumbnails. That's about it. Alright, so something right around here I'm thinking it'll be good to bring this part down. Because this is actually where the edge of this is going to be. I could use that knowledge soon. In this stream, your voice is really quiet, so I put my volume up. I go to your channel and put first information that is absolutely jump scared by your voice. Sorry if it's a little quiet. It looks like the levels are right on OBS right now, so I don't know. My booming monotone voice. Mwahaha. Alright, now before I seal this thing up, actually, let's actually do that real quick. And then grab my balls real fast, and then yeet them as hard as I can that way. You're okay? Okay, so cinnamon can hear me fine. I don't know. Volume sometimes confuses me. Like, I'll be talking and I'll look at my audio levels, will be fine, and people say, I can barely hear you. I'm like, I don't know what to do, dude. It's like, it's coming across fine. I don't think I need to fill this in at all, because this part here is actually going to go downward to where the Asian elephants are. So it's going to connect right to there. So like this part here, this part here will go connect up to there. In fact, I'm going to quick throw in a rib or so right here, just so I can remind myself of that. Yeah, something like this. Good. So in that way, I was in one of his college movies. That's true. We never actually did release that one, though. That one didn't actually get finished, but it was still a lot of fun. But yeah, right here, that's going to connect into there, so. Yeah, I needed a doppelganger, and since he's a tall, thin guy like me, that kind of it kind of worked. Okay, so I think this place is just about ready to go for what I would want to use it for later. You know, like I said, this stone will kind of come out here, and then it'll connect over to there. That'll be the edge of the mountain. The path itself, I don't think it can actually go between these two exhibits, because I don't think we're going to have enough room for the path to go right there. So it's going to have to go... Oh, I talked about it going between the emu exhibit anyway. The kakapo and the emu exhibit. So the path will come cutting back in right there. And maybe it'll split right here, and one will go to the east right there, and the other one will come back towards the aviary right here. In fact, if we get really creative, and this is Minecraft, so we can absolutely do that. If we did this cave right here... whoa, that's a cool view. You get the topographical view of the mountain there. That doesn't show you anything. That's nighttime. That doesn't help me either. I want to see cave. There we go. If this were to like extend and come out somewhere, like we could connect it. I know past the tree frogs right here, it could probably connect through here, and that'd be just another path in the zoo. So there'd be two areas cutting through the volcano, which probably isn't very good, like as far as like geography-wise, you know, with the whole volcano probably just especially since here's the caldera of the volcano, and we have a path going right alongside it. That should absolutely be erupting out the side. But you know, it's Minecraft, so whatever. But we could have another way around this place here. So, do I have tree monitors yet? I do actually. Yes, that was one of the first reptiles we put in the reptile hallway, which then turned into the reptile/primate hallway, which then turned into the whatever hallway. Yeah, we kind of just threw whatever we could find in there. We just threw every animal. Like there's fennec foxes in there now. Those aren't either reptiles or primates. Somebody pointed that out actually. Like, why are they in there if they're not one of them? Like, it's because they're nocturnal, and I needed an interior building. Oh, look at that. There'd be a tarantula. I kind of want to like get this more connected here so I don't forget about it. Yeah, so I don't really want to forget about that. So that means that originally this tunnel right here I wasn't intending on making, but because I was working on the landscape kind of in between this areas, I was like, yeah, I could probably throw that in there. And so now it looks like this is going to become the main walkway once we get it going here. Penguins! Wait a second. I hear walking, and I'm guessing it is a tarantula on the other side of one of these walls. Tarantula. They're everywhere. I'm gonna get out of here for my party, but I enjoyed watching the build for bid. Also enjoy your Patreon today. Also join your Patreon today. Oh, sweet, awesome. Thanks. We want to come visit Starkey if you want. If you're a patron, depending on what one it was, if it was the $5 one, I haven't, obviously I don't have it pulled up right now because I'm midstream. But if it's the $5 one, if you got a computer that has Minecraft, you could absolutely come and play on here. That's the thing, is that this is a Patreon server. For the $5 tier is able to join in here. They can get whitelisted, so it is a thing. But yeah, have fun. Looks like you're going to a party of some kind. Have fun. Yeah, knock yourself out. Don't literally do that. Or black yourself out. Hey. Remember, we're getting older. I don't know if we can handle this stuff anymore. Not as good as we once was. So I kind of wanted to chat with you about silly classified nations and nobles stuff. Oh, don't worry. We'll definitely be doing that. Yeah, because you're definitely going to be involved in the next episode. So I kind of need to talk to you on that stuff so we can get that all fit in there correctly and everything. So don't worry. We'll be chatting soon. I did 10 a month. Is that a thing? I don't even have that set up. It's only $1, $3, and $5 amounts. I didn't see myself as worth $10 a month. It's like, well, you're like, no, I did 10, but who did I just donate to? But yeah, we'll be here building for sure. This thing's gonna come down right here. So keep paying monthly, or no, it's the people who pay monthly. So I wish I was in a Nation of the Nobles episode. Well, Cinnamon, nice to know that, because no, actually, there's yeah, you're too small. No, that's not true. I actually have people that are in there that are just helping out that don't even have channels. So wait a few years, but yeah, no, it's monthly for people to stay whitelisted on here. So the no, as far as nations and nobles, I do pull from my community, and as the story goes on, I will be making either announcements or sending out invites to people to help out with like voice work or whatever else if we need it. So it's a whole production. Like I said, it's almost too much to even explain. So after watching the stream for like 20 minutes, the Super Mario tropical music is driving me insane. I think I feel, man. I go for like 12 hours with this stuff. I like the Super Mario music. See, I want to like connect that to that and get that part taken care of. Oh, blip, 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 blip. Almost stepped on a tarantula. Oh, I walked right past one here. Things are everywhere. Some of my Patreon, yeah, especially like if people, when they do Patreon, they'll like sign up with like a card or something. If the card expires, it doesn't go through sometimes, and sometimes there's also hiccups. So, I mean, Cinnamon knows about hiccups when it comes to Patreon and Discord. For some reason, his role keeps getting removed every month. Even though he didn't discontinue his payment, so I have to keep reassigning it. Technical difficulties are always a blast, aren't they? Wasn't really planning on doing this kind of stonework here, but I kind of want to get this part done. Monthly chats now. He's like, yeah, GReimer and I have monthly chats now, and all I had to do is keep removing my own role. He figured it out. Why pro killing spiders? The spiders actually attack me. They poison me too, so they're kind of a threat in the area. And there's plenty to go around. Oh my gosh, do I kill a lot of spiders. I've had to have killed 500 of them or more now. Like, it's just kind of insane. They're apparently the rare type of tarantula too, but I have plenty on this island, so anyone can come and take them all they want. Get as many spiders away from me as you want. I will not be upset if you come and steal spiders from this place, because they'll respawn. Alright, so the land itself is going to be around here, but I don't know how invested I want to get in building this part up, because those elephants sound weird. I think they're snoring, to be honest. Yeah, it's true. If I wasn't in this biome, it would take a long time to find these ones. It's because I'm in the biome that they spawn in. That's the reason why I keep running into them. Yeah, elephants, elefante, orca, a. I like the panda rarity for tarantula variants. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, if you need any, feel free to just stop on by and pick one off the ground. They're everywhere out here. It's probably because of the it's the volcanic biome, and like I've traveled a little bit. I don't know how many other volcanoes people have found. Yeah, the volcanoes are pretty rare. Okay, that's probably why. See, like, I had the idea to build, like, a tropical island zoo. And then when I stumbled on the volcano stuff, I was like, oh my gosh. Sorry, it's pests on GReimer's Island, exactly. The stream is literally what geologists do. Yeah, I guess. Play with stone. I was showing them earlier, like, the amount of stone I've placed. 154,000. Actually, that hasn't gone up since the last time we checked it. Picked up, dropped. Thought that was it. I thought that was used. Like, used as or maybe it has, and I'm just dumb. Maybe, I don't know. 154,771. 772. Yeah, no, it's going up. I'm just an idiot. Wee. Alright, so the Flamingo exhibit is definitely getting a big ol' overhaul on it. Actually, I gotta get underneath this and put stone down right where I was just placing it. In case I put gravel down, it doesn't just fall all the way through. Balls. Let's grab some balls and yeet. Pretty good yeet right there. So the curvature of that volcano at this elevation here is like, you kind of just start to see it right here. So that's gotta go over to here, and now this face right here is going to be open. You can see right here what we got, and this is where like the temple structure is going to be built into the wall right here, so that you can actually get into the aviary and see the birds that are inside there without them flying out. But this is like two walls converging. The inside part of it right here, which this part would have to be carved out and carved back. That's a future GReimer issue. Screw that guy. But this part has to come here and connect over here somehow. So about how far out do I have to go with this thing? I wouldn't say much further, actually. Maybe like right here. And again, I got to put down the layer down here so that in the event that I put gravel down for part of the path, I'm so excited to start building my zoo in about 2 years. Well, you know, it's an exciting time, so. See, do you think you'll be able to chat about silly classified stuff in about 1 and 2 hours? Probably not, actually. I'll probably still be going, because I still have to do all the greenery and grass work and stuff over, like, here. I was going to go back to over here and finish off some of the stuff in this area. Make it look like this. But just these stone parts right here have to get all covered as well. Oh yeah, we also have the graveyard up here too. I forgot about that guy. But the graveyard's done. I forgot that I have that up there. It's that third island out here where we bury all the dead animals. But no, MSS, I'll definitely be touching base with you though. Probably even this weekend to kind of go over some more of that stuff. Because yeah, there's some stuff. We got to get to work on episode 7 now. And doozy, it's gonna be a doozy. Oh, actually, this part probably doesn't actually need stone there. Spiders. You're getting tired. Make some 11 p.m. coffee. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. There, so that's where the volcano will kind of connect to then, and we'll try to connect this here. I started doing it here, but that just doesn't look good. So. Yeah, we're getting tired of you waffling. I actually don't do waffling. I know this because I tried to join the wafflers and Gran would not allow me. So I don't do waffling. Hey, Baloo, welcome. Welcome to the stream. New Monkey Man, welcome back. Yeah, Baloo, speaking of another noble, there's one right there from Nations and Nobles. Yeah, we're doing some building here, building the volcano. When we first started, there's this stone wall right here with this exhibit, and now we're on to this part here where I put down this nice little platform here. We got a nice little roof on top of it, building up some walls, and the entire slope of the volcano has been built. So now we're just working on doing the finishing touches right here where the volcano connects to the entranceway to this place. And then we're going to move on to some greenery stuff, some grass placement and whatnot. I guess Random was just on restocking the grass chest too, so hopefully we got a whole bunch in there. It'll be good to go. So what animals have you not built for GReimer? I don't know, there's a lot. There's a lot of animals I haven't actually built for yet. And so I don't even know. Like, I got a bunch. It's not like Cerro Gordo where I was trying to get all of them in there, but I eventually just couldn't find some of them. This one I'm going to basically build until I run out of room, and then I'm going to be like, you know what? That's about it. That's all we're going to do. Okay, so when it comes time to build the face of the aviary here, because this whole cave thing is actually an aviary, for those of you who have just joined. We did hit 30 likes also. Holy cow. What do you think, 35? Should we push for 35? Oh, we're already past what I was planning on doing. Thank you all the Giga Chads and the Giga Chadettes out there. Star Nanny, welcome to the stream. Holy cow, people are just pouring in now. We've been doing some doing some work on this place. Doing a lot of stone work so far, but we're about to shift gears here as soon as I can get this part finished off. We're going to shift gears and do some greenery work instead. Because we're going to need to do some much needed foliage over on the original island. The one that we first started the whole series on. Alright, let's see. Put some more stone work in here. You guys aren't going to believe this, but I'm going to place some stone. So the stone is what I'm using for the land, obviously, but then I have to go back through and do all the grass and greenery and stuff on it. So, oh, there's a giant opening right here. I suppose I should probably fill that thing in too. Yep. So this will be kind of where it levels off. Then I still have to raise this up a little bit, the stone around here. But this will be the natural terrain then between these two exhibits. The Kakapo exhibit, which, where is that? Where's the birds? There's two little round birds in there. One's right next to the front of this thing I'm seeing. The other one looks like it might be right in front of me and I'm not seeing it anywhere. One's like right on the other side of this wall because I can see it on the mini map. Yeet. There he is. I don't know where the other one is. It's somewhere in there. I camouflaged really well. There he is. But yeah. Balls. Let's grab my balls real fast and just throw them as hard as I can against that mountain. I can drop on down. Oh, nice. You did loads of progress, Cinnamon? I am proud of you then, yes. But if you haven't done any progress, then no, you're a disgrace. Then I move. Oh, random got it. Random slept already. Oh my god, Elytra, please. Danny's my dad. Watching you and Jeremy Wade trying to find giant crawfish in Tasmania. Lots of habitat stuff. Nice. Yeah, we've had an exciting stream so far. We had a new top super chat. Cinnamon now has retaken his throne as for the top super chat. He's back on top with $248.02. Was it? I think was that. So that's kind of nuts. High numbers now. We're getting to some ridiculously high numbers. Now, keep in mind that the top super chat for last season for Cerro Gordo Zoo actually belonged to both Todd and Peter, who tied at the end after doing their bidding war, and it was $500 each. So that was kind of nuts. That was bonkers. Sorry. Yeah, and Black Rose. Yep, it's kind of bouncing back and forth between them now. We'll see who comes out on top in the end. It's like the ultimate showdown. Who's it going to be? Cinnamon, Peter, Todd, Black Rose, Mr. Rogers. It's a joke about the ultimate showdown in case you guys haven't heard that song. Okay, I think I got this face done. Is there... Oh, that's a octopus sticking up. I thought that was a giraffe in the water. I was like, what the heck is that thing doing there? So yeah, there it is, bam. All right, so I think that part is done as far as the stonework goes. Like, there's really not much more I'd want to add here. Oh, there's another spider. You guys will not believe it, but there are spiders on this island. Alright, and then maybe I'll throw down some extra torches down here because this is all going to be underground. I don't really feel like having things spawn in down here. Okay. Okay, so put that over there with the other 30 some of them that I've got. We're going to need some more rockets too, but I think it's time to shift gears. Shift gears now that that part is done. The volcano's face is looking pretty good there. We still have to carve out the smaller volcano right here, as well as this. Yeah, there's two volcanoes. So, I'm a Giga Chat tonight. Nice, good to hear. Good to hear, Baloo. Stop tempting me to go over the top. But we still have to carve out the second one here. And then this little chunk of land right here, that little chunk of land right there is the last one that's keeping keeping us from being done with the shape of the main volcano. And then this other one right here, you can see the caldera circle right here. This is the one. Remember the story I explained about how this dual volcano is formed is that there was a volcano right here where I'm standing that had a side eruption, and like kind of like Mount St. Helens. Blew out that way. So this caldera, when I make this, it's not going to be nice and even down here. It's going to have this northern end collapsed. Actually, it's going to be like, I don't know, like 4, 5, 6 blocks lower even. And so this side of the mountain is going to be kind of severely collapsed. So this will be dormant now because it'll have opened up a new vent that went that way that ended up forming the main volcano over the eons. So that's the story. It's the story of it. So I just want to watch that. Personally, I hope of joining the fun. But it was fun to watch. He sucks. He keeps placing bounties on me. One time. Okay, so yeah, we still got a lot to dig out here on the volcano itself, but it's coming along. Remember, this place when we started, it wasn't a volcano. I mean, it's a volcano biome, but it wasn't it wasn't a volcano. It was a plateau. This was a big old plateau just elevated way up. And so we've carved all of this out. Like, we're talking hundreds of thousands of blocks we've had to remove just to get this to sit right. That's why there's so many beacon bases all over the place. We just move the beacon whenever we need haste somewhere else. So yeah, and especially at the last live stream we did where Black Rose, or Wither Rose and, I'm clicking on stuff, cancel. Wither Rose and Corey and Tinnikin came here and helped clear out some of this stuff too. That was very much appreciated, so. Ooh, this build is a doozy. Now keep in mind also, so far in the last year and a half, I built all of this stuff here as far as the land work. Yeah, I still have to do the greenery. I like over here by the aquarium, I haven't actually finished the trees and the foliage over here, cheapers. How much for a bounty? Yeah, $248.03. But yeah, the As he said, that's technically it's my fault for letting Peter place bounties. Like, I don't let people place bounties, but you know, $50 is $50. So you know what can you do? But anyway, we still have to do all of this landmass here. You can see the edge of the island right here that I have marked out. So that all has to be built up. All of this needs to be built up. We're obviously going to need to do a different southern edge here too, because some of the exhibits are sticking out into it. So like what we did here with the goats, we're gonna have to extend the island out down here too. So there's so much more work to do, and we just did this little bit right here in this live stream. So yeah, talk about a lot of work still needs to be done. Let's go make some more rockets, and we're gonna shift gears here. We're gonna put away the stone and start grabbing the grass instead, because we're going to need a lot of it for what's to come here. So, whoop. Smooth landing right there. Just destroyed my chest on the ground. So, let's see. Random was here, and he put a bunch of grass in here. It looks like there's a little bit more in there. Yep, definitely. I'll take that. Let's fill them up over here. No, that's just the dirt ones anyway. So, oh, I also took the time to zombify these guys, and so like they've since raised their price up. But I was getting mending for one mending or one emerald for a while, so I got like some extra mending books now in case I might need them. People sometimes like lose their stuff on the server, and I try to help them out by getting them back. I also zombified this guy too, and so I got like a reduced price on carrots. So it looks like those are kind of going up now. But right here, like one melon and one pumpkin for an emerald. Yeah, I get tons of emeralds then doing that. I'm working on buried underneath this hill here, working on getting some other villages that offer things like unbreaking and efficiency and whatnot too. So yeah. All right, so let's get some more sugar cane. Make a couple more. Ooh, please pick it up. There we go. Make some more rockets. And then we're going to grab some grass, and we're going to get to work on doing some of that. Actually, I've got a bunch of it in here that I can use. There we go. More rockets. And let's actually empty out the spiders while we're here. Where am I keeping all of these guys? There they are. Look at the hundreds of king baboon spiders that I've murdered. There's just so many of them. Let's grab some more balls while we're here. And then let's grab the grass. Alright, let's go. Let's put in the glass backpack for this one. Grass and glass are basically the same thing, right? Now, I am going to probably need to go harvest some grass. Oh my gosh, the kids are just destroying the house up top. I can hear them just smashing around out there. Holy cow. Absolute destruction. Alright, so where are we going to start first? I just see the kids just running around. I don't know if you guys can, if it's picking up on that, but why don't we start with right here, okay? Right on top of the polar bear exhibit. Wow, I lost like half my health on that. That one hurt. Feather falling, please. Yes, I have it. Right on top of the polar bear exhibit. And we'll get this part, get the grass put down up here, because it's been like this the entire time, overlooking the boat, which is always kind of fun. So some of this stuff can actually stay like rock, like right in here. I think it would look kind of cool, but we can kind of build this up into the actual grass being on top up here. And now like parts like this, I'm going to want to remove and do that to make it. I usually do about 2 deep for the grass, you know. So anytime that you can actually see below the grass block, I try to replace it so that it looks right, you know, it looks more natural. Oh, what's this? This is a natural. I forgot a big chunk of this, it would seem. Okay, never mind. Let's grab some of the stone. How long has this been unfinished? That is crazy stuff right there. Oh my gosh. I don't know if you guys can hear that, but the kids are just making a ton of racket up there. Just the rumble. It's either that or somebody's like attacking my family, and I'm just down here playing Minecraft. I hear the kids running, yeah. Yeah, no, they're doing some stuff up there. And that you're hearing is the reason why I don't try to record while they're awake. I mean, live stream's one thing, you can only contain kids for so long type thing, but YouTube but yeah, the running around and stuff, being in the background and hearing it constantly, that's the reason why I don't record while they're awake, is because, man, you hear every sound. You hear the laughing, the giggling, and then they're running around, and pretty soon somebody will start crying because they didn't get their way, or they're totally fine, but they're just throwing a fit. That's the other thing. You can absolutely hear when your kids are crying because they're actually hurt, and when they're just throwing a fit. There's different kinds of crying you can hear. So, Ryan the Turtle is about to have a ceremony. Oh, all right. X in chat for Ryan the Turtle then. Is that the one that died, Perp? Is that the turtle that died? And the whole time, that's correct. She's not here actually doing this. So yeah, she'd be watching them the whole time right now, as far as today. Yeah, people often think get that also wildly screwed up too. It's like, oh yeah, she's stuck watching them the whole time today. Yeah, but like, the other days when it's me watching it, no. Watching the kids. Yeah, because like every single day when I get home from work, I take over because my mom actually comes and watches the kids while we're both at work. And then at the end of the day, then I get home, and so my mom goes home, and then it's me and the kids. So every single day I watch the kids. See, yep. Yep, and when they're tired. Oh, the crying thing. Yeah, when they're crying and making a fuss because they're tired. Yeah, they do sound a different way too. Yeah, it's one of those things like for people who aren't parents, whenever they see somebody who is a parent, like, completely ignore the fact that their kid is like crying or making a fuss. They're like, "What are you doing? That's horrible." No, they probably know that the kid's fine. Like, if I hear like, usually it's not Oliver making a fuss anymore because he's a little bit older, but whenever like Jacob is crying because of something, something's upsetting him, I don't jump out of my chair, worry about it. But there's like a time where I was down here and I heard Lucas crying, but he didn't sound like he was making a fuss. And so I actually stopped what I was doing and went upstairs and checked, and Jacob had an accident, and so Hellcat was tending to Jacob, but Lucas was out on our little patio. It's got like windows and stuff, and he was messing with the window, and he got his finger stuck in the screen, and he was freaking out because it hurt. And so, yeah, but like I said, I was all the way downstairs and I heard him. I was like, that's not right. So I went up and I paused what I was doing, and went up and checked on him and got him out of there. So it's kind of crazy how, like I said, your ears just adjust to that. Because there are things that I can do actually while the kids are awake, like editing. So if I can get time to actually record videos ahead of time, I will just record them, like binge them if I can. Like Planet Crafter is one that I would normally do. Right now I'm kind of against the ropes on that one. In fact, I don't even have Monday's episode ready yet, but I will by Monday. Oh, this is an overhang. Okay, cool. But yeah, the when it comes time to record, like I'll try to binge as much as I can, get as much recorded as I can, so that then later on I can edit it while the kids are awake even. So there's a really good video by the Critical Drinker that's out right now. It's on his secondary channel, the After Hours channel. That he answers the question he gets asked all the time, what's it like being a content creator? And he says then when people ask him that, they don't mean like, is it fulfilling, does he enjoy it or anything like that? They mean like, what's it like the day-to-day kind of stuff, you know? And so he does a really good job at explaining what it's like being a content creator. Most people just think, oh, I'm just gonna make a video, slap a video together, it'll be no problem, I'll just be famous, I'll put a video out there and it's done. No, not even close. Kind of similar with pets. I can easily tell if when the dogs are whining because they want to go out, want food, or if they'll just want attention. Exactly. Actually, raising pets, especially dogs, this is gonna sound horrible, but dogs is a lot like kids actually. But it's like a training example of it, you know. Because yeah, you're right. The dogs behave a certain way whenever they want something. Kids do the same thing. Noises they make are a certain way, and obviously you can pick up on that as far as what when something's wrong. So yeah, there's a lot of similarities there. Yeah, a lot of similarities actually. So because the grass is kind of fading into what I got going on here is the reason why I'm actually removing the stone and putting it in instead of just piling it on top. So basically, if you're wanting kids, I would recommend getting a dog first, and just the dog, because it's an easy like test to see if you're okay with this, because the dog is going to need you to feed him, need you to take him outside and go to the bathroom, need you to play with him, needs all your attention. You have to take care of the pet completely. So if you're having trouble with the dog, you might want to go take a big old deep breath and think about the kid thing again. Yeah, kids are quite an experience. One I hope that everybody who wants kids gets to enjoy, because it's a lot of fun. One day, a goal of mine would be to actually have Oliver do some stuff here on the channel, actually, as he gets older. You don't take care of your dog anymore? I do have a dog also. She's getting old, though. She's 11 or 12 now, so... yeah, Abby. I think it was in season 1, actually, of ZAWA. I point out that Abby actually almost died. She stabbed herself in the neck with a stick that she was chasing after. Yeah, it was pretty freaky time there. No. I clicked and it just didn't. I clicked to put it away and it was like, nope. That's gonna land wherever it wants to land. In the water. I was hoping to have my light ray activated so I could just fly right here, but that didn't happen. Let's see, I probably won't have the kid crying problem because I don't want kids. That's true. I mean, if you don't have kids, you don't have to worry about it. The only reason I get a kid is for us to play Minecraft together. That is also a really cool thing. Oliver does like playing Minecraft. He's kind of stuck on just playing in creative mode right now, and I'd rather, you know, like have a challenge. But he likes playing Minecraft. They like to walk around and pretend like they're actually Minecraft characters, so that they'll walk around with like their arms straight and their legs straight. He and Jacob do that. The part I was working on is right there. Yeah, I've had people had some pretty interesting responses before when I talk about, you know, like the wife's doing something right now, and you know, and people are mad because I'm not doing it like at this very moment. Like they think that I just completely blew off all my responsibilities as an adult to come down here and play Minecraft for all of you guys for no reason other than just because I thought it'd be cool spontaneously to do that. Like this wasn't a planned event. You know? So I get a kick out of it when people get really upset because I'm like, if I talk about something that maybe she's doing, mowing the lawn or whatever, you know, and then they're like, yeah, you should be doing that. It's like right now, this was planned, you know, like the reason why things are going down the way they are right now is because this part, what you're watching right now, was planned on doing it this way. So, meaning like the other times, you know, like when I'm not live streaming, things might go differently than the way they are right now. And plus, regarding the lawn, especially, our agreement here is that we have a riding lawnmower, and so she gets to throw in some earbuds and just go drive around and mow the lawn in the summer, and then in the winter time, like right now, she gets to stay inside where it's nice and warm, and I get to go out and shovel snow and clear the driveway and everything. So I'm in charge of snow, she's in charge of grass. So. Noah, welcome to the stream. Love your content. Hey, thanks. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, we're doing some greenery right now, just talking about life and kids and dogs and stuff. So this one right here gets put in there. Right here, this stuff looks kind of rough. So right here, I want to bring some grass kind of down onto this edge here. And yeah, even with our agreement that we have set up here for lawn care / snow removal, there have been plenty of times where I've been out there mowing the lawn too. There's even been a couple times where she's had to take care of snow because I've been either injured or like when I have my knee issues and stuff, you know. It's called life. You do what you gotta do. Also, I guess maybe it could also be like a cultural thing why people sometimes get upset when they hear like that, because like I'm from the Midwest where we basically take care of ourselves, and so everything that goes on in the world basically is up to us to take care of. So like recently, you hear about disaster areas, especially what's going on in California. I watched an episode of some people covering some of the destruction and damages out there and stuff, where they talk about like there's a tree that was down and how these people, if they needed to evacuate, they couldn't get out of here, and then they hopped over the tree and left. And I'm like, clear the tree. like go clear the tree then. Like you don't have to just, well, I hope they can get some help and then leave. Just get the tree out of the road, you know? Like it wasn't a small tree. You needed like chainsaws or something, or chains even to pull it or something. You need something. But they were just like, oh, well, that sucks for them, and then left. I'm like, I can't imagine it. I can't imagine. That's not how we roll here in the Midwest, you know? Midwest, there's a disaster going on. You see the people out there actually taking care of it. And recently, I've actually seen some more videos, especially with what's going on in California, where people are getting much more involved now, which is, I'm kind of surprised they weren't in the first place, but maybe they were and it wasn't being shown, you know? But it's like one of those things like, what the heck, you guys? You guys got issues going on right now, so it's time to get your hands dirty and, you know, take care of it. That's what we do everywhere else. So, oh well, good luck. Yeah, basically that's what it was like. I was like blown away by that. I was like, they're right about how the people are in trouble if they have to evacuate the area. So, do you help them clear it? You know, it's an idea. I remember being at we had a tornado go by back when I was younger. We had a tornado go by when I was staying at a campground. So I'm in a trailer and a tornado goes by. And yeah, not exactly a great place to be during a tornado. But the next day I was still alive, so that's a plus. And the tornado had destroyed a lot of trees and stuff. Oh no, anyways, yes, exactly. I destroyed a lot of trees, and the campground was kind of a mess. Now, what we could do is say, that sucks for the campground. Hopefully they can get it cleaned up, and then just walk away. But no, everybody that was staying there even would get out and get what gear they had, and we were out there clearing brush and debris and getting rid of it. Yeah, we could have said, well, you got to contact your insurance agency, and we got to do this and do blah, 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 blah. Or we could just go take care of it. And that's what we did. We just took care of it because the place needed help. We were there. Yeah, we were there to camp and have fun, but obviously some stuff went down. So let's just take care of it. Make sure that everyone's okay, safe. The debris is cleared from places and stuff. We just had other things that we had to deal with then because of the natural disaster. It happened. It's I don't know what else people would do. The concept of just being like, wow, that sucks, and then just like leaving it is mind-boggling. That's up to the camp. As far as the insurance aspect of it, that's completely up to the campground and what they got going on. We didn't dive into that. As far as just clearing the debris and making sure that people were safe and make sure the roads are passable and everything, and any places that needed to be cleaned up, you know, we were all helping out with that. So. But yeah, that's what I would expect would be happening. I'd expect all hands on deck from the people in the area, you know, when something bad is happening. It's amazing how much progress you can get done when people actually do the work instead of waiting for somebody to take care of it for them. Yeah, because we got a day we had all the trees removed and stuff in the campground. A lot of people had some additional firewood, that's for sure. Regarding the California stuff, though, I know that there's a lot of people out there doing good things to help out with them as far as the cinnamon, that felt personal. Yeah, the tree removal. As far as the stuff in California, there's a lot of people doing foundations and stuff, helping out, asking for donations and helping. I strongly encourage people to help out if they can, because, you know, that is kind of, people do need help right now. But do keep an eye on who is actually, where you're donating, because it looks like there were some people putting links that were putting a lot of the money towards that cause, but a lot of it was for political reasons. They were going into their own party's pockets, it would seem. And that's pretty shady, but I guess what, never waste a good tragedy, right? You know, so just keep an eye on where you're donating, make sure it's actually going to the actual fire department and stuff there. So pretty messed up, not gonna lie, it was pretty messed up when that story broke. What's worse is that, like, you hear things all the time, people say, yeah, this is happening, and you're like, it can't be that, no, that's ridiculous, and you go look and you're like, oh my god, it's actually happening. So, helping out where you can is just playing good neighbors. Yeah, we did that in our town after a tornado. Groups of guys went around in teams clearing streets and checking on neighbors. Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. Recently, I got into a discussion with somebody about kind of the way things are here in the U.S. because they live outside the U.S. and they thought it was a little strange and kind of absurd in some cases. But the cool thing about the good old U.S. of A. is that it's actually the people that run things here. That's kind of fun, actually, because we don't. The government is really just here to accommodate the people that are living in it, not dictate what they do. The people actually decide that here in the U.S., which is always fun. A little bit unique. And for people who think, oh, well, we do that, in this place too, just look carefully, because there's some unique things about the U.S. That is different from other places. Things that most people would even consider to be bad. Ooh, there's Neil. Would be bad, but in reality, when you think about the purpose and the reason for them, they're there for a very good reason, actually. One that is absent in a lot of other countries. So, kind of a unique country, that's for sure. Because that's the other thing, is that although the U.S. is a country, it's really effectively 50 countries just working together. And that's another thing that's very unique about this place, because everybody is all part of what's known as the Union. Where all these states working together. But the states themselves are effectively governing bodies of themselves. There's a federal government that helps them, and assists them and whatnot. But as far as like what they're responsible of, it's actually the state governments that are in charge of their territories. So the federal government is literally just there to provide assistance when needed. So the federal government isn't really the one in charge of the states. Not really. So it's kind of an interesting setup that we have here in the U.S. So most people obviously see the big headlines of what's going on in the U.S. and everything, and they think, oh, look at that. But in reality, the local governments, the state governments and stuff, those things are really the ones in charge for the most part. So what happens if the states go to war? They have. They have before. That's happened. It's called the U.S. Civil War. No, that absolutely has happened. If they go to war, then there's a civil war. Yeah. No joke. That's literally happened in our history. So, I forgot about that. Yeah. No, and the funny thing is most people think, they know the reason behind the Civil War, and they know the big bullet points of it, I guess. But in reality, it was a disagreement of how they wanted things run. Yeah, no, people who don't live in the U.S., obviously, I don't expect them to. I don't expect them to focus on the U.S. stuff, But yeah, it was a disagreement on how they wanted to run their life. Oh, there's a chicken. I bet you that was a chicken jockey at one point in time. It was probably a chicken jockey that was a drowned, actually, spawned in like that, and the chicken went up. So, yeah, when the states don't get along or when they disagree, some of them might succeed. They might secede from the Union. They might form their own thing, which is what the Confederacy did back in the 1800s. So they and the Union didn't agree with that. So whereas one side was fighting to create their own country, that would have been the Confederacy, the Union was fighting to keep the country together. And in the end, the Union ended up winning, so we stayed the Union, and we're still the United States as a result of it. So. Interesting little history lesson there, but it is what it is. I mean, the countries have their own reasons for why they govern things a certain way, but for the most part, it is the states that decide what you do. So if you're living in Tennessee, for example, you're going to fall under the Tennessee government that's governing you, and you get to elect those people that make those decisions. And if you don't like those decisions, you can always elect somebody else. So yeah, it's an interesting setup. So, U.S. is quite an interesting place because of that. The people are in charge of this country. That's the part that dipped down right there where there's just stone. I was basically yammering on about that because it helps just kind of go into like a brain haze where I'm continuing to do some building here. So I do want to like just a little bit of grass in here. Not much, just a little bit, so like it fades into there. But yeah, for the most part, regardless of differences and stuff, the different states do get along. And so therefore, the Union stays standing. We keep on going, And as a result, traveling between states is completely free to do. You don't need a passport or nothing here. You can just go. Like if I wanted to go out to California right now, if I wanted to say quit my job, I'm driving out to California, I'm going to do it. I could just do that. In fact, sometimes there's days at work where I kind of think about doing that. maybe not California, but just get out of there and just go somewhere else. But people can even recall their governors if they don't handle stuff the way they vote for. That's absolutely correct. You need a certain percentage of people to sign like a petition. But yeah, if the governor's term is not up, so the governor is like the president of a state, effectively, to put it in layman's terms. If the governor is not doing things the way that the people want, and there's a certain percentage of stuff, then or a certain percentage of people vote for it, they can actually do a recall election, and they can have another election spontaneously and get it. So let's see, what's the most powerful military state-wise, though? I don't know, because each state has their own National Guard unit. So, yeah, so each state has their own military. So you can be part of the Wisconsin National Guard, you can be part of the Texan National Guard, you can be, whatever. So each state has their own military units inside it. So that's the other thing that's kind of crazy about the U.S. is the massive strength of the military is insane. Because I guess most people, because they see the U.S. as a country, like one country, they don't see it as 50 countries. So they just see it as one country, and then the U.S. military, that's it, That's, I mean, I guess in very layman's terms, that's true, but no, each state has their own military, and then they all fall under the state's control, and of course the National Guard for each state can be summoned by the federal government if need be, as long as that's all part of being in the union, that's part of it. And so, but yeah, you can be part of the National Guard for your state if you want, and then that's what you're working under is the state. So, and they're all armed and stuff. I mean, not seeing as a country. I'm not seeing anything as a physical. Well, I mean, the reason why is because I think it's more like the sheer size of the U.S. is the thing that makes it easier to understand maybe for other places. I think it's the Mediterranean Sea. The entire Mediterranean Sea can fit within the boundaries of the United States. Regions rather than countries. Yeah, I mean, they're called states. You can call them regions. You could call them countries if that made it simpler. But they're basically territories that are governed by the people that live in them. And the only reason why it's considered a country, the U.S., is because of the Union, that they all agree to work together. They all agree to work together and fall under one federal government then in that way. So, but yeah, like what we talked about with the Civil War, if some people don't agree to do it, they will succeed, and then there's an issue. And either they just go peacefully away, or you go to war and try to keep everybody together. So. The United Kingdom in its whole can fit inside of Texas. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. It is kind of bonkers when you think about it. And Texas isn't even the biggest state. So I think it's the biggest state in the continental United States. So. But yeah, like when I tell people like every day for work, I drive an hour to work every day. I drive almost 50 miles a day. I don't know what that is in kilometers because I'm bad at math, but I drive 50 miles a day just to go to work, and then 50 miles back. I drive 100 miles a day. I don't leave Wisconsin. I'm still in it. I don't even get close to it. Yeah, I don't even get close to leaving it. I'm still well within the state. I'm not even halfway across the state. So yeah, there's tons and tons and tons of space here in the U.S. It's just insane. So yeah, especially for people in Europe that have their whole lives that they've lived over there. Like, it sounds like a dream for people here in the U.S. whenever I hear like people that I know in Europe talking, because they say like, oh yeah, I'm coming back from Italy, I'll be back and whatever. I'm like, Jesus, like that sounds like a vacation trip. Vacation trip for me, but in reality, that's because of, in my understanding of like my geography where I'm at, the U.S. is so massive. That would be like me saying I'm coming back from Missouri, which that's it would be kind of roughly about the same distance, but it's not really anything that unique when you think about it. So, but But yeah, it's just interesting how massive the U.S. actually is, and how it keeps functioning and everything. It's just kind of insane. But yeah, the big important takeaway of that is that it's all of the people. I've seen a lot of Americans talking about how it's weird that you can just walk around a lot. You can just walk around a lot of big cities. You can just walk around a lot of big cities. Well, you can. It's going to take you a while, depending on how big the city is. In fact, there's other parts that it's just going to be too big to reach, but I very rarely ever leave Sweden. Yeah. I don't know, but like, people grow up in places and they rarely get out that much. I know Americans that do that. You know, like, they haven't left their home state ever. And I'm like, how? Like, how? Go on vacation somewhere. Just go get on a bus and go somewhere. You know, but... Okay, so let's see. We got the greenery or the grass work done, I think, up there on that part of the land. So that's looking pretty good, pretty snazzy. How about we hop on over to... Let's see, that's kind of done there. Kind of done. Let's do the actually done part over here. New Orleans and New Jersey are different critters. That's true, they are. Oh, that is true too. Is because of the size of the U.S. Like for Blue, you might be able to understand this one too. Would you say that people in Spain are the same as people in the UK? You know, they seem kind of different. They have their own cultures, own whatever. You know, it's different regions, different areas. You know, Italians might be a little bit different than people from like Hungary or whatever. You know, like it's just they all have their own unique way of living, their own cultures, everything like that. That all exists within the U.S. We have different cultures and everything around here. So you have like New Orleans, for example. You're talking about like in the south, right down there. Okay, so going to New Jersey in the northeast and stuff. Yeah, it's wildly different cultures. So yeah, different critters, that's for sure. They are definitely different critters. Then you got like people up in like Montana living out in away from the cities and stuff, where they have to deal with everything out in the wild more, you know, compared to people who are dealing with alligators down in Florida. So there's so many stuff. People 3 hours up the road are a different breed, let alone a different country. That's true, yeah. And so like whenever people do come to the United States and they think that they're going to just like see Mount Rushmore, and then they're going to maybe head up New York City and then whatever, and then maybe at the end of the day they'll go and go around LA or something. It's not going to happen. Like, just the travel time alone to get to those places it's just not going to happen. You can't do it in 24 hours. There's different terminology just between Minnesota and Wisconsin. Bubbler versus drinking fountain, to name one. Soda versus pop and stuff. Yeah, different lingo. Yep. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. And yeah, dude, to be honest, I wouldn't want it any other way. Like, it's the kind of that right there is like what you're calling when you're talking like diversity. You're talking about diversity in cultures. It's all mixed, mashed together. We're called the melting pot for a reason, you know. And that's why right there. It's because of stuff like that. We all have different cultures and stuff we bring from the different nations that we've come from, and then they all mold into what we got here in the U.S. Duck, gray duck versus duck, goose. Oh, I haven't heard that one. I always said duck, goose. Is that not right? Is that a different one? Yeah, I haven't heard of duck, gray duck. That's a new one to me. I don't honestly remember which is from which state. Yeah, kind of blurs together after a while. But for those of you who live across the pond and who haven't actually visited the United States, you know, come on over. Take a vacation. It's actually it's a lot of fun over here. It really doesn't matter where you go either. Just pick a place. Everybody has their own different cultures and stuff. Yeah, it's fun over here. I have relatives that live in various places. Like I got some like cousins and second cousins that live in Australia that have come over here every once in a while, and we give them the Northwoods treatment here in Wisconsin. You know, which it's a lot of beer, a lot of bar food, a lot of fun. We like to drink a lot in Wisconsin, so I mean, you expect to have some really good beer while you're here, and you know, wide variety of it. And that's it. I mean, the people who settled in Wisconsin were the Germans, so that's why it's so popular here. Yeah, so I mean, that's a lot of the culture in this area is based off of that. I mean, like the Miller Brewing Company is located here. There's another brewery called Leinenkugels that makes some fantastic stuff. They're owned by Miller actually now, so yeah. You'll never beat us Brits. Well, come on over. We'll drink ourselves to sleep. It'll be great. It's a win-win, you know, because like either I win or you win, but either way we get drunk, so it's all good. But eat at family-owned restaurants, not big chains. Yeah, no, I mean the local the places that we took them to a bar here actually. Like my cousins and they're here called Heart 2, and it had a trivia night, so we were like doing trivia over there, and they got bar food, but it's like pizzas, and they also make really good chicken quesadillas there for some reason. Like it doesn't make sense, but hey, whatever, it works. But yeah, it was a lot of fun. They had cheese curds, fried cheese curds. That's the first time they've ever had that, and yeah, it was good stuff. Really good stuff. I mean, one of the chains that we have here actually originated in Wisconsin. Actually, it's Culver's, the fast food restaurant, and they served like cheese curds as on their menu as like it's just like fries or anything else that they serve there, and it's just like a normal thing. So, says, and I can agree that words are different depending on which part of the country you're in. That's true. It is. Yeah, that's true. Words are kind of different, like different cultures all in one country. It's crazy. But in general, you know, everybody seems rather welcoming to people who are not familiar with the culture. If they want to dabble in it and experience it, yeah, sure, we'll make you some cheese curds and give you some good beer when you come to Wisconsin. Come on, we like to party. I like food and we like to party, so. Oh yeah, this is what the train naturally looked like on this island, by the way. Cheese curds, they are really good. Culver's is great. I have one right down the road. Yeah, we have one here in the town that I live in too, so I end up going there way more than I should. It's just so good. I think recently I saw a lady that did a video where she's touring the States, and so she's looking at the different cultures, and when she came to Wisconsin, she went to the Miller Brewing Company, and she went to Culver's. So... I've tasted so bad. It depends on what your taste is for beer. Actually, that's the thing too. Like some people don't like darker beers. Like me, I like darker beers. I like stouts and I like reds. Reds are my favorite because they're not like too dark that their aftertaste kind of sucks. You know. But other people, if you like, you don't like the taste of beer, well then there's really not much beer that you're gonna like then. So. But for me, yeah, I like stouts and reds primarily. But I don't mind. I don't really like pale ales at all. I think they taste kind of funky. But yeah, a good stout that doesn't have too strong of an aftertaste, that kind of tastes like you're drinking syrup because it's so thick. I actually don't mind that. I think that's a lot of fun. Guinness is a stout that's kind of more world renowned or world famous or whatever, but I think it's okay. Oops. when I got back from my deployment, actually, the Leinenkugel made a red that I absolutely loved. And it turned out they discontinued it while I was overseas, and I came back home and I found that out. I was so sad. They do end up still brewing it every once in a while now, but so. There's a company for a restaurant. It's called Johnny's something. Because I can't remember, but the person who founded it was my great grandpa. Oh, that's interesting. They yeah, I've lived in a couple different places around the U.S. too, and basically no matter where you go, it's got its own culture, its own fun stuff, and it's interesting no matter where you go. I've lived in Ohio, I've lived in Texas, I've lived in Arizona and Wisconsin. Yeah, so I've gotten around a little bit. It's always fun wherever you go, though. Alright, I think this part is looking okay-ish now. I just had to add a couple little extra bits on like the cliff edges and stuff for the most part. I didn't need to do too much like mass amounts of grass being added to this. Let's actually change up some of this here. Yeah, it's probably fine just like that. Oops. Wisconsin, or GReimer has lived in every single state. I've been to almost every single state, but I haven't lived in every single state. Almost every single state too. I've never made it up to Alaska. I've never been to Hawaii. I never went to Washington. I was close, but I never went to Washington or Oregon. I never made it up to Maine or Vermont or New Hampshire up that way. I've always wanted to, though. I heard the falls up there, especially with the colors. I heard that's insane. Yeah, the New England area I have been out to. I've been to New York, been to New Jersey. Some of them, there's a lot of little ones there too, like Rhode Island I've never been to. Visiting every state is on your bucket list. It would be a good thing to put on the bucket list, actually. So, Sprecher is in Wisconsin, is a Wisconsin brewing company. Love the root beer and other flavor of pop. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Sprecher root beer is actually really, really good. But yeah, visiting every state would be a good thing to have on the bucket list. I have been to Florida. I've been, I think, to every southern state I've been in. Sometimes it was for military reasons, but I was there. Visiting none of the states is on my bucket list. Oh, come on, Purple. You got to visit at least one. You're welcome to come to Wisconsin. You're welcome to come here, freeze your butt off, and have some beer. It's great. Wheels. My sister's getting her driver's license at the moment and plans on going on a road trip around Europe. That sounds like fun. I've been through Rhode Island, only took an hour. Yeah, Rhode Island is actually really, really, really small. Been to Oklahoma. I have been to Oklahoma when I was driving back from Arizona. I passed through it. It's very flat. Yeah, I drove through there on the way. There was I think it was in Oklahoma actually. There was a spot where where the dry air from like the southwest area of the U.S. just switched to the moist air from the Great Plains, you know? And I was just driving along. It was dry. It was like a dry heat outside. All of a sudden, I'm like, oh my God, air conditioning, please. Like I hit a wall. I hit a wall where it just started to suck real bad. And I think that was somewhere in Oklahoma where the dry heat turned into humid heat. And yeah, it was rough. Well, with the roses here. I don't like the States. Have you been to the States? You said you don't like them, but I don't know. You said you don't want to. It's on your bucket list to go to none of them. Now let's get some grass put in over here then, I guess. Try to get this one doodadded up above the giraffes. Haven't started doing the foliage yet. We're still just putting in a buttload of grass right now. The U.S. also has all kinds of climates. That's right. We have mountain ranges and frozen tundra and Everglades and what's it? Do we have jungles? closest thing would probably be like in Florida. But no, which one did you go to, Purple? That one probably sucked. Oh, Florida, I believe. Actually, there's parts of Florida that are actually pretty good. There's actually a lot of parts of Florida that are actually pretty good, especially if you go out to like any of the amusement parks and have a good time. Not gonna bash on Florida. Florida was actually, I've been there before. I was a kid at the time and I was going to Disney World, so maybe I'm maybe I'm biased, but I had a blast. You Americans weren't once British. That's actually not true. I have never been British. Oh yeah, so the gun rules was actually something that I was having that conversation with. Most people who don't have their citizens have firearms don't understand why the U.S. does, or they think it's wrong. The point that the person I was talking to brought up was because of school shootings. Although school shootings are horrific, that's not what governs the gun laws around here or why we have them. And abolishing it doesn't actually fix the core issues to why the U.S. citizens are armed. The U.S. citizens are armed not because we just really like guns. The U.S. citizens are armed as a deterrent for the U.S. government. That's why. Think about it. The U.S. military, like as the country's military, you know, like the one you see all over the news, all over the world and stuff. Imagine if they became a dictator, a real one, and not just one that people think is happening, but an actual one where they really do actually come after different countries and stuff. What would people do? It'd be devastating. And you know what? One really good way to prevent that from happening, a deterrent from happening, is to arm the citizens. Why? Because the citizens will absolutely fight you. Like if there were a country that were to invade or something like that, the citizens would fight you. If the government itself actually started to go totally rogue and really started to do some crazy stuff like starting a world war or something like that, the citizens would turn on the government. They would have to fight the citizens. It's a deterrent. It's not necessarily a guaranteed win type thing. It's not going to be, oh, we're going to win for sure. No, but it is going to be a whole other war front that the government would have to try to take on. That's actually the reason why it exists. It's not because people just thought it'd be cool or that they really think that it's awesome. That's the reason why it exists. It's a deterrent for the United States government from becoming tyrannical. That's why the Second Amendment exists. Now, you can apply that to like a school shootings, for example. Be like, well, what does that have to do with school shootings? Nothing. That's the reason why it doesn't change after a school shooting or anything like that. We don't like the fact that people get shot in schools. I think that there are ways that could be actually handled better, you know, as far as to prevent that from happening. But stripping the U.S. citizens of their firearms is definitely not one of them, because that completely ignores the reason why it exists in the first place. And it also then opens up the entire world to a whole other problem. Because let's pick a president, doesn't matter who, no matter who you support or disagree with or whatever. Just pick one. Just pretend like that somebody that you don't like, that they actually went full, like, picture the worst person you can imagine in history. Imagine if they went like that, okay? And the U.S. wasn't armed to actually, like, handle that. Like, the U.S. citizens couldn't do anything to stop them. That would mean that you guys over in Europe would have to try to. So that's why we have the rules we have around here. It's not a pleasant thing. It's not a wonderful thing. It's not something that we just are like, nope, by far it's the best ever. But it works for right now. It works for what it is, and it seems to have worked for the history of our country. So, and the really brutal reality is, although most people are friendly and nice and kind, it's when you get people who are not that you need people who are more just to do some pretty horrible things if they need to. Otherwise, you're going to have the horrible people running things. And they'll run however they want, no matter what. So, and there's a really good line, actually, in, if you guys ever watch V for Vendetta, there's a really good line there where they ask, well, what's going to happen when the protesters in there go up against the military because it's the UK actually that's the dictator in that one. What happens when the people go up against the military? What are they going to do? And the detective guy, what usually happens when people without guns go up against people with guns? They're going to get shot and killed is what's going to happen. They're going to die. That's the answer. So it's kind of a crazy thing. So in the U.S., again, I'm not sitting here promoting or advocating or saying that this is great. I'm just saying this is the reason why it is. You know, the reason why the military or why the U.S. citizens own firearms is because then when the people with guns, like the government, for example, if they get unhinged and they go crazy and they try to become like some fascist country that takes over the world, the people with guns, like those guys, will have to go up against the citizens who also have guns. And yeah, it's not a pleasant thing to think about, and that's the reason why we don't go that route, but it's a deterrent. I've seen that actually talked about in the Congress here, or in the House of Representatives. They talk about where one side of the aisle, I don't even care which one, just one side of the aisle will say like, will be kind of appalled by the fact that they thought that the U.S. would turn against its own government or something like that. And the answer is, it absolutely would if it gets tyrannical. 100%. 100% it will. Because, yeah, nobody actually wants people to go to war. Nobody wants people to fight. Nobody wants any of that stuff. And so, if it goes full tyrannical, the U.S. will fight itself if it has to. Because, as I was explaining earlier... Oh, yeah. MSSS, or MSS, welcome back. As I explained earlier, the people are in charge in the U.S., not the governments. So in that case, the people are the ones who get to decide whether or not we fight or not, you know. And so we don't just kind of watch it happen. We will absolutely get involved. And I'm sure there's other places too in the world that will have the what do they call it, the guts to do stuff like that, you know. I'm not sitting there saying that's unique to the U.S. or anything like that, but I'm just saying that that's the way that things are run around here. And is it the right way? Don't know. It's worked so far. So yeah, that's true. Nation of the Nobles low-key is better than the Minecraft movie. Not hard to beat the Minecraft movie. That's true. I mean, it's not out yet, but as far as visually looking, I'm a little concerned, yeah. Most cursed thing I've ever seen, that's another way to put it, yeah. That's kind of an interesting thing. I know people who are on both sides of that discussion too, like, and it's interesting. I'm not even saying that one side's absolutely correct. I'm just saying that they both have interesting reasons as to why they do them, and that this is the way it is, you know. This is the way it currently is. I know, like, one of my groomsmen, for example, in my wedding, he's very, very more conservative leaning, and he's got basically an arsenal. But I mean, he's also very responsible with those too. He's not somebody who's going to be the one that goes and attacks or shoots anything. In fact, he's actually a police officer now. He wasn't at the time that he had his arsenal, but he is a police officer now. And again, that's not necessarily saying it's all great, but yeah, he's a very responsible man. So he takes care of those things correctly. He keeps them locked up correctly. He keeps everything, does it by the book. So, and yeah, he's a citizen of the U.S., so he has every right to do that. The real problem is when people who probably shouldn't have them. That's the real issue. So, Sam Dowling, welcome back. Just have a few things to say. I'm definitely. About the Nations of Nobles stuff. Yeah. No, don't worry. We'll talk all about that. Nations of Nobles has picked up steam actually too, with how focused on things and making sure things are done correctly that it's gotten as the series progresses too. So, like the first couple episodes are actually pretty rough, but they get better. They get better. But no, I definitely wouldn't say for people who are saying, I'm not going to the U.S. at all, it's horrible. No, don't listen to everything you see on TV. It's like, seriously, that's a lot of that is fear mongering. and it's kind of insane because the place is absolutely phenomenal to come tour, and the people here are actually very kind. What are you doing after the green stuff? More green stuff, actually. I'm going to be doing some foliage stuff, actually, I got to get to. I think there's also another video I saw out there of a guy who was talking about, like, you know, like 15 things for people to know who are touring the U.S., you know, and he listed off a couple of things that might be a little shocker to people who don't live in the U.S., and one of them I remember that he said that I laughed at is, don't touch the Americans. Yeah, that's true, I guess. Again, something I just don't really think about because I live here, but Americans, we like our personal space, so yeah, being real close and up close and friendly, that kind of friendly, like we usually like, oh, take it back up, dude. But yeah, I mean, I guess just the way that we interact with each other is different than other countries, and it's not something that anyone would know unless people travel and see both parts of the world, you know, U.S. and everywhere else and stuff. But yeah, don't touch the Americans is one of them that he listed. Being really hands-on with a person is usually something that here in the U.S. we do with close personal friends or intimate people. You know, like it's not something that we do with coworkers or anything like that. You know, it's that's something you do with, you know, people you have a closer relationship with. So I don't know if that's different elsewhere. From the parts of the world I've seen, I haven't really noticed the difference in that. But then again, I wasn't in those parts of the world looking for that specifically. But yeah, don't touch the Americans. When he said that, I laughed. I was like, yeah, okay. I go to the U.S. for like events. Yeah, no, there's especially events. Yeah, if there's some big event going on that you want to attend, you know, come on over. It's just like how I don't really have much desire to travel much these days because with the kids and the family and everything. And plus, after the whole deployment thing and spending 18 hours on a plane to get there and stuff, and it's like, you know, I actually really like sitting at home and playing Minecraft. I've seen a lot of different parts of the world. Not all. I mean, there's plenty more, but I've seen quite a bit of the world, and I'm just like, you know what? I don't have that adventurous spirit to go see more. So I'm good where it is. But if I was, you know, it would be mainly to go to places to see kind of what they got going on. Just like, what's your life like here, you know? How's it different than mine? What's going on, you know? Oh, random just took off. I didn't get a chance to wave bye, so I'll verbally say bye-bye. Yeah, unfortunately I do have to admit that there's a lot of truth to the fear-mongering in the U.S. for especially news coverage, because good news rarely ever gets clicks. It's sad, but I mean that's a leg spike right there. Holy cow! Yeah, it just doesn't get the clicks, so you know you gotta do the bad news, and then more bad news can compile onto more clicks, and more bad news can help you get more news stories elsewhere and stuff, and it's kind of depressing because it's like, did you guys just like tell me something good for once? Because I see it in real life. I see people helping each other. I see people living their life friendly, and they make it sound like it's some like war zone or something terrible thing where everyone hates each other. It's not true at all. Extremely intense HD yapping. But yeah, like for example, like I said, people get all polarized on a lot of topics, and yeah, we recently had some stuff happen in the U.S. here where people are polarized still. Big shocker. They were beforehand. They are after. Oh my God, you know. But we have people like where I work that are both happy and upset about the state of things, and I talked to both of them, and I found that one side is a lot easier to actually get to talk to you, but when you do get the side that's usually more quiet talking to you, to find out that they actually all just kind of have the same gripes and concerns. They just see things a little differently. There's Cinnamon just sitting there lurking. Like, there's not really any difference between the two people. And when you start explaining things and talking to them and actually finding out more about each other, it doesn't really matter if people have differences and stuff like that. You know, they get along just fine. A lot of times you just gotta, a big thing to help out would be to turn off the TV, because like I said, that fear mongering upsets people. It really gets people riled up, and that's the point. It's supposed to help them sell a product or whatever. You get them all mad. People are easy to sell stuff to when they're upset. So, but yeah, it's just take a break from it. You know, you don't have to turn it off permanently. Just turn it off every once in a while. Just go touch some grass, play some Minecraft, even if you don't want to touch actual grass. You know. Basically, it's not that bad, actually. It's not as bad as what it's portrayed. So, like, I think the Super Bowl is coming up now. I've kind of checked out of the NFL for a while, not because of any kind of real personal reason, other than just I had kids and life and just didn't get, just kind of lost sight of it. But oh, it wants to know if I got sandstone. I do not. No, I kind of mooched it off of a biome near you where I dug up the sandstone. I haven't really gotten around to getting a lot of sandstone because I'm not using it to build really. So I used a little bit of it in the Fennec box exhibit. That's about it. But yeah, the Super Bowl's happening. Was it? It's the Chiefs and the Eagles, right? Chiefs and Eagles, I think it is. Touching Grass is streaming himself placing 10 billion grass blocks for 5 hours straight. See? You understand me. You understand me, man. You get it. But yeah, it's the Chiefs and the Eagles, I believe, in it right now. I'm not really a fan of either team. Because they're just not my team I follow. I'm a Packers fan, so it was a good depressing season for us. But I don't know. If I were to guess, I guess I don't know. There's a guy at work that really hates the Chiefs, so I guess maybe I'll just side with him and I'll just root for the Eagles. But I don't know who's gonna win. Grumble, 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 grumble. Grumble, 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 grumble. Stupid. Well, that's number 2 on the day, right? That's number 2 that happened. So. In case you're wondering why the stream just bugged out for a little bit, don't worry, it's coming back. We're coming back. I just gotta wait for the server to realize that I'm not actually there. So that's number 2. That's not bad. Not bad, actually. I mean, I'm just kind of amazed that it hasn't happened more often. So I just gotta wait until the actual council says that I'm gone, because it doesn't matter if I tell it to kick me out, it just kind of doesn't. I don't know. It's a weird bug going on. Hopefully an ad popped up right now for everybody and they don't have to worry about it. Watch the ad. Watch it at its fullest. It helps me out. So I guess that's an I always look to try to see, like, why is it doing this thing, the C word that rhymes with rash. I'm refusing to say it because we're doing pretty good today. I often look into trying to figure out why this is doing it. I know Cinnamon was just around right now, and before, when it did it before, I think HT's was around, and the other times it did it, Wither Rose was around, and I wonder if it's having trouble. Oh, there it goes. It finally said I left. Okay. I wonder if it's yeah, you only see the thumbnail because I have my screen hidden right now because I just had I don't want to say the word C with rhymes with rash. But I'm coming back onto the server now, so you'll see it now. Everything should be coming back. But yeah, so I don't know. I'm constantly trying to think of why it does that, and it's just on this server too, just this one. All the other stuff is fine, no problem. So I got 37 ads, and now I only see the video thumbnail screen. Does everybody else see what's actually going on? Or does everybody else see the thumbnail screen too? Reasonable. You're fine, okay. You should see me doing some work on the ground right now, actually, not the title screen, or not the thumbnail screen. It's getting nighttime. Whoops! I yeeted my bed on the ground instead of slipped in it. Holding up my shield to make sure it doesn't rain on me. You're back? Okay, good. We're three likes away from actually hitting 35 on this one. That's pretty bonkers. It's been a crazy stream so far, actually. Like, we got a lot of work done, for one. But we also got the top super chat amount changed. So Cinnamon is now in control. He gets to determine whether or not we're doing dinosaurs or animals next week, next year, unless that changes before the end of the season. Leg spike there. Kids are still running around up the top, so if you hear the rumble, which sounds like thunder, it's actually just small children. See the stream? Okay, so yeah, people are seeing the stream now. That's good to see. It's crazy how much noise those little guys make. But I mean, they're kids. What do you expect? I mean, I was probably the same way. Definitely don't have enough money to do like a soundproof area around here, so. Although I could probably come up with something. It would be pretty janky, pretty makeshift. But I could probably come up with something. I wouldn't doubt it. Because, you know, at work we throw out a lot of stuff that I could probably figure out a way to make it into some soundproofing. This stream, some of the most hyper-intense yapping sessions I've ever seen. Amazing how a few pairs of little feet sound like a herd of elephants. Exactly, yeah. There's literally 6 individual feet up there, and one of which can barely walk, and yet it sounds like an entire stampede going on, so. Kids. Kids, that's what they are. That's what they do. Oh, this is an overhang area too. Sweet, I did add a couple of them in places. There's my snow golem, by the way, so whenever I get snow for the builds, I just get it from there. It's over there because it was like dying inside the rose field that I'm in. So I ended up having to put it over there because that's in the ocean. So. Let's replace this one here. Oops, there was actually a torch on the back of that. I don't know how important it is, so I'll put one right there just to make sure. Let's doot. Recently, I know Blue out there, I don't know if he's still listening or not, but recently Blue, I know, came into, or acquired the game Subnautica, and I have a feeling he might get lost in that one too. Like, that is a really good game, so you guys have probably seen me play that here on the channel a couple of times, actually, including the live stream recently, which was a lot of fun. But yeah, oh no! So, he died to Piglin. Did he die? Oh, burned to death. Oh, yeah. Burned to death. I'm fine. Yeah, Orsko, if you lend a hand there, it looks like might need a little bit of helping hand. Burned to death, I'm fine. It was just like the meme. The dog sitting inside the house on fire. I'm fine. Everything is fine. I'm gonna go and lurk in your Discord DMs, GReimer. I got some things to say. Okay, yeah, that's fine. I'll check them afterwards once I get done with the stream here. Yeah, don't worry. We're gonna have a nice big old talk. We'll figure out how to get the next episode to come to life and stuff. It's gonna be a doozy. Doozy, people. No. Oh, there we go. I get caught up. I was like, no, it said waiting for server. I was like, no. Say it isn't so. Make sure I don't dig into the top of that right there. Gotta make sure I don't do that. So we gotta start wrapping it up here with the grass. And I can't do that one either. Where can I get away with adding a little bit of grass right here should work. Raise it up a little bit right there. Can I remove this one? Yep, I can remove that one. Because otherwise you're going to see the grass from down below here. And I was trying to avoid that, try and keep it stone. Ooh, I'm trying to eat my calamari instead. I'm shooting an arrow into the sky. Song is dedicated to MSS. Okay, yeah, it's still fine. Yeah. I'm in an exhibit. Balls, Yeetimus Max. Oh, is that gonna come straight down on me? It might come straight down on me. Let's eat another one. Went absolutely nowhere there. Oh, it's an Endermite exhibit now. Oh well. Guess I probably should take the thing out now. There, replaced. That's fine. Okay, how do we do? How is this? What's this look like? What am I doing? What's my name? Where do I live? What is she gonna do after the greens? After the greens? Trying to connect again. That one was actually. Ooh, I'm falling. That one was an interesting one because I can't use my rockets. Am I not connected yet? Am I still not connected yet? I'm swimming. There it goes. It won't let me use rockets flying. Oh, I thought I activated my wings already. Apparently I hadn't. Okay, maybe I'm just Alright, so yeah, we're back. I don't know if that actually really lagged the stream or not. That was weird. Because that one was weird. I was able to reconnect right away too. Yeah, interesting. Very strange. And take note, nobody was around that time, so okay, so it's not that. I'm trying to find any kind of hint or sign as to figure out why that's happening. I don't know. Anyway, we're just gonna cover this whole thing up completely like that and kind of extend it out this way. Because Yeah. That way I can I punch a hole here? I can punch a hole there. Oh, right here. Nope, I can't do it there. Yes. It's like here? Yes. Nope, not there. Yes. Trying to get a way to blend some of the grass in where I can. That should be fine. That's fine down there. I gotta go. Alright, take it easy, Cinnamon. So what, you say because you crashed when talking? What was I saying when I was talking when I crashed? Because I don't know when it actually cuts out. That's the thing. So I'm always really confused when I get back. I'm equally confused as you guys are. He said thanks and then left before you could say anytime. Look at that. What a jerk. He's probably watching this. You're like, oh, I didn't mean it. You're like, oh, I didn't mean it. After 4 hours or so, maybe full cache. I don't know actually, because no, sometimes it happens within the first hour. I've had it. It's just a random. Sometimes it doesn't happen at all. That's even the best part. So he's British, so. Yeah, you read my message. Oh, what am I going to do after the greens? After the greens, then I'll probably wrap up the stream probably after that, if I even get that far. Because to be honest, like I'm going to go and I'm going to be doing this until I get a whole lot done, and then when I'm exhausted and tired, I'll probably wrap it up. But my plan today is to get a lot of the greenery done. So. Some of this stuff can be left as stone, actually. Like, it just dips down, and that's as far as it goes, you know? So just the higher parts basically have greenery on them. Like, you can see over there, like, there's that little ledge that has grass on it and stuff. And then up here has grass, but on the lower parts, there's really nothing. So, same thing with over here, you know, lower you go, there's nothing. So it's just grass up there. So if there's a dip that comes down, that might not actually have anything on it. Yep. Are you hosting the server too many instances? Maybe no. The server is actually hosted by Bayfish, and he's over in Europe, so it's his baby, and he's kind of baffled too. Like he's aware of the issue. He's looked into it. Can't really figure this out. It's kind of he's really good. He's like a guru when it comes to this stuff too. So it's just strange that can't figure out what's going on. So I just kind of live into it now. You know, I just, how many do you think we're going to do today, you know? So I just kind of embrace the chaos. I think that's a whale right there. I think it's better ammo plus whale. Yep, it sure is. A couple of them. Big ol' whale. Ooh, there's a jellyfish that way. There's also a drowned. Bye-bye, drowned. Oh, never mind, back drowned. This is looking a lot better now that I got some grass on this stuff, though. In fact, there's a small little stretch there I just saw that I gotta fix up still, but yeah, right here I gotta fix up a little bit. But otherwise, I think this first island might actually be, for the most part, like grassed up. Finally all grassed up. Oh no, you lost all your stuff again? Well, earlier in the stream I was talking about how I'm setting up this villager thing to help out people when they lose all their stuff. So we're not, I mean, it's not ready yet, so it kind of sucks, but I mean, hey, you know, I'm working on it. I got mending books though, so if you need mending, I can get you mending, but act all appalled. Oh, how could you? Oops. The grass block will be there forever. And later on, if I accidentally go in there for some reason, I see it, I'm going to think an Enderman did it. But in reality, it was me. It was me all along. Oh, for crying out loud. The YouTube page, 1 second. The YouTube page has to be reloaded again. I don't get it. I don't get it. Because it pops up saying, oh no, something went wrong, reload. And so I kind of want to do that to make sure that you guys can actually see the stream, that there's not some error going on. So, yeah, I think we'll be pretty good. Looks like it's working now, so. All right, let's pop up in this area here. We'll put another bit of grass in here, just blending it into the cliffside a little bit. Yeah. And then we'll throw a little bit right here. Yeah, if anyone needs more backpacks, like Kennedium, if you need a new backpacks or something, yeah, we got a whole bunch at the end. And if not, I've got a whole bunch here because I just every time I got them at the end, I would just kind of bring them back because we already had a bunch there. So I got you. We can get you geared up again. All right, this is looking real good. Let's just get in the air and take a peek. Now, I was gonna put like a beach here that people could swim at and stuff like that, but I'm gonna have to do a lot of terraforming underneath here to actually get that to make sense. So what I'm tempted to do instead is just to kind of put a fence up here instead. Just kind of leave the beach, but just put a fence up here so that people don't walk this way. But I don't know, maybe I'll do that a little bit later. Yeah, this looks good. All of this terrain was custom built. Alright, take it easy, Kennedium. Alright, I think we're ready to move on to actual foliage now. So we didn't use all the grass, thankfully, because I was kind of worried about that. Because I was like, if I use up all the grass, because I think this is all we have. I think this is it. I think this is all that there is. If we use all this stuff up, then when it comes time to build an exhibit, I'm not going to have any, and that would suck. So, okay, let's move on to the foliage. Now, for that, I'm going to need the bat backpack desperately in my life. And in there, I have a whopping 34 jungle leaves. I was really hoping there'd be all like stacks and stacks and stacks of it, but apparently that's not the case. Okay, so okay, so we got to get some more jungle leaves. I'll just put those back for right now, and that's what that area is for right there. Let's snag this. Let's grab my wasting netherite pick or hoe here. I have returned, GReimer. Your Discord mailbox is plentiful with stuff now. All right, sweet. Holy cow, I just saw it over there. Chance and the Animal Kingdom. Hello and welcome to the stream. I am flying out into the ocean. Welcome to the stream. We are doing some work on the zoo here. It's an island-themed zoo. I don't believe I've seen your name pop up in the stream recently or at all. I'm not too sure. Then again, I don't remember much, so my memory is horrible. But this is all custom terrain that's been built. And good old survival Minecraft. There's the zebras. There's the giraffes. And that big volcano over there is another part of the project that we're working on. This huge thing, this huge area that we're working on. So welcome to the stream. We're doing terraforming landscaping today, specifically back on the I call it the starter island, the first island, which is where we started right here. We started at the zoo entrance with the sign. We built back from there. This was the zoo entrance here. Oop, leg spike right there, almost crashed and died. The Lost Isles is the name of the zoo. And again, I always give a big shout out to the people who have done super chats during these live streams of any amount. A super chat of any amount will get your name on the billboard of sponsors like these fine individuals here, who are all immortalized here at the zoo. They'll be here forever and ever, including when the world goes up for download. But big shout out to Cinnamon out there, who today in today's live stream took over the top super chat, $248.02. Kind of nuts. Kind of nuts. Got a little mind boggled by that. But why is the first scene of GReimer in Nations and Nobles you screaming at the top of a volcano? Because I hurt myself while I was digging the volcano. It says I dropped a rock. I dropped a block on my foot. Yep. Yeah, that was the first scene in the Nations and Nobles movie is me on top of that volcano working on it. So, again, Nations and Nobles does take place. My story takes place. Starts off here at the zoo. So, all right. Anyway, we gotta get some jungle leaves. Lots of them. Like a lot of them. Like a lot of them. Well, hi, Abby. My dog is down here for some reason. I guess she came down just to say hi or something. And she's leaving immediately. She just came down to see what was up and then took off. Yeet. I missed. Or that looked like it went through it. That was weird. I was like, is that ever gonna land? That was crazy. Oh yeah, Perp, you probably have seen the first episode of Nations and Nobles, so you know what I'm talking about. That's where I accidentally blow myself up. Not much of a spoiler. It happens in the first episode, right in the beginning. Well, other events are going on elsewhere in other worlds. So these are biomes of plenty jungle trees, so they'll regrow. Like the leaves will regrow. That's why I collect them this way. It's also getting nighttime. You know what creepers be doing. This song that's playing is called Creepers Be Creepin'. I guess you could say he had a volcanic fall down to Nations and Nobles. Yeah, exactly. It's a rather explosive start. You could even say it was a blast. Had a great old time. That is a barren looking tree. Well, looks like that's all I'm going to get out of these two. A few stacks. That's usually what I get because I don't need like a whole lot of it, but I actually kind of need more now. So, you know how I do that. Let there be leaves. Leaves grow. There. Got some more leaves now. Drop down here, grab some of these. Wasting netherite. Gotta love it. I call it wasting netherite, but in reality, this is extremely useful. This is like a shears that has a whole lot of durability on it. Yeet. Alright, that's a lot of jungle leaves. I could probably do some damage with what I got here. Let the rest grow in naturally. Danny fall in the water. Any down here? Blah, blah, blah. Nope. Still some on the edge there. How about my balls? Let's throw some balls against the tree. There we go. That's one way to get them. All right. So let's do some damage with what we got here. Oh, Abby's back for some reason. She's sitting down here? That's strange. My dog never comes out here. Like, I don't mind if she does. She could always just come down here and sit down here if she wants to, but she just never does. Very weird. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't know. I don't know. Bizarre. It's bizarre. Okay, so now what should we do first? Should we start with the foliage or should we start with the palm trees? Let's see. I have returned once again. Your Discord mailbox is now filled up with even more. I'll check it here. I'll check it here in a bit after I'm done with the stream. But the your dog is taking a break from the kids. I wouldn't doubt it. Actually, that might be it. Maybe she's just like, enough of this crap. Jeepers. It is weird. Like, I keep looking over at her. I'm like, that's weird. There's been times where I've been down here working on something, and she's come down and laid down on the couch for, a minute or two, and then got up and left right away. And she's laying on the floor right now, just looking at the door, and that was it. That's a little strange. I don't know. That's just weird. It's weird, I tell you. Oh, and she got up and left, so she's gone. Strange. Okay, anyway, so should I start with the leaves all over the ground? Or should I start with the palm trees? The things that you guys all love. Palm trees it is. All right. Let's grab... Oh, jungle wood might be a thing. Might be a thing I might have some problems with. I might not have a lot of jungle wood saved up here. So let's create a spot for all these jungle leaves. Let's create a little... What's this doing in there? That's not even supposed to be in there. Oh, there's some balls in there too. I don't know why those are in there. Let's throw them in there for right now. Okay, so these cocoa beans are going to be important. Yes, mud blocks not so much. Just trying to make some room here because then the rest of these things, zoop, zoop, zoop. Just jungle leaves. Okay. Let's get some more jungle wood because I'm going to need more than that. So... jungle wood. What's the best way to get that? I think I have an idea. So weird seeing dirt up there now. So I wanted to chat with you about some slightly more important things than foliage or palm trees. Important to you, yes, because you're focused on the Nations Noble thing right now. And right now is I'm not, because I'm working on this. I will be back working on Nations and Nobles in another time. Here's an idea. You could build a house for small mammals. I build way more than houses for small mammals around here. Well, like, I don't know. It depends on which small mammal. Like, we've got hamsters, we've got rats, we've got fennec foxes. Those are a little bigger. Yeah, we got all sorts of stuff in here. Hold on. Oh, that's a rock. I just clipped my face in the rock. There's otters right down here. There's badger here. That's also not really small, but are the frogs in here again, or did they despawn? Oh, there's one bouncing up there. bullfrogs. I only see one though. I think the other one might have despawned. Yeah, there's a badger right there. So yeah, we got spots for animals or for mammals. There's the kangaroos right here. Anteaters are down there. Small animals though. I think this is the possum. The possums are here if they haven't despawned. There's one right there. There's the tail of the other one hiding right there. This is the black-footed ferrets right here. You can see one of them right there. The other one's hiding behind that leaf block right there. But yeah, and then in here we got other animals too. We also have creepers that I can see right there. But yeah, we got lizards in here. Those aren't mammals at all. These are rats. Server restarting in 5 minutes. Oh my gosh. There's dwarf crocodiles. Creeper. Ooh, that didn't make it. Little server leg there. Got some caimans. Striders. That's just the caldera of the volcano, though. Well, we got some. What are these guys? These little monkeys. Little pocket-sized monkeys. You can see the butt of one right there. We lost one of these guys. I remember. I don't remember what they're called. The little monkeys. Chimpanzees. Koala. Yeah, we got homes for all sorts of stuff. So, work on an important and insanely cool cinematic Minecraft series. Nah, you have 5 hours straight and place blocks. Yes, GReimer's mindset. Just so you know, the cinematic Minecraft series has made me like $5 whole. This stream alone has made over 250. So yeah, I'll keep working on the zoo. There's the gorillas. This is the fennec foxes. So yeah, we got spots for some small animals around here. Oh, the hamsters that you were talking about. Those are over here, yeah. Around the orangutans and by the goats. These little guys, they're in there somewhere. They're supposed to be. They might have also despawned. Let's be real here. Some of these animals are just kind of deucing out. Oh, actually, I think that's one. That's the butt of one right there. Yeah. Guinea pig. That's what these are. Guinea pigs. There's boobies. The pink sheep. Every pink sheep, every naturally occurring pink sheep that I find, I name boobies. There's the panda. Just go brainstorm and fill up your mailbox even more. Okay, have fun brainstorming, man. You always come up with some pretty sweet ideas. So there's also giraffes up there that are upside down, named Dinnerbone. Some of them. I gotta get those guys. I gotta get those guys out of there. When the server does do its daily reset that it does, or restart, not reset, Jesus. Daily restart. When that happens, I'll take a little bit of a break, go to the bathroom, figure out what's going on upstairs, why the dog's hanging out down here. If you guys do want to go and get something to drink yourself, relax a little bit, we'll take a little bit of an intermission when that happens. The one thing that I'm going to do is I need more jungle leaves, or not jungle leaves, jungle wood. And one really easy way to do that is to grow a jungle tree, like a big one. So, do I have jungle saplings? Probably only need one, honestly. I don't need a whole lot. There's emeralds in here for some reason. Maybe somebody took a sapling and said, hey, I'm paying you for it. But, yeah, the one really easy way to do it is to grow a jungle tree. With a rose left, just or just you and me now. Jungle tree. Server restarting in 1 minute. Okay. Looks like I will be chopping down this jungle tree when I get back. Also, there's some a whole lot of jungle leaves up here too, so I don't want to move around too many things because otherwise, you know, the server might have them disappear when I get back. So I am going to take a little bit of an intermission here. So I will be back as soon as the server's back up and running. Give it a minute or two or so, but I'm going to run to go to the bathroom and stuff like that too. So enjoy the Creepers Be Creeping song over and over again, and I'll be right back. We'll do that. We'll do that. Be right back. There we go. Coming back. I got food. I got food. Oh, Star Nanny's getting a sandwich and chips. That sounds incredible, actually. All right, I'm back, and it looks like we are back. Look at that. Big bam. Server's back up and running. All right, who's all here? Just me? Okay. All right, we're on top of this. I got some kind of rice, some kind of meat mix. I don't know what it is. I'm eating it. I'm hungry. Kids are up there eating dinner, so I just snagged some and came back down. In case you guys are wondering, this hoe that I'm using, it's netherite hoe, has got Unbreaking 3, Mending, Silk Touch, and Efficiency 5 on it. Normally I would let all these things drop because I would want the saplings, you know, to replace the ones I use, but I have like 20-some saplings down there, and honestly right now I kind of need the leaves more so. Alright, I'll be back on a bit. Used the restart to start laundry. Nice. Alright. So, we'll see some people pop back on here. I'm going to be shoveling my face while I do this too, so if you see me just stop moving for a second, it's because I'm shoveling my face. It's kind of nice to not just, or to eat something other than Pop-Tarts. I returned for like the 5th time already. I must inform you that your Discord mailbox is extra juicy now. Thank me later. Awesome. All right, I can't wait to actually see that. It's gonna be incredible. I like a good old juicy mailbox. Alright, so now how much wood do we have? There we go, we got almost 2 stacks, that's better. Like, the palm trees don't take, like, a lot of wood to make, you know. You're talking, like, 8 pieces or something per. So it's not like I need a whole bunch. So just one tree, I think, is enough to harvest, and we're good to go. Alright, let's start over there. Let's start on top of where the polar bears were again. Alright, let's grab this thing. Let's put that back in there, and... I'm not gonna make it. I'm not gonna make it. Parkour, 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 parkour. I made it! Alright, let's open this thing back up. Yeet these things into there. Alright, we're gonna take a couple, we'll take 3 stacks out for right now, and then we got everything else we need. We got these. Oh, I need oak planks, oak slabs. That's what I need. Alright, so sweet. Now we have what I like to call a palm tree making kit, except for we also need like dirt or something really easy to get rid of. It can be stone too. Stone would work actually. Yeah, this is just stone because I got a bunch of stone. All right, we hit the 6 hours of intense yapping stream. It's cold and fire at the same time. Plus, I'm eating some food too, so I'm doing really good now. I've got to go for dinner, so see. All right, new monkey man, enjoy your dinner. I'm enjoying mine right now. I don't know what it is, but I'm eating it. Oh, Wither Rose back. Big old wave. All right. Now this overhang right here, I think is kind of interesting. Oh, Orskull snuck in there too. I didn't see him. Sorry. Sorry, I forgot your wave, Orskull. My bad. I kind of want to put like a palm tree close to the end of this thing here, like leaning over. Yeah, right here. There we go. First palm tree of the day. Get used to it. Here we go. Getting a little dark out. Oh, missed that one. Bro, got dinner straight out of the Lucky Block. Mm-hmm. I don't know. It's got some kind of meat in it. It's got rice in it. I'm eating it. That might be chicken. It might be chicken. I don't know. I haven't eaten anything since breakfast, and even that was only a waffle, so I am hungry. Palm trees. Every single one of the palm trees you see here was built the same exact way as you're seeing this right now. Okay, time to get down. Try to jump and get it, but yeet. Woohoo! I actually got those placed. Those ones are gonna be a little trickier. And there's a ring, a blue ringed octopus down there waiting to eat me if I fall. Building intensifies. Let's try to clear these things out of here. Oops, that one was actually supposed to stay there. Let's do this. There we go. Doing some a little bit of rubber banding there. Block leg, that looks like it's just a little hiccup. Alright, now let's grab the slabs here. Put down some down here. And right there. And maybe one on the underside. And then grab the cocoa beans. Now I add them up there so it looks kind of like coconuts. And voila, we have ourselves a palm tree. Every single one of them. All of them over there, you see? Those guys that way. All of them over here. All these guys here. Those ones over there, all of them. That's how they're all built. Ugh, palm trees. But they turn out good in the end. Honestly, rice right now just tastes amazing. I was actually really hungry. All right, what do you think? Double? Should we go for a double? I don't really want to impede the view that's over there on like those things, so we're going to leave a little bit of a gap here. And we're going to go for a double tree. All right, starting right here. This will be the shorter one. Also a tutorial on how to build palm trees. Here you go, right here. Just keep placing leaves. Leaves, more leaves. Keep doing it. Leaves, leaves. Oh, didn't mean to fall off. That was a mistake. Grab my balls, maybe? Let's grab my balls. Yeah, there we go. Yeet. Pro ball launch right there. Yum, steak and chips, or steak and cheese, chips, and Kahlua and coffee. That sounds amazing. I got rice and some kind of mystery meat, but I'm loving it. Okay, so I got those things placed. Need some break. Suppose I could have really put that there. Yep. Nope, I did not mean to do that, but I can probably reach it from here. For that one, at least. Like, There you go. This is why I have silk touch on everything, is so I can pick up the leaf blocks as I'm building. Oh, not there. There's a cliff there. Did you guys know that? Well, that's a heck of a ball throw. Perfect. Should be like an Olympic sport, throwing balls. Or under pearls. No. Got it. Good. Maybe. Got it. Now this one. Dang it, didn't get that one. John the Goat, welcome. Welcome to the stream. We're all eating food right now, and we're building palm trees. Making this place look amazing. Oh, well, didn't mean to do that. Come on, get it, got it. Oh, there's still that one over there I gotta get still. Yeah, we're building palm trees, building this whole island. Everything. We're building all of it. All the stuff is being built. Oop, actually, that one I wanted to keep there. Oop. Could do bungees. Could probably figure. Oh. I'm almost out of all the rice. I'm really sad now. Somebody get me more rice, please. I said please. Alright, that looks good. Now slab action. And then finally the coconuts. Alright, palm tree. Ta-da. Now let's get the other one because this is a dual palm tree, so let's get the other one going. That'll be a little difficult. I should have actually done this trunk part first, but I did not. So now I am struggling. Yeet. Got it. Alright, so this will be the slightly taller one. Back. Here, that actually goes there. This can go here. Yes, tomorrow is, I like, earlier when I was streaming, I could have swore I heard my mom show up, like I heard her voice, I was like, what the heck? And that's because she did stop by. Apparently, Black Rose just crashed too, interesting. Apparently, you know, it's Oliver's birthday tomorrow, so she was stopping by to drop off, she made the birthday cake, but, so she was dropping that off. And, oh, I was about to do that. Look at that. There we go. But yeah, Oliver's turning 7 tomorrow. That's nuts. 7 years old. It's like, that's a high number. He's gonna be a big kid. Alright, Orsko's going AFK. And this is where they would be. These two right here would be leaves from that. So that one's actually good the way it is. He's there. Oh, he's there. I already put the ones here. There. Okay, yep. We gotta get down now. Or at least down lower. Seven already? Man, time flies. I know, for real. Especially for those of you who have been around here for basically the entire time. People who have been here since the beginning of the channel and stuff, especially, they're gonna be kind of blown away by that. But yeah, Oliver is turning 7. Because some of the earlier videos I made, I actually had I played Minecraft with him when he was just. Just a baby, so he could just goo and ga, and that was it, you know. And like I taught him how to play Minecraft, and then I taught him how to do PvP Minecraft. Those were a lot of fun. I don't know if anyone remembers those videos or not. But like, I played Minecraft with my 1-year-old. Like I taught him to play Minecraft and it was fun because it's just a short thing where I'm trying to teach him, but he's obviously just running around doing whatever. Now, obviously, he doesn't even know how to push the buttons, so he's not actually the one playing, but it's all a joke. It's a big joke, you know. I didn't actually add the right amount of blocks underneath these guys. Leg spike. Yeah, okay, this was the flower pillar up. But then at the end of it, I turn around. He's got like this huge epic place built. Oh, not bad. All right, I think that's pretty good. I remember Oliver's first ZAWA video. Yeah, there was one where he toured the zoo with me. That was when he was still kind of learning how to talk and stuff still, but yeah, so maybe wanted to see lions. Okay. Okay, there we go. The dual, oh, no, not quite. There we go, the dual palm trees right there, look at man. The fun ones were him teaching you and Hellcat stuff, yeah. That was one thing he was doing. The other times, like the PvP one, where I taught him how to play PvP Minecraft, and he turned into like a demon child at the end and like used mythical powers to kill me. Which, by the way, was actually surprisingly difficult to do. Because there's a shot in there where I shoot at him, miss, and he goes around the corner, and when I go around the corner, he's just not there. And this is before I knew how to use the replay mod or anything like this. That's just straight up footage you're seeing, actually. Yeah, and then everything gets really dark around me, and he shows up behind me with a different look too. Like his eyes are all white instead. He doesn't have pupils anymore. And he just ends up shooting me in the face. Ah. The what you call it, the elytra activated there, and I kind of went like a Night at the Roxbury's for a second and totally fell right off the edge. It's one thing in 1.12, the elytra, activating the elytra was always very difficult. You know, you had to spam the spacebar basically, and it was kind of annoying. I'd honestly take that over the current version of it here because it activates on its own sometimes when I'm not pressing the spacebar. It just kind of does stuff like that, you know, and it makes it very difficult to stay on block sometimes. But it is what it is. Okay, so I didn't quite get these all placed. Oh, balls. How about balls? What if we did some balls here? Maybe. Okay, so this needs one jutting out over here. And then, okay, that's all good. Yep, all right, we're all good. Now we can go down. I think the monsters are done eating upstairs. I think they're back to running around. Balls. Ooh, that might be too far. Might have too balled that one. Nope, we're good. And now they don't all have to have coconuts on all sides of them, so some of them might just leave open like that. So look at the coconuts. All right, so there we go. Got a couple palm trees over here now. So when you look at the mini map now, you can actually see it looks like there's actually foliage over here, which is always fun. Might throw another one or two in here as well still. Especially over here. Bat backpack. I need a refill. Yeah, I'm hoping one day Oliver actually wouldn't mind actually making videos of his own. They'd probably pop up on the channel, or he can always, you know, make his own channel if he'd like. But I think that'd be fun to have him be part of GReimer Gaming. That way, when I get even older and I pass on, you guys will have a familiar face to keep watching content on here. Yeah, think about that. One day there will be the final GReimer Gaming video. Who knows when that'll be. Honestly, I'm still kind of rocking and rolling right now, so I don't really know. I haven't even given a thought about stopping YouTube. It's been more of a let's keep on going kind of thing, you know? But one day I'll get old and I'll pass on, and there'll be the final GReimer Gaming video. Just not today, so I'll be having one day, just not today. And certainly not now, because there's the Next Nations and Nobles that's already loaded up and ready to go for Wednesday. Alright, I'm out of rice. I'm sad now, but I still have Pop-Tarts and soda. So, I guess I'm okay. What did I do there? That was a little weird. That's what I'm gonna have to just go up here for. Okay, we're getting nighttime. Creepers be creeping and whatnot. That's not right. There we go. All right. More palm trees there. That's what I like to see. I think this is oh, I'm going to put one more down here, I'm thinking. Yeah, put one more like right here. Put a short one. Yeah, if I do a dinosaur thing, I'm probably gonna have to make more palm trees, you know. Oh, we are one like away from hitting 35, which would be incredible. So if you're out there watching and you haven't hit the like button and you are enjoying this kind of stuff, consider doing that. In the meantime, I will be here building a palm tree, eating a Pop-Tart. I'm kind of hoping, oh, I didn't mean to do a leaf block there, but I'm kind of hoping that Baloo is, like, still watching, or he's out there somewhere, and he notices I'm still streaming, because everybody streams on Nations and Nobles, but, you know, some people have, like, endurance levels of like endurance level strength streams, you know, like what I do, where I go for anywhere from 4 to 12 hours. 12 hours. So good thing you have the palm tree down to science. Exactly. Like I can do this in my sleep at this point. So but yeah, 12-hour streams, for example. I mean, I've accidentally stumbled upon that, you know, YouTube doesn't go past 12 hours for saving a stream. I didn't know that, you know, until it happened a couple of times, actually. And when one of them was really egregious, so that was how I noticed it. Because even after it happened a couple of times, I didn't actually notice it. Like, I had ZAWA streams that went for like 12 hours and 10 minutes or something. And I had a playthrough of Hogwarts Legacy that apparently got cut short that I didn't realize. The first live stream got cut short. I didn't realize that. It stops at 11 hours 55 minutes. Like I said, there's been some ZAWA live streams that have done the same thing, but they stopped shortly afterwards. Like, I didn't go really much farther past 12 hours. So like, but then Alien Isolation, when that hit, when we did that, that was obvious then, because it got cut short at 12 hours, and it went for 15 and a half. And so, which, by the way, a 15.5-hour live stream is insane. But we did beat the game, so in my defense, it was worth it. Okay, so I think that's good for palm trees in this area. What about other areas? So let's get airborne and take a peek. I'm gonna need more rockets too. Yeah, not bad. Like, the palm trees, they're not absolutely everywhere. There's stretches where there's like little patches where it's open, you know. So I don't really want to like overdo the palm trees in an area, but I think that's pretty good. Alright, how about we knock out this area between the zebra and the reindeer exhibit. This area right here is supposed to have some stuff on it as well, and it just kind of doesn't. I'd say two palm trees in here would probably be a good idea. Maybe 3. I'll put one kind of on the slope over here. Okay, down to a science here, right? Sorry, Nanny, with that. I got this down to an absolute science. All right, I think I can finish off my coffee. It's probably a little cold by now because it's 6.5 hours old. But coffee is coffee. Oh, hey, it's Lucas. Hi, buddy. That the hat? You want a hat? Apparently, Lucas is down here. Hey, Lucas, you want to say hi? He's like, no, I'm playing with blocks. Did you guys ever see that that there's a video out there of a guy who's like on a conference call or something like that from home, and while he's talking to like investors or something like that, this kid comes running in behind him, all like, hey, ready to play or whatever, and then like either the mother or the nanny or whoever it is that's supposed to be watching the kid comes flying in and grab him. Hey, bud. Got the block. Yeah, that's Lucas down here. He's having a good old time. Everybody say hi to Lucas. He's building portals over there. So the kids learn that if you take the blocks and stack them up a certain way, they kind of look like nether portals. So now that all of them do that, Lucas does it too because he saw his brothers do it. So Need ocean air. Inland gets different kind of trees. That's true. So, still, yeah, we're still going, man. We're still going. Like, I'm having trouble jumping right now because of the elytra activating. That's the thing. Like, I complained about that earlier, about how people praise it, saying it's so much easier to use the elytra now. It sucks so bad when it comes to jumping, though. Just jumping regularly. It's like, what is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Like, you're constantly doing Night at the Roxbury's now. Yeah, Lucas is down here now. When are you going to check the stuff I sent? I told you before. When I get done with the live stream, I will check that stuff. We're still working right now. So. I know you're excited, though, but still in the middle of something right now. So. Alright, that looks good for all of those. Now I just got to get up there. Time to eat some balls. Lucas got, by the way. Oh, well, look at that. I magically threw it just to the other side. Lucas got, by the way. He's out of here. I am having a hard time with this. Holy cow. I don't know why I was struggling with that so bad. Alright, there we go. When do I get done with the live stream? Better not be when I'm asleep. It might be. We were just talking about how I go for ridiculously long live streams sometimes. Like the longest one being the Alien Isolation one, where I went for 15.5 hours. So it might happen. We've done 12-hour live streams for ZAWA stuff before, so wouldn't be the first time I've done that. Although I have been informed that we are missing the number 7 candle for his birthday cake, so I do have to get to the store sometime tonight to go get that. I'm thinking a good double tree here, and then I'll probably settle it. Maybe. Hold on. One there, and then we'll put one like right here. Better stream for 10 hours would be exactly when I wake up. I still have to write the script for episode 7 anyway, so like there's a lot of stuff that I have to get done before I really go into full production on Nations and Nobles episode 7. So we're in pre-production right now. I know, I get this excitement though. Like seriously, I understand the excitement because episode 7 is going to be a banger. Like it's going to be a great episode. There's some events coming up story-wise. in Nations and Nobles in the next couple episodes. It's going to be mind-boggling. And you guys are not going to want to miss the ending, especially if you're a Nations and Nobles fan. Like if you watch season 1 and stuff too, you're not going to want to miss the ending. Oops, I just whiffed that. Speaking of missing. Oh, come on, get it. Oh, for love of God. I can get it here, that's fine. There. Yeah, if you are a fan of Nations and Nobles, like even before I joined, you are not going to want to miss the ending of that. Alright. I gotta get back up there, and apparently this tree is evil, and I can't actually get... Oh no, it was this tree that was evil. I should be able to eat my balls up on this one. Actually, can I hit that? That's a tight fit. Put the balls in the tight fit. Got it. Ender pearls, too, we're talking about. People in your sick minds. I call them ender balls. Alright, throw a few coconuts up on there. That's good, I'll just put 2 on that one. Alright, I was going to put one more tree here then. Should craft your jungle log. Well, sort of. I see what you mean though. Yeah, craft them into the ones where it's bark on all sides. I thought about it. Weird thing is though, I kind of like the look. Like, I know it's strange. They added them so that people wouldn't have to see the log itself, you know? But I just kind of like the look. It's the same thing for, like, cobblestone. There's so many blocks you can use other than cobblestone for stuff, but a lot of times I use it. Like, when, they actually have, like, a smooth stone, or they have stone slabs now. So if you want to make something look smooth and kind of textured out, you can do that. I still end up using cobblestone. Just because I've gotten used to it. Like, like that looks like a cool Minecraft design to me whenever I see people use things like slabs here and stuff like that instead of using the wood blocks actually instead of the wood logs. I don't know. It's a weird preference. Basically, they worked really hard to make it so that you didn't have to use these little tricks, and in doing so, I think it looks less like Minecraft now. So I just go back to using the old tricks. Alright, do I want to put one there? Or do I put it farther down? I'm gonna do it farther down. Oh, just placing all sorts of blocks everywhere. Oh, bat backpack, I need you desperately. Reload. Can you believe we've blown through this many jungle leaves already so far, and we haven't even gotten to actually placing the foliage? We're just placing the palm trees. ZB complaining about lack of tree access. Exactly. It's like, we want our natural habitat back up in that oak tree. Oops, that's not supposed to be bad. Ah, tree, bruh. I missed that thing. That's not right. That's everything about that is wrong. It's just supposed to be that. There we go. Okay. All right. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Now this palm tree design was created by the great Minecraft builder and artist, GReimer. This is something I just whipped up one day. I thought it would be kind of a cool design. Yeah. It's a real pain to build though. Especially when you have an elytra that just kind of randomly activates. It's really kind of annoying. Like, I'll be holding down the spacebar and instead of it jumping, like right there, I was holding down the spacebar and it just mid-jump just activated. Something just said, you know, we're going now. So it's like, okay, I guess it's going. Oh, that one did not have the leaves put on it. I missed one. Fail-a-rooski right there. There we go. Balls. Yep, we're good there. Palm trees. Alright, that kind of changes the original walkway here just a wee bit. You know, we actually have the palm trees there now, so... copyright the palm trees again. Oh yeah, the elytra hop. Oh no, the elytra hop is fun. It's just that my beef with the elytra in the later versions is that it's almost too easy to activate, where sometimes it just kind of does on its own when I'm not actually telling it to, and so then you end up doing this Night at the Roxbury kind of jolt. It could also be a server lag too, so yeah, that might be it. So I'm going to go since late 2 a.m. and because GReimer clearly doesn't want to stop yapping. Don't worry, MSS. I'll check your messages as soon as I'm done here. So, well, I'll touch base with you about the next episode anyway. So, it's coming. I can tell you're excited, but don't worry, it's coming. We'll get it done. But yes, go get some sleep. Go relax. It's fine. We got a month to make this episode. We already have a good start on it, so. Alright, some palm trees have been added in. Things are looking pretty good. That stretch over there can probably get done. We need more rockets. We need more balls too. Rockets and balls. We need to go get some rockets and balls. I'm expecting answers to all my high quality messages. Do keep in mind, I'm also my son's birthday is tomorrow, and we're working on getting that ready too. You better look at your juicy bit. I'll look at it, cheapers. Yeah, it's also my son's birthday, and so I got other things going on too. We're here for rockets. That's it. Leg spike right as I went to go open that. It caused me to shoot off a rocket. Okay, more rockets, more balls. More balls. Let's grab some balls. Alright, we're good. Calamari. Actually, do we have any more calamari ready? I'm under half a stack now, so. Yeah, we got 4. There we go. Yep, this place is looking good. Big ol' leg spike right there. Now, it makes me wonder, do I want to finish this part here or not? I mean, I do in the end, yeah. But this is also where I grow any extra trees I might need to get. So, if I grow trees here, then, or if I plant the palm trees here, I might have to find a different place for that. There's the graveyard over there. But I don't know if I want to fill this up quite yet because of that reason. Maybe I'll put a couple here and leave this hillside open for now. Maybe put one down here too. For that purpose. I mean, I could also just put some like dirt down and grow trees on that as well, but as the Minecraft villagers say, And then when you get frustrated, Oh my gosh. Failing miserably. Nope. Okay. Gotta get the ones on the end now. Time for bushes. It is almost time for bushes. Just want to see how many of these palm trees I can get built in one stream before you guys start freaking out. We're still sitting at 34 likes. If we can just squeak out that one more, it'd be much appreciated. Anyone out there watching who hasn't already liked the stream? I figure if the live action Snow White trailer can get over 1 million dislikes, this can get at least 35 likes. I don't know if anyone saw that, but apparently people aren't too thrilled about that movie. I mean, I can understand why, but it's still really funny. Leaves the tree growing place open. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to clog it with trees. If only there was like a palm sapling that I could just plant to instantly grow these things. Now there is absolutely a palm sapling, but it doesn't look very good. Oh my gosh, that elytra. Now I need to put it on. I kept trying to jump and it kept activating and lowering me every time, over and over and over. 35 now, nice, awesome, Blue. Nice to see. Yeah, the light trail over and over, like, it kept juking me. What is love? What is love? What is love? And I could not jump up to hit that thing. Snow White trail. Yeah, Disney's making a live action Snow White that apparently the actress is not very likable. Let's put it that way. She's not a very likable person. She's kind of insulted the original Snow White. And then they had the whole issue with the whole dwarves thing, because they didn't want to seem insensitive, so they didn't want to use actual dwarf actors for the dwarves because they thought that would be mean because of something that Peter Dinklage had said. But then all the dwarf actors of the world were really upset because they didn't get cast for any of this. So, and then it looked like they were going to try to do, like, not dwarves, but, like, magical people, magical beings instead. It kind of saw something about that. But then they pushed the release date back because they had to do a lot of CGI to put the dwarves in, because apparently people were really upset about that. So then they added the dwarves in, but they still didn't cast people for it. They just CGI'd them, and now they look like these monstrosities. So, like, the movie is kind of a disaster. I mean, it's one of those things, like, people, I think, were getting a little tired of the live action, remakes of classics, and then they did this to their first ever classic that they had, it's the first Disney movie, actually, was Snow White. So it's the reason why the company exists and stuff. But they didn't exactly start off really great, with the casting, and then they also have Gal Gadot playing the evil queen, which, let that sink in for a second. Does it matter who they got playing Snow White at that point? Remember, the evil queen is supposed to be jealous of Snow White's looks, and Gal Gadot is incredibly attractive. So, like, what's she supposed to do? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the fairest of them all? The mirror's gonna say, you, duh. So there's that. Yeah, and then the interviews that the main actress did, where she basically bashed on the whole purpose of the first film, calling it like a creepy tale about a stalker or something. And it's like, this is a disaster. This movie is a disaster right now. As far as the marketing goes, this is a disaster. So, yeah, that movie looks so bad. Yeah, it does. And, like, the CGI, again, the dwarves themselves will haunt your nightmares. Again, cast actors with dwarfism. It's supposed to be live action anyway. Just But no, they CGI'd them all in. Really expensive way of doing it, but it's also a way that you can do it after you've already shot the film, but you didn't have them included. So yeah, they massively dropped the ball on this one. So honestly, it was one of those things where I'm almost tempted to say that they should probably just pull a Batgirl on it and just scrap it for a tax write-off. But I guess it's supposed to come out like next month, and I'm thinking people might actually end up seeing it quite a bit simply because they want to see how horrible it is. But from what we've seen so far, from the both the trailers and the interviews, it's not looking good. So, like, I mean, I don't really care about, like, when they do things like race swapping and stuff like that, other than I think it's kind of annoying. I wish they would just stick to the original material, because why not? But Snow White is named such for a very specific reason. She's named Snow White because her skin was as white as snow. So it would kind of stand to reason that it would probably be a good idea to cast a character of a certain ethnicity for that role. They didn't, so that's how they started, and that's what I mean when they say they didn't start off very strong. Yeah, they kind of butchered the casting of it right off the bat, and including the evil queen. Because, like I said, although Gal Gadot I think is great, I'm a big fan. She's just so attractive that there's no way you're gonna find somebody to play Snow White that's gonna make her jealous. In fact, right now, if you guys Google, just pull up Google and go look at Snow White, evil queen, like jealous or something like that. You'll see the meme pop up. It's got the actress playing Snow White right next to Gal Gadot, and it says, you know, Snow White, and then the evil queen who's jealous of her looks, and it's like, holy cow. That's like, again, not even ripping on the actress for that plays Snow White. She's a very lovely looking lady and stuff. It's just that Gal Gadot is like on a whole other level. Like a whole other level. So this is why I say Disney is not going to last much longer. I mean, I'm sure they got quite a bit of money in the bank to last for a while, but I think that after the Marvels lost like $200 million, and you know, supposedly, and this one, because of them having to do a lot of the reshoots and a lot of the CGIing in and stuff like that, this movie would probably, I'm guessing, would have to break over $1 billion just to break even at this point. And I don't think it's going to do that by any means. So we're talking also marketing and stuff they got to do too. So whenever you see like the box office, like the budget for a movie, very rough, loose guess you can do to see how much it actually costs to make would be to double the production cost of it. So if it costs like $300 million to make, it's $600 million that they've actually spent, including marketing. And then that means it would have to make $600 million to break even if all of the box office went to the production or to the studio, but it doesn't, because theaters get a portion of that. So in fact, I think that some places they even get half of it. So imagine if they got half of it all around, like completely. So then you're talking about having to make a $300 million production would have to make $1.3 billion just to break even. So just imagine that. It's crazy. Yo, Riskier, welcome to the stream. Let's see, side, the original tale was quite gruesome. Too bad peeps don't grow with those gruesome tales anymore. Maybe if they did, they wouldn't be so easily offended. Horror stories be that. Yeah, that's true, actually. I know that they haven't actually made... Oh, Killer just joined. Big old wave. Big old capital letter, because it's cap locks with my fat fingers. Yeah, I know like the Disney version, the original one, wasn't even exactly like the tale it was based off of, but it was obviously, you know, good enough to launch Disney. But yeah, this one is also... Oh, here's another thing that people have noticed, and they're right. So in the original story, the original Disney one here, Snow White took refuge inside of the dwarves' house because she was trying to escape, right? She's off in the woods, and she has no shelter. And so as a way of saying thank you for taking her in and doing her part, she did a lot of the cooking and cleaning for the dwarves, because they are off working in the coal mine, or in the mines, right? And so that was her way of basically earning her keep and earning her stay. She didn't just freeload off of them. She actually was going to earn her place there by helping them with the housework. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's actually very honorable, because, you know, that she is, after all, staying there for free, and they are letting her stay, and so they're getting something out of it. In this one, it looks like she orders the dwarves to clean their own damn house. So the line where she's giving all the items to like the animals, saying, you do the whatever, you do the sweeping, you do the whatever, you know, and then she says, and then I'll have the broom, you know, and then she goes and uses the broom to clean up. In this version, she goes around to the different dwarves giving them the things to clean, and then she gives it the last one, and you'll have the broom, and he's like, me, all happy, and it's like, dude, you guys live there. She's freeloading off of you. So, like, when I saw that, it was like a leaked clip, because it was like from like a Disney Expo or something like that. That the clip came out, and when I saw that, I was like, oh my god, that is horrible. That is not a good message to send to people. Chance, welcome back. Yeah, she puts the dwarves to work cleaning their house so that she can live in it. Yeah. Oh my gosh. But I mean, at least she's not actually harming real people, because the dwarves are all just CGI monsters anyway. So. If you guys really want a good laugh, though, if you guys really... One, I gotta preface this by saying that if you go to this channel, you gotta have a sense of humor. Two, like, don't take things seriously, just have fun. But if you really want a good laugh, go look up a channel called Chat Music. And they recently put out part 1 and part 2 of a song that they made based on the comments left about that trailer. And so what they do is the people leave comments, and then they take those comments and they use like an AI thing to put them into a song, you know? And like some of the comments are, you know, they're basically roasting the trailer, but some of the comments are like, you know, this trailer makes me want to sit on my TV and look at my couch. So I don't know. It's just funny. People seem to be unified around one thing, is that they do not like that trailer. Let's do double one right here, kind of hanging off the end here. Shorter one. There's because remember I said that Disney got word from Peter Dinklage that it would be inappropriate to hire dwarves to play the dwarves. People with dwarfism, you know, to actually play the dwarves. And so therefore, any actor out there who's a dwarf got screwed out of a role. That was the only outcome. One of the comments, or one of the lines in that Chat Music song that I laughed so hard at was actors with dwarfism saying, hi ho, it's off to work we, and then Disney interjects going, no, it's off to work we, no. I'm already crying at those comments. I know it's beautiful. Like that whole channel, actually, I've watched all the videos on it just because they're short. You know, they're only like a minute and some long sometimes. And I've almost wet myself laughing so hard. Again, don't take things so seriously. Some of the comments that people leave might really upset people. But if you just remember, it's all just a roast. It's just a roast for laughs. Don't get upset about it. But the stuff in the Disney ones, though, in the Snow White trailer song that they made, there's nothing really horribly offensive in there. It's just funny. Unless you're working at Disney, in which case you might not think it's very funny. But it's also eerily true. Like I said, that hi ho, it's off to work week. No. Oh man. There is a really big caveat to this that's actually really good, and that is, like I said, everybody seems to be unified around the fact that they don't want this. They want the original Snow White. There's even like the channel out there, How It Should Have Ended. I think it's those guys that did it. They do the cartoons and stuff about how like movies should have ended instead of the way it did. They had a Deadpool. They had a cartoon version of Deadpool that showed up and threw this version of Snow White back into the Disney vault and pulled the original one out instead and said, this is better. Like, it's universal. In fact, I think it's the most disliked trailer on YouTube right now. I think it broke the record for ratio-wise, as far as, like, because I think it's sitting at a 97% dislike ratio right now. So I'm rooting for the apple. Yeah, in the second part, they say people have never rooted for a poison apple more in their entire life. Go, apple, go. Yeah. Disney knows they're supposed to make the Snow White, prettier than the evil queen, right? Oh, it's just too good. It's too funny. But no, I like seeing this kind of stuff, even if it is a crash and burn, because it's just fun. It's fun stuff, you know. And we could, I think everyone in the world could just use a good laugh every once in a while. that. Okay, I like that. Bad backpack. I need a reload. Yeah, chat music. That channel makes some phenomenally funny stuff. I don't mean to like plug them or anything like that, but it's just good stuff. Like, if I saw this movie on a plane, I would just walk out. I think it was one of them. Yeah, dwarves look like a Hagrid, or PS1 Hagrid. Yeah, making the dwarves look like a PS1 Hagrid was a bold choice, is one of the lines. It's because they've reached that uncanny valley point and they never went far. They never really corrected it. It just looks weird. So they're like cartoonish, but realistic at the same time. So it makes them look horrifying. When again, this is supposed to be a live action. Just get actors with dwarfism to play the roles. You're done. You don't need to CGI nothing. Just give them costumes. You can even, if you want to do like you know, like Dopey with kind of like the big ear look and stuff like that, you can do prosthetics and make that work still. You know, you can make them live action, actually. It's okay. You can do it. There's actors out there that would love to play those roles because that's good money to be made. And again, it's not even insulting. It's not like the dwarves were portrayed in the Snow White, the cartoon, you know, in some kind of negative way. I mean, I know Dopey was supposed to be kind of like the comic relief kind of thing, but nobody looked at him and thought, this guy is just here, we're laughing and making fun of him because he's a dwarf. No, it was because he was goofy. He was kind of weird, you know? Had nothing to do with the dwarf part of it. So yeah, it's one of those things where this was an easy win for them, basically. And they kind of screwed it up. So it turned into an absolute disaster then. Oh yeah, the meme you saw compares the new Snow White to Lord Farquaad. They're saying that too. That's one of the lines in the song actually too. Why is Lord Farquaad playing Snow White? Because yeah, they have the same haircut and they look eerily similar. So Lord Farquaad from Shrek. At least give her a bow or something. Put something in her hair, you know? Something to make her look different. Like I said, I have a degree in digital video production, so I know a very mild amount of filmmaking and, you know, some things to do, but ultimately, I'm very kind of a novice at it. But there are some things that even I'm like, what? Like, what were you guys thinking? Whoops, that's not supposed to be there. Ta-da! You know, this conversation about the Snow White trailer and this song that's out there and stuff and laughing at it is great because it makes me go build like in autopilot mode, so I don't even think about what I'm doing and I just get it done. I do need to get more cocoa beans though, so. Yeah, and then recently they had that, you know, like a year or so ago, they had the writers and an actors strike that was going on, and that actress was complaining, saying that if she has to wear an iconic Disney princess dress for like 18 hours a day or some other crazy stuff like that, she's like, then I deserve to be paid for every minute that it's streamed. And it's like, except for you don't. Again, that's all in your contract when you take the role, as far as how much you get paid. And unless there was a part of your contract that said that you're going to get royalties for the amount of minutes streamed, you don't. So, like, it's not a matter of what you deserve or whatever. I would say that you get paid. You deserve to get paid exactly what you signed up to get paid for. Absolutely, you get paid to do the role, and you do the role. And if part of that includes a deal with amount of minutes streamed or whatever, I mean, that's part of it too. Yeah, but to say after the fact, after you're done recording, after all the stuff, that you deserve this, no, that's all done before you take the role. So I don't know where she got that idea, but and then they had her, because I know, like, when they made the Little Mermaid in live action, there's some controversy there over, you know, the actress that played her and stuff. Halle Bailey, I think it was the actress name. She or something like that. But that actress did a phenomenally good job as far as the marketing, the PR thing goes, where she didn't let that stuff really get to her. She just focused on the job. She's very professional. And so then when this new actress kind of bombed this this thing for Snow White, they had her have a sit down with this Little Mermaid actress so that they could try to talk about their roles as Disney princesses and try to kind of come across as more genuine and stuff. And that didn't last very long, because the actress, it's like she just can't help herself, you know. She can't help but, like, you know, put her own foot in her mouth when it comes to some of this stuff. So after that one sit down, like, talk with the Little Mermaid actress, then then she went right back to just kind of more negative PR and stuff, and it's like, oh jeez. I don't think, I mean, this is me not being in Hollywood or nothing like that, but I don't think we're gonna see that actress in a whole lot of stuff from here on out, because she's starting to get the reputation around her that she'll tank your project, and that is not a good reputation you want to have as an actress or an actor or anyone in Hollywood. You don't want to be known as the one who crashes movies. So, we'll see. Who knows? Maybe that movie will come out and be a massively huge hit and people will love it. For it to do that, it's going to have to have a really good story. And since this is supposed to be a remake of an original, it should have the same story as that. So if they deviate from that, they're going to make people upset. Even if they deviated and made a good story, they're going to make people upset. So I don't see that happening. It's a lose-lose. So, Blue Wolf, yo, what's up? We're just kind of chatting, just building some trees and stuff, working the foliage around the zoo. Look at that volcano. Wow. Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out, doing some casual building. We're laughing at the Snow White trailer and the subsequent stuff that people have put out in response to it. Yeah, not much else to say other than it looks like it's gonna bomb. And it's not like I'm really upset about it, because honestly, I don't really care about Snow White, you know? I do wish Disney would stop with a lot of stuff, and that, you know, kind of get back to focusing on making really innovative things. Innovative being important, you know, because when you think back on Disney, like in the 90s and even in the early 2000s, Disney would make, they call it like the Renaissance period, especially in the 90s when they made like the Lion King and stuff. That was, and oh, that's way too far. I don't know which one's gonna land first, because I think the one hit the water. Yeah. There we go. I'm back. When like the Renaissance period and stuff like that, they were making amazing. Oh, for crying out loud! Butchering this. They were making amazing movies. Let's see if I can focus. Got it that time, jeepers. They're making amazing movies. They're literally classics. I mean, you look like everyone knows the Lion King. Oh, I'm not even done. I didn't even need to get up here. Oh my god. It was just a big old da-da-da. They're making amazing movies, but all of them were innovative. They were new. They were not rehashes or retellings or anything like that. They were stories that were interesting and new because we didn't have them before. And that was following the time period when they made, like, Snow White, you know. Even though those were classics too, they made more stuff that became classics, not something that they had to rehash, you know. So they need to get back to that. Give us new stories. And they can absolutely do it. They absolutely can do it. Because, like, Frozen, for example. You know, they came out with Frozen, and big hit. It was new. Do that. You know, do that. You guys want money? You guys, Disney, you like money? Make new and good stuff. It's fine. You don't have to keep rehashing everything. I don't even mind when they do the remakes. You know, it's just that they keep changing them to make it difficult to watch because it's way different than the original, and it's usually doesn't make a lot of sense. It's going to be so bad. Blue Wolf says, yeah, it probably is. But I like to look also at Aladdin, the remake of Aladdin that they did. Visually looked fine. I think they horribly miscast Jafar in that one. The guy was too young. They needed to have an older gentleman playing him. I think the guy that got playing Aladdin was fine. Jasmine looked fine. Everyone looked fine, you know, except for Jafar. That was the one that was bad. People a lot of times complain about Will Smith. I personally actually kind of enjoyed him as the genie. Because similar to what Robin Williams did. Robin Williams put his own flair on it. Will Smith did the same thing. So it's different. I prefer the Robin Williams version over the Will Smith version of him, but ultimately that was not really the thing that bugged me about it. What bugged me about it is how they tried to make Jasmine into a girl boss. Because I've been to the Middle East. I know a little bit about the culture over there and stuff, and that's what that is supposed to be taking place in, is that kind of that culture, that setting. So as much as we here in the United States, or we in the Western world, don't like the idea of women being under control of men or something like that, in the Middle East, the culture, the way they have it set up there, is that women don't have certain rights that men do. You can argue till we're blue in the face whether that's right or wrong, but it doesn't really matter because it's not our culture. It's there, you know? So 10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck, exactly. But yeah, they you know, and that's the way it is, and that's just the way it is. I mean, again, the people in that area would have to change that. We can argue all we want. It doesn't matter because it's not our country, not our world, not our culture, not our anything, you know? And so when they did the original Aladdin, though, they kept it true to that without being egregious about it. Meaning, Jasmine had to follow the laws of the land, and the laws of the land were set forth by her father, the Sultan, all right? And then at the end of the movie, after Aladdin risked his life to save Jasmine, which would be understandable because he's in love with her, he also saved the Sultan. He saved everybody. The Sultan didn't just say, okay, you can marry my daughter because you're just a great guy. What he did was he actually didn't do anything. The Aladdin then got faced with the choice of, do you stay true to your word and you release the genie, even though the genie just told you it's okay, you can break that promise, I'll make you a prince again so you can marry the princess. And what did Aladdin do? He freed the genie. He knew that he was gonna lose Jasmine doing that because he wasn't a prince anymore. She had to marry a prince. He knew it. Everyone knew it. He did it anyway. Why? Because he stayed true to his word. That was the payoff at the end of that film, and that is why the Sultan changed the law to make her be able to choose who she wants to marry. They get rid of that completely in the remake. In the end, and it's not even Aladdin that even fools Jafar. It's the genie that just kind of puts a twist on his wish to just make him into a genie instead of him actually specifically wishing for it. He says, I want to be all powerful. Well, okay, I'll make you a genie. Oh, by the way, that means you're imprisoned. You know, Aladdin didn't really do much of anything in the remake. And then at the end of it, the Sultan says, oh, Jasmine, you're such a great leader. You should be Sultan, and makes her Sultan. I'm going to go with that's probably not going to fly so well with the Middle Eastern culture. But then she's like, okay, now that I'm in charge, I'm going to marry Aladdin because it's what I want. And it's like, Oh my god. It lost the entire point of the ending of it. The point wasn't... The happy ending was that they ended up together in the original. The point was that Aladdin was a man of his word and true to his character, and he would do the right thing no matter what. And it was recognized by the Sultan because of that. But they butchered it at the end of that one. So everything up until then I thought was okay, you know, as far as like, you know, again, Will Smith's Genie I actually rather enjoyed and stuff. But man, the ending of that movie, that was bad. The whole point of the dang original out the window. Tarzan and Hercules were part of the Renaissance era, which were sort of like retellings. Yeah, I mean, like, everything, actually, that Disney has done has been sort of like retellings. Like, it's all based off of folklore from other things. Like Snow White, for example, was based off of what a Germanic folklore, I think, was. But Beauty and the Beast, that was as well. Obviously, Hercules, people know the story with him being the son of Zeus and everything, you know. So, yeah, it's all based on stories that kind of exist, but they expand upon, they put their own little flair on it, and they make it more of a known story in the common households of kids and everything. And and more importantly, like with the original Aladdin, they get the point across at the end, you know. And it's not about whether it's politically correct or not. It's because it teaches people basically a lesson about being honest, being true, being, you know, genuine, and doing the right thing, even if it's at your own detriment, even if it's something that you really want, you have to let go. You know, because it's about being, you know, real. So it's something that separates out the heroes from the villains, really. The villains go for the greedy, do whatever they want approach. The heroes will sacrifice what they want to do the right thing. And so, yeah, they do that. I mean, Hercules gives up his immortality at the end because he falls in love with Meg in the Disney version. You know, but it's weird because throughout the entire film, he was doing all of this to get his immortality back. All of it was for that. But in the end, what happens? He gave it all up because he realized that wasn't actually the most important thing in life. No, it was love. He found love in the end. So... I've seen one meme said biggest lie Disney ever told was Zeus being a good family man. Yeah, obviously, if you look into the whole thing, yeah, that's but I've just been pacing back and forth, BSing about Disney stuff for I don't know how long. I'm gonna get back to building a little bit here, but they I think this is good. Left a little open there. In fact, I might leave that open completely, and I'll just put like bushes and stuff up here too when it comes time to do it. But that leaves it open for me growing trees there whenever I need them. Let's get on to over there. Balls. Yeet. But yeah, you can maybe add some bushes around the palm trees. Yes, I do. Yes, Chance, I do plan on doing that. That's absolutely true. Like what you see going on over here and over all over there and stuff like that. There's some ruins right there, actually, as part of that part of the build. But all that stuff, that's coming. I'm just doing palm trees right now, and then I'll have to add the bushes later. So you can see all the stuff over here. All the stuff, including the hot springs. Actually, I don't think any more hot springs are going in here because that was part of the landscaping part of the build. There's 4 of them in total. There's one right here that you cross over. Whoop. There's one at the entranceway right here, right there. And then there's one right there. And then there's one more right there. This one you don't even see. Like when you're if you're in the zoo walking around, you won't even see this one. This path right here isn't a path. This is an old part of the ruins, actually. It's a path that belonged to whatever village was here before it got destroyed with the volcanic eruptions. So yeah, look at that. There's even a ladder up here for you to climb up the original watchtower that they had here and stuff. It's all ruined stuff, though. There's no path leading up here. This is all just here for decoration. What's your favorite movie or TV show of all time? I think people asked me what my favorite TV show was before. I think of all time, it's kind of tough to say. I was a big fan of Friends. Big fan of Friends. I love that show. I watched all of Smallville. I wouldn't say that's my favorite TV show of all time, but it definitely was a fun one. I enjoyed House tremendously. But again, I wouldn't know if I'd call it my favorite. I enjoyed recently Superman and Lois. That was a phenomenal one. That one was actually really good. Let's see, whoever keeps messing with the stories needs to make a horror movie house and tell the original stories. They would be much happier. Like horror movies especially, those things are ones that I always try to find people to go with me to go watch, and nobody wants to, so then I end up missing out a lot on them. But favorite movie, though, is easy answer. That's The Return of the Jedi. It's Star Wars Episode 6. Return of the Jedi. Now, do I think it's the best Star Wars movie? I'd say Empire Strikes Back might be a little bit better as far as like the actual like story and stuff. It's just that I like how it all wraps it up, you know. I like the Flash TV show. The Flash season 1, 2, and even 3, I would say, were phenomenally good. Season 1, oh my God, season 1 of the Flash is just incredible. Go watch that, everybody. Just like season 1, 2, and 3 of Arrow were phenomenally good. I even named my kid after that. Oliver was named after Oliver Queen, the Green Arrow. So yeah, but yeah, season 1 of The Flash was insane. Holy cow, was that good. Especially since I didn't know The Flash's story. So I wasn't really spoiled as what was to come, what was going to happen. So I just enjoyed The Flash. Incredible. It was just an incredible show. You're not thinking about escaping, are you? You see those guys always getting out. I did watch basically all of the Arrowverse stuff, except for, I never watched Batgirl. I just couldn't. Like I think I saw the first episode and I was like, By then the Arrowverse stuff was getting really bad. It started off really strong, but it got really bad really fast. But I'd say like the Crisis on Earth X is where it finally had its tipping point. Where after Crisis on Earth X, that they did with all the shows crossed over, which was really awesome, by the way. Then it kind of started to take a really big dive, and it was hard to watch. I managed to struggle through the rest of Arrow, and I was like, when it ended, I was like, thank God it's over. But you love MASH, Airwolf, War Games. I couldn't watch Supergirl. I started watching Supergirl while I was overseas because I originally wasn't. It was actually in season 2 when I started watching it. I went back and watched season 1. And I watched it because I saw a fight of her versus Red Tornado. And little did I know at the time that the fight at the end of that episode was actually really good, but the rest of it was really garbage. But the fight was actually really good. And the reason why it was good was not because it was necessarily visually stunning, but it was cinematically stunning. Like story-wise, the way they shot it, the way they showed it, was very, very good. I will give them very high praise for that. It just sucks that the rest of the episode was so crap. Supergirl, if you guys don't know, Supergirl is supposed to be a little bit more angry than Superman. She is a full Kryptonian, not like Superman, who is also biologically he's Kryptonian, but he was raised by humans. Supergirl is raised by Kryptonians. She remembers her home planet. She's not happy it's destroyed, and it's something she always has to kind of get used to, is that she's stuck here on Earth now, and she's here mainly because she's helping her cousin. And but I mean, as you can imagine, anybody, like, imagine if you were to go to another alien planet and you had to try to adapt there, but you had superpowers, and all you could remember is your entire life on Earth here, completely destroyed and obliterated, and everyone you know is gone and dead. That's Supergirl for you. You know, she's supposed to be more angry and not as human, you know, because she's not human, and she also knows she's not human, and she is slightly frustrated that she even has to pretend like she is, you know. So she's borderline a bad guy, but in reality she's not actually a bad guy. So she'll absolutely stand by her cousin and stuff, you know, because he's the only family she has left. But they show that a little bit at the end of that fight in Supergirl, the clip that I saw, and the reason why I started watching season 1. And season 1 wasn't terrible; it was actually pretty good. Season 2 was not great. Season 3 was also not great. I think I saw parts of season 4 which were somewhat enjoyable, but for the most part, not so much. But the at the end of the fight against Red Tornado, the person controlling the robot actually gets taken out and killed. And so therefore the robot shuts down. It looks like the fight's over. And then all of a sudden it kind of powers back up. And yeah, Peter, we're still going. All of a sudden it powers back up. and it starts coming after Supergirl again, and she's radioing in like, yo, this thing's still moving, and they're looking at the analytics of it on the computer at the guy who created its lab or whatever, and it's operating on its own. It's become sentient. It's actually become an AI robot that's sentient and can operate on its own now. So there is nobody controlling it. So Supergirl has to try to take this thing down, like now, because out of control alien sentient AI robot could be a problem. And so she ends up resorting and using her heat vision to blast this thing to smithereens. But to do that, because it's resistant to her heat vision, she has to give it her all, like give every little bit of energy she has into it to blow this thing up. It ends up burning her out, and she loses her powers for like a week or something like that. But she needs to absorb more solar radiation, basically, is the way she gets them back. But she gives it her all, and while she's doing this, while she's blasting this thing with her heat vision, she's having flashes of saying goodbye to her mother, and right before she got on the ship to leave, before Krypton was destroyed and stuff, and she gets angry as she's blasting this thing and is just screaming at the top of her lungs while her whole face is like kind of like seared and charred, like it's actually like burning away kind of thing, as she's blasting this thing. And I'm like, this is awesome. This is really awesome, you know. So then that's what prompted me to go watch it. And yeah, I gotta admit, I probably didn't need to watch that one. It probably would have saved my sanity a little bit, but that fight alone was done very, very well, and I wish they would have done more stuff like that, actually. I got all the blocks placed? No, I don't, because I need to place another one underneath that one I just placed. So yeah, Supergirl, not the worst show, but it wasn't super great. Okay, so this one right there, I need to place one underneath this. Got it, right there. I'm gonna go no bye. Okay, yeah, Chance, thanks for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. I know we're blabbing about stuff right now that's not really animal related, but but we're just kind of chatting while building here, so making the zoo come together here, doing a lot of the detailing. Supergirl was like I said, not that great of a show, but it wasn't as bad as some of the other parts of it. But the good news, the caveat on top of all this, okay, is it's that series, that whole universe, the Arrowverse stuff, started off really strong with Arrow and Flash and stuff. Flash came a little bit later, but with Arrow especially, and then the early seasons of Flash, so good. But then it may have fallen apart completely, but I can absolutely say with certainty that it ended on a very, very high note with Superman and Lois. A show I had no intention of watching, because at that point I had checked out. I was done, so I was not watching the Arrowverse stuff anymore. And I only watched it because some of the people that criticized the stuff that I usually listen to, because I agree with, were praising it. And I was like, that's interesting that they would praise it. Usually these guys make their fortune, make their YouTube channels and stuff off of bashing it. But no, they all universally praised it. I was like, okay, well, I'll give it a shot then. And I did, and it was incredibly good. Incredibly good. Like, the only reason it got canceled after 4 seasons is because new owners of the CW, and they were bringing James Gunn's Superman to the cinema, so they didn't have to have two of them you know, in competition with each other. Tyler Hoechlin, he's the guy who played Superman on Supergirl. He played him in this one too. Night and day difference. If you want to see, I love talking movies and cinema. Sorry, I'm going to blab about it for a little bit. But if you want to see an excellent example of the importance of having good writers, watch Tyler Hoechlin's Superman in Supergirl for a couple scenes. You don't really need to watch the whole thing. You get the idea. It kind of sucks. Then go watch Superman and Lois. It is night and day difference. It is so much better in Superman and Lois. Everything. Even Lois herself, played by the same, what the heck's her name? I can't remember the actress's name, but she played him in both the shows, and she sucked in the other Arrowverse stuff, and then in Superman and Lois, it was so good. So good. Like, seriously, if there's awards for, what awards is it for daytime or for television? Like, it's not Oscars, it's, or is it Oscars? I don't know. Whatever it is, she needs to win something. She did an incredible job in Superman and Lois. And another reason why it was so good is they hit on important subjects, tough things, family problems and whatnot, you know. Simple killed all. Yeah, family issues. The big message in Superman and Lois, which was absent in a lot of the other shows and everything, was the importance and strength of family. That was the message, the overall one. That was what gave Superman his edge over all of his opponents and everything. Is he would often think of his family, Lois. You know, that's what gave him his strength. So, yeah. And although I've been blabbing about this stuff, the trees are coming along great. Like, I'm just looking around like, oh my gosh, it's like forested. Again, sorry if this is dull or boring, but I mean, this is one, film and TV and stuff like that. I really enjoy that kind of stuff. And two, it's making this melt away so that I can just quickly get this stuff built without having to really think about it. Bam, we're putting one right here. But yeah, for movies though, easy. Return of the Jedi, and it's not because I think it's the absolute best Star Wars movie. I think it's an excellent conclusion to that space soap opera that was Star Wars. I love seeing people, that backpack where I need to reload. I love seeing people react to those movies because I'm getting older. Those movies are obviously getting older. I mean, when you think about it, the original one came out in 1977. I think 1979, somewhere around there. So we're talking 50 years ago, 48 years ago, something like that. Almost half a century. Good God. So yeah. And there's people alive, maybe even people who are watching this, who watched that in theaters when it came out. So it's totally a thing. It's an older movie, but there's people who watch it now, who react to it now that I've seen on YouTube. I love getting to the part at the end. Spoiler if you haven't seen Star Wars, but I mean, come on, at this point, when Darth Vader dies, you think that, yay, bad guys toast, we're good. It's funny though how they do it, you know, in the movie, because majority of people I see reacting to watching Return of the Jedi are crying in that scene because it is actually a pretty emotional scene, even though it's the bad guy dying, you know? Stuff like that. It's tough to do. It's tough to make people sad to watch the bad guy die. Like, even when Thanos got defeated in the Avengers, you know, people weren't crying because Thanos died. They were crying a little bit later. You know, I don't really spoil that if you haven't seen it, but they're crying a little bit later, but they weren't crying at all, you know, about Thanos getting waxed because, or dusted because, I mean, that's good. Adios, you know, what a pain that guy was, you know? And that's coming from a lot of people who were understanding of why he was doing what he was doing. You know, he was pretty... To war! Where are you? Where are you? Oh, ow. You drop it? Nope, you didn't drop it. But yeah, people understood why Thanos was doing what he was doing. They didn't approve of it, but they understood why he was doing it, you know? So yeah, but Vader? Why Vader was doing what he was doing? Well, because he was evil. He's doing what he's doing because he was evil. That's why he was doing it, you know? He's the Dark Lord of the Sith, you know? So, of course he's going to be doing that kind of stuff. But he had fallen to the dark side, and it was consuming him. That's literally why he was doing it. So why would people give a crap at the end when he dies, you know? Well, because of how it goes down. If you have not seen the original Star Wars trilogy, go do that. Like, the new ones that they made, you don't really need to watch those, to be honest. Like, there's nothing revolutionary about that. There's nothing interesting, really, that happens. It's kind of like there's a remake on the first one, in the Force Awakens is just a remake of A New Hope, and then the rest of it is just kind of stuff happening, which sort of sucks. You know, they don't really go into any kind of real meaning behind the story or at all or anything. So I wonder, I got one ball left. Can I do this? Maybe, might be too far. Nope, we got it. But yeah, the original Star Wars movies, I mean, the impact on cinema those things had is just insane. I don't know if there's been a more impactful movie ever made, actually, than the original Star Wars. Skywalker Sound, Industrial Light and Magic, they're used in almost every single movie, even now. So like, the massive amount of technology that they created is insane. just to make them. So Rey, air quotes, Skywalker. Somehow Palpatine returned. Exactly. Yes. See, you guys get it. Like, that was terrible writing. And I'm all cool with people not understanding how somebody came back, but we, the audience, should know. The first Star Wars film was the best, in my opinion, although the death of Vader scene was awesome. It was really good. And yeah, no, the first Star Wars film, when you're looking like objectively from like a structure of a film, I think the first one actually does follow that pretty closely. You got your hero's journey, the whole thing's laid out there. I think the second one, the Empire Strikes Back, might be the greatest sequel of ever in any film, like any film series. I mean, there's some really good sequels out there, but that one, holy cow, that one really takes the cake. Especially the ending, with the face-off with Vader and Luke and stuff. You're like, okay, that was insane. But and yeah, it's not a happy ending either on that one. Spoiler also, if you haven't seen it, it's not a happy ending. The good guys don't win. They call it The Empire Strikes Back for a reason. That is a rough film. If you're cheering for the good guys, you're going to be a little upset at the end of that. At the end of that film. But I mean, it doesn't mean it's a bad film. In fact, if anything, a lot of times the stuff where the good guys lose is usually some of the better ones. I mean, look at Infinity War. People love that movie. And guess who lost at the end of that one? The Avengers. So. But then, yeah, the big showdown at the end where you finally get to see the Emperor in Return of the Jedi. Vader finally, he gets to fight Vader as fully trained Jedi as he's going to be, His understanding of exactly his relationship to Darth Vader and what he has to do and everything, it's insane. It's just great. So I think it would have been cool if we got a better fight between Vader and Obi-Wan in The New Hope. But the Revenge of the Sith, with Revenge of the Sith choreography, they actually have that. Well, sort of. It's a fan film, but it's not bad. It's like scene 28 or something. I don't remember what it is, because there's whatever scene that is actually in that. Type in like scene 28 remake Star Wars in like YouTube, and you'll probably find it. It's probably not 28 though. I don't remember what number it is. But there was a fan group out there that agreed with exactly what you just said there, Purple. So they remade it. And they put his face, like Sir Alec Guinness's face, in over the remake and stuff like that, so it looks like him and stuff. And they did a really awesome fight scene between the two. I think my favorite part on the whole thing is when Obi-Wan picks up some debris and throws it at Vader, who slashes with a lightsaber. It blows up around him, and he comes flying out of the flames on fire, attacking Obi-Wan. It's so cool. Or there's a part where they're fighting in a hallway, and Vader literally punches Obi-Wan and then hits him, uses the Force to push him down the hallway, and then throws the lightsaber down the hallway. It's like slashing the walls as it's spinning, and stabs in the wall right next to Obi-Wan's head. And then he uses the Force to pull it over, and Obi-Wan has to duck out of the way, and he just immediately pulls it back to him and cuts the door controls behind him, trapping Obi-Wan in the room with him. It's like, good God, this is awesome. Disney kind of ruined the choreography. Yeah. I don't even have anything to say about that other than, yeah. Second one, okay, but cliffhanger. Yeah, it's true. The second one does have a cliffhanger. The story is obviously not over after at the end of Empire Strikes Back. Yeah, I like films that feel real complete in themselves. Then yes, absolutely, A New Hope has a definitive ending to it. Like, it could have just ended with that, and that's kind of the point. Like, because he didn't have the other ones greenlit, so he made one that had a definitive ending, because that might have just been it. But it was such a huge, phenomenal hit, when it came out. It was ridiculous how popular Star Wars was when that first came out. That obviously the next two then got greenlit, so yeah, he can actually go on to put a cliffhanger at the end of the second one, because there's definitely going to be a third one. But yeah, and then it wraps up at the end of Return of the Jedi, and it could have just been it, and for a while it was it until he made the prequels. That's why he made the prequels, because he didn't have anything beyond that. Before that, there was some story to tell, though. And people, I remember when the prequels came out, I remember seeing those in theaters, and people were bashing on a lot of things on them. I was just like, these are kind of fun. I actually don't mind them. They're fun. I'm enjoying them. After thinking about it, I was like, I gotta say, I admit that I like the originals better, but I don't mind the prequels at all, you know? Like, I thought this was just fine. And I thought it was a healthy, like, good addition to the story. It definitely had its own feel to it. That was different than the originals, but different isn't necessarily all bad, you know? And then you do get things like the Revenge of the Sith lightsaber fight between Vader and Obi-Wan in that one. That's just, like, insane. Or as people call him Anakin so at the time, but he wasn't at the time. He was absolutely Darth Vader at the time. He just didn't have the suit. Now I'm out of balls. It's an unfortunate thing. I might have some in my ender chest, but... rough landing, but counts. I kind of like the prequels more. We get to see more Jedi. That's true, you do, actually. And you're absolutely right about that. Because, well, I mean, there were more Jedi alive at that time. Yeah, Order 66 hadn't gone through yet, so yeah, you get to see more Jedi. I got it. The fighting, the lightsaber choreography is by far better in the prequels. Like, it's not even close. But I gotta admit, I do get a little jazzed or pumped up or emotional when you see the ending of Return of the Jedi when Vader finally coaxes Luke to give in to the dark side and Luke goes all out on him. Because although the fighting isn't what you call amazing, you just, like, the impact of him finally giving in, just lashing out at Vader. It hits home, especially with John Williams' score going. Oh my gosh. It's so good. So... it was different from the originals, but at the same time, it was a different time. That's true. Actually, Risky, you bring up a very good point. It was at the end of the Old Republic. It was at the end of it was the end of their time period as the Republic, and it was at the dawn of the Empire. So yeah, when things feel differently in the original trilogy, it's because the world itself or the galaxy itself has changed. And in reality, it's because they were made in like 70s and 80s. But you can also excuse it because the world, the whole galaxy has changed, different management, and things are more regimented and scarier. Also, the prequels gave birth to a lot of memes. Absolutely, thank God for that. gotta love the memes. But yeah, and you know, actually, to their credit, Disney did a pretty good job showing the Empire post the Empire in The Mandalorian. Especially, did you guys ever see that one where there's 2 episodes where Bill Burr, the comedian, was in it, but there's one of them where he's arrested. Mando kind of caught him in the first one. Spoiler, first season. But they let him out. Cara Dune and him. Cara Dune's like a Republic Ranger or whatever, so she has the authority to release him. And Anakin losing his hand in the prequels felt like a powerful moment, but in my opinion, Luke losing his hand in the originals just felt like Vader saw the opening and was like, "Oh, wait, I'm gonna do this." No, actually, the people losing limbs in Star Wars is always one of the best ongoing gags because somebody in every film gets a limb chopped off, except for when Disney made it, they screwed that up. Like let's count it. All right, so the prequels, right? Not counting battle droids, okay? The prequels, episode 1, who gets their limbs chopped off? Well, Darth Maul gets cut in half. Spoiler. Then in episode 2, Anakin loses his arm. Episode 3, Dooku has a little unfortunate incident. I don't think he's gonna be sipping tea anymore. And then episode 4, that dude in the bar that confronted that kind of attacked Luke and Obi-Wan chopped off his arm. Also episode 2, they did that with the shapeshifter too. They cut off her arm too. And also Jango Fett. Let's just say he lost his head in that scene. Was it episode 5? Luke obviously got his arm chopped off. And then episode 6, Vader got his arm chopped off. again. So people are getting their arms lopped off left. The Wampa Ice Monster in episode 2 got his arm chopped off. Or in episode 5, I mean. So, there's a trilogy on Han Solo. I know there's one movie about Han Solo that I know of. Didn't really make a whole lot of money, which is unfortunate. But no, what I was saying about The Mandalorian, though, is they did a good job at showing it. Bill Burr was in one scene where they were infiltrating an Imperial base, like a mining operation or transport thing, and Bill plays a character that was a former Imperial soldier, and he was in a really bad fight where basically everybody was wiped out. He was one of the few people that survived, and the Empire saw it as a victory because they won the battle in the end. But Bill has a different outlook on it, since, you know, he saw all the bloodshed and death. So, but in the scene where he's talking to another Imperial officer, he brings that up, and the officer is happy to mention it because of what a glorious day that was, or whatever. Well, it's not really glorious to Bill, and basically the officer doubles down by saying that it was all in the betterment of the Empire, you know, and how, you know, with the things they got planned are going to make that day look like just a firecracker or something, like some easy thing, whatever like that. And Bill snaps and just shoots him. And Mando's sitting right next to him, and they'll look at each other for a second, then they look around the room because they're in the middle of an Imperial base. There's all these Imperials that are just watching them, and everyone just freezes for a second, like, what? But I mean, they do a really good job at showing kind of like the horrors of what the Empire did, you know, especially to people and the colonies around the universe and stuff. They did a good job also in this. In the shorts, the Tales of the Jedi that they did on Disney Plus, which I'm not going to give Disney Plus too much credit because they've done a lot of terrible stuff, but this one they did right. Where you get to see where Ahsoka went after she went into hiding, and also after Order 66, and you also get to see how she got her lightsaber crystals that she ended up using to make the 2 white lightsabers, because everyone that I knew of said that she defeated an Inquisitor to get them. Well, they actually show her defeating the Inquisitor in Tales of the Jedi, but they do it in a brutal way. like the way that the Inquisitor shows up, and the naiveness of like the younger people in the galaxy at the time who think that this is all good and everything's fine and wonderful, and combined with the caution of the older generation that's seeing all this go down. Let's just say the older generation are more in tune to the fact that this isn't okay, something's wrong. And the younger ones are like, no, it's fine. The Empire is perfect. It's wonderful, because that's all they've ever known. Yeah, Tales of the Jedi had a really good depiction of exactly why you don't just think you know everything when you're young. So we could have gotten a chopped limb in The Last Jedi, but it was cut. Nope, I have the books. It was a trilogy. Oh, it was a trilogy. That's a good one, Pun. That's a good one, Purple. I love that. I gotta remember to go grab my balls. I don't have any on me right now. But yeah, it's true. Like the Tales of the Jedi, though, that specific. There was a couple episodes that were really good. Like when it flashed back to when Anakin was training Ahsoka, with the 501st were they or something like that, with Rex and stuff, and how she passed like this Jedi test, flying colors, no problem, and the council was all happy with her, great stuff like that. And Anakin wasn't impressed at all because the tests were designed so that you can pass them. He wants to see how she does in a test that's designed to make her fail, and what she does in that situation. So he had the entire Rex and his squad surround her and put their blasters on stun, and she had to try to survive as long as possible without getting stunned. And the answer to this was, there is no passing. The test is to see how long you can make it. Meaning she's going to get shot. The question is how long can you make it? And so like at first she only makes it a few seconds. She's surrounded completely, you know? And then as she keeps going, one, she's out for like a couple hours after she gets shot, you know, and then as soon as she gets up, they're like, all right, let's go again, and she's barely able to stand, and they blast her again, and she keeps doing this to the point, it's never going to kill her, but it's definitely going to suck, you know, and so she's getting frustrated at first, but he kind of calmly explains to her that he's not always going to be around to save her, and she's going to have to be able to hold her own, and if you can hold your own against Rex and the crew, you'll be able to hold your own against anybody, because that's like the best of the best. So she gets back up and she tries again. Eventually she starts catching on that this isn't to watch her get shot. This is for her to get better. And so she takes it upon herself. You see it flash forward where she's actually getting the group together to practice herself. Anakin's not even there. You know, she's just doing it on her own. And so, yeah, that she holds her own for like over 5 minutes that time when Rex wakes her up. He says, you know, it took us over 5 minutes to get you that time, you know, Commander. And so she keeps on going, you know, when she's in charge of her own troops, even at the end of the Clone Wars, if you ever watched that animated series. We all know what happens in Star Wars if you watched it in the prequels. Order 66 happens, and she gets lumped into that too. So when her troops actually do turn on her, it comes in real handy that she did all that training. Because they're no longer using blasters, or they're no longer using stun now. They're using actual blasters. So it's a good thing that she did that training, because she was able to hold her own against them even while she was surrounded. And it saved her life, effectively. So Anakin was right. I'm not always going to be around to protect you. You're going to have to be able to defend yourself. This kind of has a darker meaning, knowing that he turned into Darth Vader. Dude, seriously, sorry about blabbing so much, but man, I'm getting some tremendous progress done. There's some jungle wood right there. I need more. I need more. Well, how do we get all the wood that we made to make all these palm trees in the first place? We grew a tree. Also, I can grab some balls while I'm down here. I opened the door in Minecraft and actually got jump scared by a bat. It happens. I think Minecraft might be the game that's jump scared me the most out of any video game. Because the number of times like drop creepers came down and just made me crap my pants. Yeah, it's insane. It's insane how many times that's actually happened. Jungle saplings. I think we're also running a little low on, on jungle leaves, so I might as well grab these while I'm at it too. Water elevators are a pain. Yes, they are. Wait, no, they're not too difficult. Just put it at the top and then plant. Oh, that's wrong stuff. Then plant kelp all the way up, and then it changes all the source water blocks. And then go down and destroy the bottom kelp, and voila, you got a full source water block. This is 116. You can do that. Need any? Well, you don't need any kelp, you guys. Had a rubber band coming from the ender, and now it just about fell into the void again. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Last live stream, he died by falling into the void. Don't do that. We did get her geared up again, so. Heart attack in the making. It's not a very big tree, but I'll take it. Alright, where's wasting netherite? There it is. Grab some more leaves. Probably fine. Let's see, my first ever world first start gave me PTSD, spawned with nose against a tree in a dark forest. Death loop ensued. I think my first, you know what? I floated this idea a couple times, and maybe I'll actually kind of get off my butt and do it. Would anyone be interested in seeing a video guide or walkthrough of my earliest world that I have? It's on the Xbox 360. It's actually now on the Xbox One. I still have it. I have a capture card. I could absolutely do a walkthrough of the whole thing if you guys want to see where I started, what I used to build when I was just me hanging around, doing nothing other than just wasting time. You can see some of the builds I did. Is that something that would even be kind of interesting, or you'd be like, listen, no, we just care about the new stuff. Yeah, you get to see Lagoon Paradise. That's what it was called. That's what I called my base, Lagoon Paradise. And, you know, maybe looking back on it, it's better in my mind how I remember it, but I had a lot of fun playing that on that world. And I should probably actually do. Oh, there! Look at that. We got friends. I should probably actually do that because you know, one day that Xbox is gonna crap out on me, and then what? You know, I'll never be able to see it again. I think they see me. Haha, get bent. Where did Jerry go? Oh no! I'll be right with you guys. Hold on, I gotta collect these leaves first. Alright, I think I got all of them. Alright, now you guys. Hey, I need your captain to come back here. I need you guys to come over here too. There you go. And no bad debuff because they killed him, I didn't. Oh, my elytra looks weak in the knees. I should probably go repair that here pretty soon. And now there's lava in the way. I'd like to see it. Yes, please consider your Desert Kingdom 1,000 times yes. Like, the Desert Kingdom, I'm going to say, is objectively better than my first world, considering my first world was my first world. It's actually not my first world, because I don't have that anymore. In reality, there's just a cobblestone box on there. But, it's the earliest world I have, and I'd say it was within the first year of me ever playing Minecraft I had this. So, yeah, I could probably show you guys that one. I just have to drag the Xbox down here and plug it into the computer and stuff, so. Trying to make a spot underground for my Elder Guardian. Oh, nice. Oh, yeah, away from everything else so that you don't get the debuff. Actually, let's grab a few of these. So I only got a few stacks there. It was a small jungle tree, so. I mean, it was a large jungle tree, but it wasn't as big as the other one, so. It's on name tag. Oh, Wither Rose is over here. It's like I just happened to be looking down while I'm placing this. It's like, is that name tag? Alright, so break those, break that. Big old leap of faith there to get over here. See, ignore the 5 floors technically in my guild hall. It's gotta be a gigantic guild hall you're building. See, it's in the shape of a moon. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool. Like a crescent moon. Yeah, that's a pretty gnarly design then. Okay, balls. Let's see. How good is my ball lobbing? I don't know about that one. I don't know, Walter. That one might not be that good. There it is. Crescent, yeah, that's a pretty cool idea. Building shapes that are not just a standard rectangular box is always a challenge in Minecraft. But usually I found that if you keep at it and work at it, you can make them look really good. All right, let's do this one then. Ball. Oops, not that. Right there, that thing. See, yep, okay, that's fine. Right in my beacon, or my waypoint for where my base is. Can't see what I'm doing. Oh wow, we're actually almost up to 40 likes already. Holy cow, that is way more. What do you think? Should we set a lofty goal? Should we try to get to like 50? That'd be double what I was asking for in the poll. You can still sign up and be Chads and Giga Chads. You can be Giga Chads and Giga Chadettes. That's totally fine. I didn't need to do this at all. Would be right here on this one, and the one below it, so that's fine. It's fine the way it is. Yeet. $50 likes would be kind of insane. But we're 12 away from that. That is nuts. Getting a lot done though. It's kind of remarkable. Like normally if I'm not actually tired because, you know, I actually got sleep last night, so I'm able to kind of keep on going now. But there's times where a lot of times I'll end a stream because I'm literally getting exhausted and can't keep going. But not right now. It's the weekend, baby. Oh, whiffed it. Oh, let's try that again. Got it. And there's still one more back there. I have to get those. Yeah, this should help. See it? Perfect, isn't it? Got it. That beacon is right in the way. Try to jump up there and get those things. All right, balls. Yeedly deet. I need the, no, I need this one. Big old leg spike there. All right, another set of palm trees done. Wow, those grew already? I just placed those. That's fully grown. Okay. You guys, the island is starting to look like it's actually got trees on it. This is crazy. Trying to use the guild to unite everyone in the server I'm in. Oh, that's crazy stuff. Look at that. Oh, I can go to my place and see if I screwed up the view. Did I screw up the view or not? Oh no, I enhanced the view. That looks so much better. Get your screenshots. Holy cow. That's nuts. This is by far one of the coolest zoos I think I've ever built. It's really coming together. Oh, I was hoping to just dive bomb into the bed. That would have been epic. Can you imagine? Just dive bomb out of the air. Boom, right into the bed. Yeah, I definitely gotta say, I think I enhanced the view. Now again, I'm trying to keep a little avenue open between right over there, that viewing area, and the sails of this thing, but or the mast. But I think it's already kind of blocked a little bit by that palm tree, but that's fine. It looked pretty cool from over there anyway, so I think we're good to go to put down other ones kind of in the area. Sure. Yeah, we'll put one here. I think next week's episode, because I do intend on actually getting next week's episode done. Next week's episode, I'm thinking, is going to be, it might actually be the renovation of the Flamingo exhibit. Try to get that looking better than what it currently is. You know, the thing that is a hole in the ground with no flamingos in it. Yeah, we're going to try to improve that. I think that'd probably be a pretty good idea. Not right. On the topic of the film stuff, though, I did see the trailer for James Gunn's Superman coming out, and I think it looks all right. Now, I'm cautiously optimistic, you know. I do know that they got rid of Superman and Lois, you know, so that they could get this made without having two competing Supermen in the world. And honestly, I'm not even upset about it because Superman and Lois ended on such a great high note. Like, the whole series is just great to watch, all 4 seasons. So, Nikolai, welcome back. So, I mean, it ending kind of early isn't necessarily a bad thing because that means that there's not as many episodes and all of them are fantastic. So it's kind of a good thing. I hear the army doing its thing upstairs again, so if you hear kids running around upstairs above me, or what sounds like the end of the world or an earthquake or something above me, that's totally normal. I'm fine. But yeah, so I'm okay with that. I mean, it ended on such a good high note. I'm happy to say the Arrowverse ended on a ridiculously high note. So I do a glass dome. If it's gonna be, but then he said the cave is going to cover it. Oh, the Flamingo exhibit. Yes. So, Star Nanny, you joined later, didn't you? We were working on that in the first half of the stream. Here, check this out. Yeet. Speaking of Superman. Superman. Oh, I'm flying down. Yeah, we finished the area over here in the first half. So this is the edge of the volcano here. Kind of a little bubble there, but whatever. It can't be perfect. Not all of them are winners, you know. Here's the edge of the volcano right here, and look at that, it goes down. Here's where the Flamingo exhibit is now. It's down here. So it's already kind of enclosed with a whole lot of block placement we did earlier, and this is going to be the aviary. Actually, I got to carve out the walls and everything and make it all look fancy, but there's going to be more exhibits than just the Flamingo here. So yeah, this is it. Now it's going to have glass walls here, but it's going to have a different like structure thing built around it and stuff. So, you know, my original design was I was talking about was putting like a temple kind of structure here that you could walk into. But now that I think about it, I just have to build a temple thing around the Flamingo exhibit to have that in the center. And then the rest of it doesn't need to be enclosed because the exhibits are going to be behind glass anyway. So yeah. Might change that. Might change my mind a little bit on this area here, but it is going to have exhibits on the back wall here too. So we have like the bald eagle, macaws, lammergeier. That's about all I'm going to do, I think, for birds. So yeah, there's going to be some birds, some burbs are going to be in here. But yeah, we got all of this built today. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to repair my elytra also, so I probably should stop like just straight up flying all over it. I think, sorry, I'm flying out into space here checking a message, but I think I should probably go repair that like right about now. It's not looking great before I forget. So we're gonna take a little quick trip. Oh, look at that, we got someone flying in. That's Wither Rose there. I think I'm going to go and repair my elytra real quick. Just so I don't forget that way. I really don't want to break it. Let me set my spawn here real quick. That way I can easily get back. Whoop, there we go. Okay. Isn't one of those birds hard to keep, or did they fix it? I think all birds are kind of hard to keep. The lammergeier especially is a real trick. Does that look like cheese? It kind of looks like cheese. Cheese. Alright, now here's hoping there's not some terrible thing on the other side of this that's going to murder me like the last stream I did that happened. Sometimes there's zoglins on the other side of this, and I had one of those horrible things happen where I got disconnected, and by the time I came back, I was donezo. I was already gone. The Ender. Okay, good, the thing's clicking. Alright, this shouldn't take too long. It's going to be egregiously annoying and loud. Wake anybody up who might have fallen asleep, which, go back to sleep, actually. Sleeping YouTubers are the best. Because they watch every single ad. I put this in the offhand, too. Get a little XP on that, too. Get some additional balls. Almost back to fully repaired already. I'll repair the rest of my tool and stuff like that, like the pickaxe later. I just wanted to get the elytra back up to snuff. I think it's the reason why this ender struggles sometimes, especially when there's more people on the spawn rates and stuff, you know. All right, there we go. We're good. We're good. Back at the zoo, repaired elytra, we're good to go. Even got some extra balls out of that. Actually, I think pushing for 40 likes would probably be a good thing. So if you're watching the stream and you haven't yet, consider smashing that like button. If for no other reason, because we've been going for 8.5 hours. Because it's an 8.5 hour live stream. Oh, I want to grab some more stone. Because I'm kind of losing them as I go along the way because I don't pick them up. It happens. Alright, so that... Oh, I gotta remove those things. I need to get my balls in hand here and yeet them as... Okay, hit that. It's a tough shot. Nope, I didn't. I was off by a little bit. God, it's hard to find a place to smash my balls against so I can get up there. Dang it, 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 Bobby, dang it, dang it. Well, I mean, that's what, number 3? That was pretty good. I mean, so far, 8.5 hours, 3 only, that's pretty good. Well, who did it? Was it Peter at the beginning of the stream said 4? He might actually be right. He might be right. I do have to wait for the council to say that I've actually been removed from the game, but yeah, I'm currently just kind of sitting here waiting for me to be able to get back in. So that was the horrible, dreaded C word that rhymes with rash. Yeah, I think Peter said at the beginning, he said that it was going to be... Peter said at the beginning, he said that it was going to be 4. I think Peter's psychic. He might be psychic. I'm hoping it's only 4. I'm hoping it's only 3. But yeah, he said 4. So Look at the CPU load also on the console here. I guess it's fine. Come on, boot me already. Oh, there we go. Disconnected. That's what I like to see. Now let's go back to this. Yeah. Oh, it's the poll says there's 40 votes too. Oh, so there are 2 people voted, but they didn't actually select it. Interesting. All right, loading terrain. All right, and we're back. We're back in. Okay, yeah, we're back. Yeah, so whoever those 2 people, if you're out there still watching, consider hitting the like button. You've claimed your Giga Chad status. You can hit the like button now. Ooh, hold on 1 second. Lower this by 1. Nope. I've built these before. Really, I have. Oh, yeah, I'm just going to tell you right now, the ending of Superman Lois has the best live-action version of Doomsday that we've ever seen on film or TV. So if you're a big fan of Superman and you like the whole Doomsday thing, go watch that. That is insane. Yeah, only 4. That's what Peter predicted in the future. Nostradamus Peter said that, so I'm thinking he might have a point. Should be interesting to note though that I did just recently get back to my base again. And my theory that there's something here that when it's loaded in, it kind of causes it to freak out. Might hold some weight there then. But I will take it doing that after I leave the end any day. Other than during being in the end. Alright, doing these trees and doing this foliage and stuff, this was a much needed thing that needed to be done. But I've been slacking on it basically big time, so it's good that we're finally getting this done though. Whoops, that needed to stay there. And considering the fact that I still have my sanity after listening to the song on repeat for 8.5 hours, not bad. Not bad. And especially any of you guys have been sticking around. The instrumental version of it is actually, you know, pretty chill, pretty relaxed. It works really good for the zoo stuff too, so. I don't want that. This here. Well, dang it, I didn't mean to hop off that thing. I like it as a background. Yeah, it works really well for background music. I think for a while, Mega Grand was using it also as like her background song. She still does for like the intros and stuff on her videos, but she's moved to something else. She probably lost her mind listening to it. Hopefully you guys have memorized how to build these palm trees now. Definitely giving you a lot of examples. Okay, there we go. The trick is to not pay attention to it. Let it be like crickets and birds and bees. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not actually like listening to the song. I'm just building, and it's just on. So it goes that way, so right there. Stupid elytra activated when I was trying to jump. Again, it's like it just falls off the edge of the block instead of jumping. Alright, I can hit that shot. Grab my balls. Yeet. A little high. Oh, Abby's back down here again. Abby's back down here just sitting here again. Weird dog. I was like, what the heck? I thought I hit that one But I did. It was just a little rubber band. Okay. So, how are we doing on, like, getting trees added into all over this place? Looks like maybe I can fit, like, one more, like, right here. Is that it, though? Like, what, is there any other places on this first island that we need trees? We need plenty on the other one, but... Grumble. 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 Stupid thing. Stupid thing did its thing again. Grumble, grumble. Okay, well, we're waiting for the thing to officially say I got kicked. So that's number 4. So far, as of right now, Peter is correct. And hopefully he is right, and this is it. Hopefully. Come on. That would be number 4. Hugs. Yeah. Oh, no, it says I finally got booted, thankfully. All right, let's get reconnected on this thing. Oh, I was currently flying when I got disconnected. Ouch. Okay, I fell all the way down here, but I'm good. I'm alive. Sleep quick. Ah, all right, I'm alive. 39 likes. We are 1 away. We are 1 away. Sorry, I just had to try to click over and adjust something on YouTube because it wasn't keeping up with my actual stream again. Oh wait, I voted wrong in the poll. There is no wrong answer in the poll. They're both yes. Wait, my connection says full bars. I mean, I am struggling. I see a wither rose on the map. All right, so last tree. We're trying to make the last tree without the whole thing just falling apart. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I'm perpetually flying. That was a heck of a rocket. Must have mixed in like a tier 3 rocket in there on accident. All right, let's put one like right over here. Ew, eating worms. It's calamari. It's not worms. I have an abundance of calamari because I went on a little bit of a squid genocide earlier in the week. And so, yeah. Sometimes it feels like somebody's watching you. Squid bag or bad backpack. I need a refill. Okay, I am out of leaves after this. A leg spike right there that jumped. Really amazed I actually made that jump. Oh wait, that's calamari. Yeah, it's what it is. Yeah, we're at 39 likes. If there's any kind-hearted soul who hasn't hit the like button already, who's out there who would like to bump that right up to 40, I don't think anybody would complain, you know. One thing that they might complain about is how I screwed this up, though. Whoa, okay, that's not where that goes either. So I screwed this up. So you were streaming earlier when Cinnamon, I think, finally realized I'm a girl. Yeah, exactly. He gets all flustered and nervous and stuff. Whoop. Yeet. I got one, but the second one didn't place for some reason. Yeet. Got it. Again, the second one didn't place. Weird. Ah, one I just missed. Whiffed. Swing and a whiff. Swing and a whiff number 2. Oh, I fell all the way down here. Swing and a miss number 3. You're out of here. Alright, trying to do this the boring way. Oh, I even whiffed that too. Look at that. Look at me go. What's up with that? Like, for some reason, this tree, I get the first block place, but then it doesn't place the second. I'm spamming it. It's like how I normally do it. It just isn't. On a scale of 1 to nope, it's like Can I like break that block right there? Nope, I can't. Okay, let's get my balls in hand, and we'll do this the old-fashioned way. That's kind of veering off to the right, isn't it? Oh, I still made it. Okay, there we go. Tree. I think that's it. I think that's the last palm tree for this island. I don't think I've seen anyone so strategically make a palm tree. Well, you weren't watching earlier when I made these other 50. Yeah, all of the trees you see here were built just like that. So all the trees, even the ones over there you're seeing, they're all built the same way. Just like what I just did there. Some of them are double palm trees too, so. It's done. The palm trees are done on this island, at least. There's still way more to build on the other island, but the ones over here are done. Now, I need to start placing a lot of foliage. The problem is I don't have a lot of foliage. So we're going to need to do some leaf collecting again real quick. And that's going to be kind of crappy, but you know what? We'll get through it. We'll get through it together. Let's just yeet this in there too, and I already put them in there. Okay, we'll do that. That way I'll have them on standby. Alright, and maybe put that in there. Actually, I might need that, so calamari down here. Let's put the slabs back into the wood backpack. Okay. Just getting it wasting netherite out here. No, I whiffed it. I whiffed it. I whiffed it. Oh, for crying out loud. Lytra doesn't activate it except for when you don't want it to, then no problem. Oh, big old leg spike there, holy cow. So many leaves. I need to get back over there. Oh, I fell through. I broke the leaf block when I landed on it too hard and fell through. I remember another favorite movie, The Last Starfighter. I haven't actually seen that one, I don't think. But if you say it's a favorite, then I might have to look into it. Alright, let's try this again. That was smooth. Much smoother than before where I smashed through the leaf and it fell on my face. Oh man. It's an 80s sci-fi flick? Okay, oh, it's a good 80s sci-fi flick? Alright. I'm sold. I'm in. Alright, I think that's all of them. It looks like they're starting to regrow up there. Actually, I see something. Okay, alright. Oh, it went right to the leaves. It doesn't count it. There's the other one I threw. Dang it. Okay, so this tree apparently doesn't really interact with enderpearls. This is... Okay, that does. In case anyone's wondering, this sign here says this, the buried treasure here has already been found. Because there's a, if anyone got a buried treasure map that led there, because there was one there. I found it already. AFK for the moment. Ore Skull, I guess, is still here, but his connection is horrible. Okay, so we got some leaf blocks. I might have to grow a big tree to actually get some leaves a little bit quicker. Let's start over here. Actually, let's start here. This is where we started before, so let's start over here. This plus is going to be a lot more fun because of the cliff edges here. So, first things first, spam it. Now, I didn't add any more ruins on any of these things, and I think that's fine because there's several locations on this island that actually has ruins on it, so some of it can just be regular land. Alright, we're one stack down already. And a whole lot more to go. Two stacks down, and a whole lot more to go. Okay, so there's where the kind of cliff is right there. That's kind of the part that I'm going to have a little bit of fun with. Because if you look at over there, we got the vines hanging down off of it and stuff. I'm going to do the same thing over here. Tron time frame? Oh yeah, right around then. Okay, like you're talking about the OG Tron, not the remake they made with Olivia Wilde. One of the earliest CGI movies, and they did a good job. It's kind of funny when some of the early CGI stuff, like seeing, because CGI, although it was back in like the 80s or so, is when they first started developing it. It wasn't actually used really until mid 90s, I would say, is when they started really kind of starting to use it, like really gung ho. And then it was pretty garbage. But I mean, it ended up like early 2000s, late 90s, early 2000s. It just took off. That's when you got like episode 1 of Star Wars made and stuff. And obviously, they did a lot of CGI in there. So that's when it really kind of exploded. A lot of stuff that people would say CGI actually wasn't back then, like all of Star Wars was not CGI. The original Star Wars, none of it was. That was all rotoscoping and you know, light passing through the camera to get that stuff drawn in there. And actually, like it's tough. It's tough to do that stuff. You have to go through the film afterwards and actually put layers on top of layers on it. But it wasn't really CGI. It wasn't effectively. It was keyframing because it was alpha matting with like this, the way that the TIE fighters and stuff move through space and whatever, you know. But no, that's good old fashioned filmmaking right there. That one was rough. That one's tough to do. CGI is the computer graphics stuff. So you're talking like using a computer to do what they did then, but what they did then was done practically. So yeah, it's hats off to all those kind of filmmakers out there who did that kind of stuff. That is nuts. So a good one to put a vine hanging off of. Oh, I whiffed it. I whiffed it. They can't all be winners, you know. This thing needs to get removed. One of the earliest movies I can think of that had like a CGI character, a full CGI character, was actually 1995. I think it was Mortal Kombat. That had Reptile. Reptile, up until he took a human form, was full CGI. The lizard thing that was supposed to follow around Liu Kang. at the behest of Shang Tsung for doing that, you know, and so it did. It followed him around like it was supposed to, and he only had like one kind of encounter with it, really, that he realized something was onto him then, and then at the end of the film, he realizes this thing is still tracking him, spying on him is what it's doing, and so he ends up exposing it, and as a result, it takes the shape of a body. It takes the shape of the green ninja-looking guy from the game's reptile, actually, and it gets into a good old fight with him, which is really enjoyable to watch. It's probably the best fight in the entire movie, to be honest. It's not even the end boss. But yeah, he just starts kicking the crap out of Liu Kang when he shows up. I mean, in the end, Liu Kang, spoiler, turns it around. It's been 30 years if you haven't seen the movie. So in the end, Liu Kang turns it around, obviously, and beats him. But yeah, when he first shows up, he is giving him a run for his money. And the thing about that first Mortal Kombat movie, because the second one wasn't as good. Really, none of them were. Not even the remake ones that they've just came out with were very good. The reason why that first one was so good, though, is because they couldn't make it rated R. They had to keep it PG, PG-13. And so, to do that, because they're like, well, Mortal Kombat's known for its like gore and stuff, you know? How are we supposed to keep this thing PG-13? And to do that, what they did was they focused heavily on the fighting rather than like the choreography for the fighting and stuff, rather than just the blood and gore. Saved the entire film. It was by far the best part about it. So the choreography in that is actually pretty good, especially that reptile fight scene, except for the ending where he does the bicycle kick to finish him off. That's kind of cheesy, but that's also just because it's something in the game. So Spy Kids 3 was good too. I don't think I ever actually watched any of the Spy Kids movies, but they were geared for an audience slightly younger than me at the time. I was just past the generation that they were looking at trying to rope in and those things. So, and I didn't have kids, so yeah, I think they just missed that in that rush. Alright, how's this look anyway? Does this look terrible or good or bad or in between or sort of sucks? I'm not too sure. R80. No, not bad. Not bad at all.
Pretty good, actually.
I don't know why I'm plugging my nose. Pretty good. I think it blends in pretty well with what we already have built too, so. Alright, we gotta get over there and have bone meal though, but yeah. For the time it was made, it was fantastic. Cinematically, in my opinion, as not a film nerd, definitely a must watch. Yeah, well, I mean, it spawned 2 sequels, so I mean, like, it definitely was successful, so. Whatever their formula was, it worked. Look at me keeping flowers. Are you guys proud of me? Oh, it's also nighttime. About to get blown up by a creeper. Are you guys proud of me? bone mealing it up here. Alright, with us doing the greenery, there's a good chance that this stream is finally starting to reach an end, though. Like, I mean, I'm going to keep doing this for a little while, so we still got some time. But if you were interested in getting your name added to the billboard of sponsors and stuff like that, I mean, time is dwindling down. Not out, but dwindling down. We got some time still. You're not completely out, but... billboard of sponsors, you can get added to that by doing a super chat of any amount whatsoever, even $1. We'll do it, and we'll get you on there. Be immortalized here at the zoo forever and ever. Up at the front entrance, right in front of right where the boat is, right over there. So there's a cave right there that has the billboard sponsors on the inside of it. You'll be here for every block placement, every world download that this gets afterwards, every C word that rhymes with rash. You'll be here. You'll be part of it. Three is by far the best. Let's see. Oh, I've seen Spy Kids 1 and 4, or which one has the talking dog. 3 is by far the best. It's about video games. Okay, I think actually that little bit right over there could probably use a little bit of bone meal. That's on the other part that I supposedly already finished, but here I am fixing it up. Okay, look at that. Look at that. Doesn't that look way better than just a pile of stone, like what it was before? This looks so much cooler. I just realized something. That boat is just chilling there looking all fancy like, right? Doesn't have the rigging done on it yet. Doesn't have the sails done on it yet, and the sails are going to be rolled up, so I don't really have to do a whole lot. But, right there. That's an anchor that's chained up, but it's at the dock. Wouldn't that anchor be, like, down? Actually, or would it just be tied to the dock? I think I should have that anchor dropped, to be honest. I might do that later. We're still one like. Oh, Captain Craig joined and left immediately. Hi, bye. He was here and then he was gone. It's in a blink of an eye. Oh, we must be having trouble connecting. Is what must be happening. It's got to be it. Oh yeah, look at that place. Doesn't that look so much better than what it was before? Everything about this is looking so much better than what it was before. The trees really do add a lot to it. Holy cow. I know the trees are kind of a pain to make and watch and stuff like that, but it was definitely worth it. Wait, wasn't Antonio Banderas in Spy Kids? Wasn't he like the dad or something like that? Antonio Banderas, I think, is a great actor. And tied to Doc. Oh, so both. So it's wrong on multiple levels. I got it. Got it. ZAWA rope makes it. What's this? Oh yeah. Actually, that would probably work too. The rope and the nets and stuff like that to make it look, because the nets are like blocks effectively. Actually, there's a movie. Speaking of Antonio Banderas, if There's a movie. We got a new guy at the place where I work, and I'm giving him a list of movies that he's absolutely required to to watch if he wants to have a chance of getting hired on where we're at. I'm just kidding. He's gonna get hired on. It's fine. But I'm giving a list of movies that he should absolutely watch. There's one I should add to it: The Mask of Zorro. That is an incredibly good movie. Holy cow! Anthony Hopkins and Antonio Banderas, Catherine Zeta-Jones. Whew. Talk about a good one. In fact, I kind of want to go watch it. I think I'm going to wrap it up and go watch it. I'm just kidding. No, Antonio Banderas plays the new Zorro. Anthony Hopkins actually plays the old Zorro in that one. So basically, he's training him. It's a passing of the torch kind of thing where he's getting old and on his twilight years and stuff. So he's got to, if Zorro is to live on, he's got to find a replacement. And he still has this whole grudge with Don Raphael and stuff. Hey, there he goes, Kevin Craig is no. And so, yeah, it is just a phenomenally good movie. Good, kind of like a good revenge movie too. It's not as good as like Kill Bill as far as revenge goes, but it's pretty solid though. And it has one of the absolute best lines that a villain has ever said in any film of all time. Like burns that. And we are back. We are back. Are we back? I think we're back. And we're back. All right, so that's number 5. Best villain line is, yes, sorry about that. The best villain line that is said there, it's that general, that American general that's working for Don Raphael in that one. The new Zorro, Antonio Banderas, his brother in the beginning is killed by this guy who's hunting these bandits and hunting fugitives and whatnot. And when he gets him dead to rights, he has him captured. He's about to kill him himself. He says, "I want you to know I consider this an honor." And his brother pulls out a pistol, spits at him, pulls out a pistol, and shoots himself instead, so the guy doesn't get the kill. And so then at the end of the film, when he's fighting him, he knows who he is, actually. He knows who this new Zorro is and stuff. And as he's fighting him, they're both pretty messed up. You know, it's like a really hardcore fight. And he's telling him, he says, "You're doing well. Your brother would have shot himself by now." And it's like, oh, whew, dang, that one hurts. That was a burn. Burn and a half. Yeah. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. That one, I still feel it years later. But that's because it was such a good burn. You're doing well, your brother would have. Oh. So yeah, but I mean, I got kicked out finally. I can finally reconnect. The point of which, of course, was to get him mad, get him angry, get him off his game because he was doing well. He was doing really well, actually. So. This general guy was kind of having trouble actually beating him. So, yeah. Really good movie, though. Like, really good movie. Especially, oh, yeah, Peter, what you said there before, the 5th C word rhymes with rash. The training montage in there is phenomenal. It is absolutely great. I love how, like, when he first starts off training, he says he thinks he can understand, he gets it with the sword and how to use it and stuff like that, and he goes, "Show me," Anthony Hopkins like, "Show me." He's like swinging the thing around like da 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 da, and then Anthony Hopkins takes a spoon, I think it is, wasn't it, or something, just hits it out of his hand or something, or no, he just swings once and disarms him. He has his sword, but he swings once and disarms him. But then later on, when he gets him, the payoff, it's, again, I love storytelling. The payoff in there during the training, Anthony Hopkins actually he's using the whip to kind of scare him as he's supposed to be doing something, and when he screws something up, he actually whips him like in the arm or something, and it hurts him. And then when he doesn't get it right again, he immediately whips him again, and this aggravates Antonio Banderas' character to lashing out and trying to attack him. And he immediately blocks him, gets a dagger right to his throat, and he tells him basically the importance of not getting angry. Anger doesn't help you; it blinds you, actually. And so, But yeah, and then at the end when that captain guy hits him with that incredibly hurtful burn, holy crap. He doesn't actually lose his temper. He stays focused in the fight. So yeah, it pays off in spades. So like it's the payoff on everything, the foreshadowing on everything leading into it, and that orca whale, squid. The way that they build up to the actual final confrontation and everything, not only just with this new Zorro, but with the old Zorro and his squaring off with Raphael and stuff. It's just so good. The whole movie is phenomenal. The sequel, not so much. The first one, though, man, The Mask of Zorro, it's a good one. Yeah, like me, a good movie. We're gonna need to get some more rockets here. Oh, that's a wall. I just turned, smashed directly into the wall. Pro player, by the way. Let's get some rockets. So heat that into there. Gunpowder. Rockets. All right, reloaded, ready to go. Yeah, we're sitting at 39 likes, at least according to my probably incorrect analytics here on YouTube, because this thing has been kind of acting weird too. So if anyone out there who hasn't liked the video would like to do that, to get us to the 40 mark, that'd be incredible. We are going on 9.5 hours almost for this live stream, so it's definitely a little bit of an endurance trial, but I've done longer streams. But yeah, let's get over here and we'll start doing some of the work over here, getting the foliage put in. Alright, what's this cliff edge look like over here? It's not exactly like the drop-off one that was on the other side, so... I'll just start spamming! Spam that in there! If it's supposed to look random and natural, but kind of sporadically, randomly spread throughout there, then don't worry. Don't think, just do. You know? I need to teach Blue your ways so he can stream longer. I'm showing 40. You're showing 40. It's like I said, YouTube is probably wrong with what this stuff is. Like this, the streaming on here sometimes is a little sketchy. So, looking at just like my phone where I have it pulled up, it says 40 as well. So okay, then maybe I'm just smoking rocks. But yeah, my analytics is just so it's 39 because it's kind of jacked up. Alright, now I want to make sure I don't accidentally create a bridge so that the zebras can actually escape here, so we're going to just fill this thing in here. Well, I mean, I can teach Blue how to do long streams, you just don't stop. Just keep going. Get to that point where you're so exhausted you can't even see and just keep on going. Keep on going. Ta-da. Oh, now it's showing 41. Oh my gosh. The poll is showing 41. Nice. I like to see those Giga Chads and Giga Chadettes out there. Did you guys ever... This is another YouTube video I stumbled upon one day, and I'm probably promoting a whole bunch of other people that probably have way more views than I do and don't need them, but whatever. There's another video out there of Peter Parker as a Giga Chad in the Spider-Man movies, where somebody goes through and actually visually change it to have him have that giant chin and stuff like the Giga Chad mean. meme. My favorite one is he when he drops off the pizzas, you know, where the guy told him if you're late on these pizzas that you're fired, you know. And then so when he goes to show up on the movie, you know, he says it's pizza time, and the lady's like, "You're late. I'm not paying for those," you know. And then he gets all sad and he leaves the pizzas there and he goes back and he gets fired and everything's just miserable for him, you know. Well, a Giga Chad won't do that, obviously. So when he shows up and he's like, "Pizza time," you know, he's got like a deeper voice too. It's like pizza time, and she looks like, "You're late. I'm not paying for those." He goes, "Then you're not getting any pizza," and he takes them back. He just walks off with them. Then you're not getting any pizza. Oh, that's not right. MJ is sad, you know, in the movie about how her acting career is having some issues and trouble getting going and whatnot, and things aren't going great. So she's trying to talk to Peter about it, and he's not really listening too well because he's talking about being Spider-Man and everything. And she's like, "This isn't about you," and he goes, "MJ, it's always about me." Jesus. Like, what a jerk. And you're not getting any pizzas. This is all just fine the way it is. Alright, yeah, it's fine the way it is. Alright, working our way this way here. We're gonna have to get right up to the edge of the cliff here, it looks like. There's not much option for going off the edge of the cliff on this one, so we're just gonna bring it right up to the edge. There's actually a bunch of goofy Spider-Man things I've seen. I enjoyed the Spider-Man movies, like, so far, really all of them. Even all the iterations, I've actually enjoyed kind of all of them. Spider-Man 3 was kind of meh, but other than that, it was, kind of liked all of them. There was, who is it? The Corridor Crew, the visual effects guys. They did an R-rated version of Spider-Man. So, but they went way over the top, like gory, you know, because they can do the visual effects on stuff. So they changed scenes. And I think one of the funniest ones that they did was, you know, in Spider-Man 2, when Tobey's Spider-Man 2, when it's like, "I'm going to turn in. Bye bye." "Okay, yeah, have a good one, Star Nanny. Thanks for tuning in and hanging out. We're going to be doing some foliage here, and then we'll probably wrap things up here in a little bit." But since Spider-Man 2, when he's fighting Dr. Octopus, and he has to stop the train. And he does it by shooting like webs to the side, and then exhausts himself, like grabbing the edge or holding the train back while he's using himself basically take the force and stuff, you know. And it's a really epic, powerful scene, and that's kind of what causes him to get so exhausted that Dr. Octopus can easily capture him then. But they redid that scene so that when he goes to try to stop it, it fails because it rips his arms off. It completely rips his arms off. He's left there with just these ripped up bones sticking out stubs. And then that's when the guy behind him goes, "Any more bright ideas?" He looks back and says, "Yeah, I got a couple." And the way he stops it is he actually ends up jumping up and shooting webs out of his feet and using his toes to grip the webs. He's doing the splits on the front of the train. It's the goofiest thing I've ever seen. Something. He's just screaming while doing the splits, holding the train back. Looks like it's getting nighttime. Creepers be creeping. Oh, not quite yet. Oh, now it can. Who's all on here? We got Captain Craig, Chillaxin, Kithron, Orskull. I think Kithron and Wither Rose said they were going to be AFK. I don't know if they're back yet or not. Alright, foliage is going to... I guess I'm not planting trees here. Come to think of it, like I'm finishing the foliage here, so... You know, I could finish this part of the island today with all the foliage done. I think that'd be a good stopping point then once we get that far. So if I do all this here, I do that little stretch right there, and then I do the other part above where my hidey hole is, then the foliage is finished on the island. Holy cow. And that only took a year. You know, actually, I think I mentioned this in other streams before. On the topic of really good movies we were talking about here. I gotta go, GReimer. Have a good one. All right, Alcott, take it easy. Have yourself a wonderful day. Rest of your day or night or wherever it is, whatever it is there. On the topic of other movies, you know, because we're talking really good movies and what are some good ones out there. And I think I mentioned this before in other live streams, but Onward. If you've ever seen the movie Onward, it came out right when COVID hit and stuff, and people were freaking out about that. And so it went to theaters, but because theaters were all like shutting down rapidly, Disney moved it to Disney Plus right away. I think it was a Disney movie actually. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. And they moved it there quickly, you know. And I don't think that movie, it had like Chris Pratt and Tom Holland in it as the voice acting and stuff. And I don't think that movie got as much love as it should have gotten, as much as it deserved, because of the time it was released. You know, what was going on in the world and stuff. But Onward was a phenomenally good movie. Like, ridiculously good movie. And it's that story about, like, that... It's like an elf, but he like, lives in a world that kind of has, like, a lot of modern amenities, like light bulbs and cars and stuff like that, you know? And he's like this elf guy that finds out he can actually do magic. And it's all about him and his brother going on some crazy adventure once he finds out that he can do magic to try to restore, or to do a spell to bring back their dad who died when he was young, so that he can spend a day with his dad again. So, it's like, it was the last movie I saw before everything shut down. It was really fun. It is a really fun movie. And again, I love not only when they have payoffs, like when I mean, setup and payoff is actually really easy to do. It can be cheesy. It doesn't have to be like super deep or anything like that. But the thing about Onward that really, really worked is that they did a lot of like cheesy kind of payoffs where you find out like his older brother's big into like the like D&D kind of like card game thing or board game thing that they got in that world and stuff. And then a lot of that stuff in the board game ends up being like real obstacles they face and stuff. But the big payoff at the end of that was how it wrapped up and the real message that was taken at the end of it. Because the entire time, again, this was similar to Aladdin's story with his whole thing was getting together with Jasmine. He loved Jasmine. He needed to get to Jasmine. Jasmine was his number one goal. And then at the end, he decided to give up on that to do what was right, you know? Onward does something very similar to that. In a sense, like, the whole point that the main character's trying to do is to restore the spell so he can see his dad, because he's never got to meet his dad, and it was important for him to meet his dad. You know, that was the important thing. And then what does he do at the end? he gives up on that because there's a more important thing that has to happen. After all, as you find out more about his brother who's older, who also knew their dad, that there is much more of a connection there between his older brother and their dad than there ever was with him and his dad, because he never knew him. He was just a baby when he died. And that meeting his dad was maybe not the most important thing, because there was somebody else that was very important to him that really, really needed to meet his dad, say goodbye to his dad rather than meet him. So yeah, big payoff at the end of that. Plus the fight at the end, where every little bit of skill and stuff that his brother taught him and stuff, he has to put that into work, or put that into action. Great payoff at the end of that movie. Ridiculously good. So it seems like some quirky, goofy, almost like a Cartoon Network-esque kind of story, but it has a really impactful meaning at the end of it. So if you haven't seen Onward, highly recommend that one. I'm trying to think, like, Mask of Zorro, I'd probably say on a scale of 1 to 10 of what 10 being you absolutely must see it, I would say that's like a 9.5 or 9 or something like that. That's pretty up there. Onward is probably a 10. Puss in Boots: The Last Wish is a 10. you gotta see that. Even if you haven't seen any of the other Shrek movies or Puss in Boots movies, you still gotta watch it because it's phenomenally good. Yeah, there's just some movies up there that are just leagues above the other ones that you just absolutely need to watch. Guys, it's happening. This place is starting to come together. It's looking like the actual island that I was hoping it would. So freaking happy, so freaking happy about it. It's amazing. Alright, let's get over here and start adding the foliage. When people sometimes say, like, how do you even come up with stuff like that? How do you build something like this? Well, just watch the live streams and you'll know. Go sit, binge for weeks and watch the live streams and you'll know. Oh, I wasn't actually quite finished with the other ones over there. Death to Danger Cube. You're right, an awful jellyfish. Oh, yeah. Despite your mother's warnings, your dumb persistence has paid off. GG. Oh, Bad Pack, help me out here. Need a reload. I tried telling some of the people, are we still talking about movies? Every once in a while with Blue Wolf, we just kind of circle back to it. I told some guys at work about that are kind of movie buffs too. I told them, I was like, yeah, I happened to stumble upon Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. You should probably watch that. And they're like, really? Because that's that one they had no intentions of watching at all. I was like, no, it's ridiculously good. Another Antonio Banderas movie. Hi! there's a giraffe staring at me. I didn't actually finish the area over there though, where I was, because I need to put in the what do you call them? The things, the bone meal. I need a bone meal up that area over there, over yonder. Okay. Then let's skedaddle on over there and do just that. Alright, so it looks like bone meal went to here at least, so let's get this part going. Looks like I didn't do this backside here though. Reach it, reach it, reach it, got it. Yeah, this is looking good. Looking snazzy. Looking good, looking good. Looking good. In the zone trying to find all the bits of grass. See, and I don't even care if flowers grow in this spot. You guys would be so proud of me. I'm moving up in the world. Mainly because this is fine if flowers grow here. It's so the flowers that are growing here, the roses and stuff, they kind of look like they're part of it. So look at you leaving my flowers. I'm so proud of you. Thank you, Peter. Except for this one. This one's got to go. I'm just kidding. No, like the flowers I think look fine for the style that I'm going for here in the jungle. The flowers that are growing here naturally. If anything, I'm actually going to have to import some of them into the other side. Because they're not going to grow. The bromeliads are going to grow in the other one. Which, I mean, I can also just leave that. I mean, it's not like I have to change them to make them perfect on both islands. They're on separate islands for a reason, so. Alright, I'm out of bone meal. Oh, and I need more. Dang it. I think I'm out too. Dang it. I'm gonna have to go get some more bones. Dude, that was pretty smooth. Like, I landed right in there. Bones. Yeah, grab those two. Bone meal. So we're gonna need it for the other areas too. Yeah, I think we might be good here. There's some parts like this that where you see a stone on the inner side like that. I leave it because actually I think that it's totally fine. It's supposed to be kind of a rocky mixed with dirt kind of area anyway, so yeah, I think this is good. Like these parts right here. Here's that hot spring, for example. But these parts right here, where these ruins are and stuff. A lot of times you might see like little bits of a farm left over, like right here, you know. So I deliberately added those in just because, you know, if it is a civilization, they might have had farms going, and even after the eruptions, the eruption of the volcano and stuff, it's possible, you know, like some of the crops might have cycled through, you know, just like an actual plant would. So you might end up with some crops still there. Can't remember if I did that on these ruins or not. I don't think so, but I did do them on the ruins over by the aquarium over here. Yeah, there's some crops here. Yeah, right there. Small little details like that. Fun stuff. Oh, there's some more over here too. Look at the island, you guys. Holy cow, it's starting to look good. Was that polar bear moving in there? The polar bears never move in the water. That was strange. It's walk. Oh, that's the natural. That's the Minecraft one. The ZAWA ones just sit there. They don't do anything. Minecraft one, he walks around. Alright, so the next thing that needs bone meal, let's get up over here, because I think I need it still over here. Yep. Well and good here. Yep. Bone meal galore. Oh, big old leg spike there. Still managed to get the bone meal down. This is pretty easy terrain to make once you got the stonework done. The stonework is actually like the thing that takes the most time. Figuring, because all this land that we're on right here it's not actually land. It's a big bubble that I'm on. It's all hollow on the inside. Doing the wireframing to make sure that it kind of looks like actual land and stuff. Yeah, it takes time. Okay, I think this part here is done. Where's my worms? Let's eat my worms. What was that, number 5? I think it's number 5. Could be number 5. Is that 5 or 6? I don't know. We're getting. I think we're getting near the end of the stream anyway. But yeah. I think I was like number 5 or 6. I can't really remember. It just keeps happening. I hate that. I hate that so much. I gotta lose my outer layer here. I got like a sweatshirt on that I can probably lose because I'm kind of getting warm in here. So 1 second while we're a little mini intermission. Alright, I just gotta get, gotta wait for me to get booted off the server properly, and then I can get back on there. But we are really close to being done. So if you are hoping to get in on the get a super chat in for the get on the billboard of sponsors, your time is running out now. We're actually getting to nearing the end of the stream here. I think we have like 1 or 2 more little hunks of land to bone meal up here, and then we're basically done. Super chats of any amount will get your name added to the billboard of sponsors at the front of the zoo to be immortalized here at the zoo. So assuming I can get back in there, you'll see what I'm talking about. Okay, there it goes. It says I finally left. So. Oh, fish. Left floated chunk. As soon as I left, it said that the tropical fish left the chunk too, so I don't know what that meant. Wrong location, tropical fish entity. Just out of curiosity, real quick, I am going to take a picture of the console there with my phone, because if that tropical fish thing is a problem, I want to know. Oh, it's getting nighttime. Creepers be creeping. Oh my god. One quick sec. Also, let me just get back over to the screen so I can see when you guys chat at me, because as it currently was there, I couldn't see that. So, all right, we're back. Okay, let's hurry up and try to get this done. The billboard of sponsors, in case, like I said, you're wondering, is at the front of the zoo. It is that way by the ship. It's right there as soon as people walk into the zoo. The first thing they do is they go through a little cave opening, and on the left side is the top billboard, or the top super chat amount, and on the right side is the billboard of sponsors. With everybody who has helped out support this series, financially speaking. If you are unable to do a super chat, of course, obviously don't do that. No, I'm not looking to bankrupt people. But if you do want to get your name added, that's a little thank you I give to people who do the super chats during these live streams. So, yep, super chat of any amount will get you on the billboard of sponsors. And, but if you're looking to get the top super chat, currently Cinnamon is holding on to that spot with a $248 and just 2 cents, I think, super chat. So it'd have to be a little higher than that, even if it's a penny. I'm sure he would be thrilled if someone beat it by a penny. But yeah, so that he's currently a top super chat. Whoever does the top super chat this season will get to determine, big leg spike, get to determine whether or not the server explodes or not. They'll get to determine what we do next season, whether it be ZAWA Season 4 or Jurassic Craft or Dinosaur Mod of some kind for a season of that. Currently, I think everybody in the running is voting for only by my good graces. Exactly. See, Peter's being generous and letting him take the top spot. I believe everybody in the running right now is currently voting for the Jurassic Craft thing. So everybody's competing to be able to be the one to say that they made it be a Jurassic Craft series. I did what? Whoa, hold on, I'm missing a whole bunch of stuff over here. Like maybe I'm not almost done. I thought I was almost done, but no, I'm missing all of the foliage over here. Must have blanked out. Well. Okay, let's remove some of that. Backpack pack. How much you got in there? Maybe enough? Maybe enough. Maybe there just might be enough. So we got to finish this area first. Ooh, okay, I definitely want to get this part of the zoo done. So I kind of want. I'm going to keep going until I get this done. We're going on 10 hours right now, though. Whew, this was a monster of a stream. Definitely not my longest stream, but it's still a long stream. Longest stream still goes to Alien Isolation, which they did not save the entire replay of the stream, unfortunately. So when you watch it, it's only the first 11 hours and 55 minutes of it. But that went for 15 and a half hours. But we did beat the game. So it was all worth it. Nope. Nope. 40 likes too. That's cool. Nice. Yeah, we're up to 40 likes. It looks like for sure. We definitely are. Like, I'm showing that now on my end too. I'm showing 41 when I look at the stream on my phone. Who knows what it actually is? But thank you guys for all your support on this stream. Much appreciated. Definitely getting your money's worth out of it today, though. Cinnamon's asleep now, but if he was watching, he's definitely getting his money's worth out of it, because he did that super chat early on in the stream, and we're still going. It's actually already run out, or it doesn't even show up at the top anymore, so... Big old leg spike there. The stream is still going. Sam Dowling, welcome back. Yeah, we are still rocking and rolling here. I'm starting to get the reputation, I think. Well, I'm thinking way beyond starting. I get the reputation for doing some ridiculously long streams. thinking I might be kind of getting known for that. No, I actually do. I usually do ridiculously long streams. I like hanging out with people, and I more importantly like getting a lot of stuff done on these streams, because if I have time to during the week like this, or during the weekend like this, I love doing these long ones, because during the week I usually don't have any time. So I'll binge a lot during the streams. Actually, the one place I didn't want to place. But yeah, we're streaming for, yeah, we're about to cross the 10-hour threshold here. So yeah, decent stream, decent stream today. And the stream is still going. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough. I don't know if I'm gonna have enough leaves. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna have enough leaves for this. I might have to go grab more. Fine. Let's see. I'm all gotta work early. Okay, take it easy with the rose. good day at work, or good night at work, or what time is it? Oh yeah, it's like night. Oh, yeah, we're gonna be running out of leaves here pretty soon. I'm definitely gonna have to get more for like later for exhibits and stuff. We're gonna be getting real close to out here. I don't know if the stream. I don't know if the stream caught up yet. I'm trying to see if it's playing on my phone either. But we didn't actually. I'm still here. I'm still in the game. I'm not gone. I'm still alive. I haven't actually gone. Yeah, no, we're still connected. Holy cow! I thought for sure that was gonna be a dunzo on that one, but no, we actually stayed in the game. Wow. It's the first time I've actually seen that happen, where it looked like it was the C word that rhymes with rash, but it just didn't. Let's do that. All right, I got 12 leaf blocks remaining. 11. Trying to get the last little bits of this here covered, kind of spread out evenly, so that it looks kind of natural and good, and not cheesy. And we might have done it with 6 leaf blocks left. 5 leaf blocks left. No, I mean, I think we're good. I think we can save these 5 leaf blocks for right now. I think this is fine. 4 leaf blocks. There we go. Used them all up. Sweet. All right, let's get the bone meal out here. I think that's about it. All right, now for real, last call on Super Chats here, because if you are hoping to get on Billboard responses, we are quickly approaching the end of this stream here. We're just over 10 hours, and I think that might be where it's going to be wrapping up here as soon as we get done doing the bone mealing in this area. So I'll recap what we did again before I wrap up the stream, though, for anyone who's joining a little bit later to know what we did all today in today's stream. To get, see all the builds, because it wasn't just landscaping that we did. We actually, well, it wasn't grass and stuff landscaping. We did some actual stonework too over by the volcano, so it's worth taking a peek over there, because it's going to be in probably the next episode when we get around to renovating the Flamingo area, because the Flamingo area had a facelift and overhaul in today's stream. All right. Other streams that I've done also kind of recently, like the Subnautica one stuff, I did that because Subnautica 2 was announced and it's coming out, and I gotta admit that I'm really excited for that one. That one looks like a lot of fun. The co-op part of it especially, it would be nice to actually play something like that without, or not being by myself. I think it might take away a little bit of the horror aspect, but you know what, I'm okay with it because there's always still the first game. But yeah, Subnautica 2, when that comes out, I will most certainly be playing that. Hopefully you guys are pumped for that game, because I know I am. Trailer looked really solid for it too, so like I know it's a cinematic trailer, so it's not like gameplay footage, but even if it is the same style of gameplay as, you know, any of the other 2 games before it, I think that'll be a win. Okay, I think that's wrapping things up here. Looks like that's all of it. Holy cow, did we finish the foliage on the main island? The first island, I mean? Kinda looks like it. When the sun sets, we're going to our Google, or our Oogle spot, rather. We're gonna go and see the sunset in a nice little spot over on the other island. But any games where you need to build multiple fobs is good to me. Well, I usually do that in 7 Days to Die also, but not many people watch the 7 Days to Die series. That's really a shame, because I absolutely love playing that game. Oh, there's some spots down here we missed. Okay. Alright, so to recap what we did today, we did the foliage on this island here, here, there, and over there. We did all the foliage on this island here, so now it's now finished. So if we do like a flyby of the island, you can actually see all of the foliage. I still need to finish the boat with the rigging and the sails and stuff like that, but all of this stuff is now donezo. It's finished. Completed. Oh my gosh, it looks so cool. That you're not gonna find a biome like this in Minecraft. This is a custom built biome. All right, and then we're gonna have to go over here. Superman. Whoop, rubber band. I'm having trouble eating my worm in midair. My in-flight meal. We did this part of the mountain here. That does look kind of bad. That bubble there. Hold on, let me get over here. Like I was saying earlier, that's not that big of a deal, but every time I fly by now, here, get rid of that one flower, I don't need it. Every time I fly by now, I kind of can't not see it. It's a bubble. I don't know, I might have to do something about that later. Even if I just do something. Because the slope above it is correct, so it's the bubble itself that's off. I might have to tweak that later, I'm not too sure. It's either that or I'll build foliage into it and it'll all work out. Alright, then we built the inside of this here right now, which I thought I saw a blip on the radar, but I haven't seen it now. This is just the beginning. We have a lot of work to do here. As far as this is the Flamingo exhibit that they all escaped from. So, but yeah, this is going to be the aviary where the birds are going to be. So I'm going to have to fully enclose the Flamingo exhibit because they escaped it last time. And I have 2 options in my head. In fact, maybe we'll let you guys pick it. I want to see some chat in the chat actually. If should I do a kind of a temple thing blocking off this entire opening, or should I keep this more like a cave entrance thing and then just like enclose the Flamingo exhibit? And then either way, I'm going to put exhibits all along the back wall. I'm going to have to carve it out a little bit. So it'll be more of those. But should I do the temple entrance at the front, or should I just enclose the Flamingo exhibit in the middle, kind of like a tube sort of thing? I mean, I'm going to have to do that with the Flamingo exhibit either way. I guess the real question is, temple entrance, or should I just keep this open? Or should I just do it look kind of like a mix of both? But yeah, the Flamingo exhibit is coming along. The flamingos are actually in that chest right there, so yeah, this is the main way into the aviary right here. So this big opening here is going to be the main entranceway to the aviary. I could also continue to slope downward a little bit and cover some of this up actually, and then have just like a smaller temple entrance over here. It's Minecraft after all, I can do what I want. But yeah, we did get all of the stonework in here done, including the roof and all of the slope above it, because this was not here. None of this was here. It was all this big indent on the side of the hill. On the mini map, it looks really good, actually. You can see there, looking fancy and snazzy. I like the temple entrance. Do that. All right, we'll go with that. We'll go with that one. And then yeah, after we finished making this this part of the volcano, we headed back over here and start working. There's still a lot of spots over here. I have to do the same exact thing we just did with the foliage. We might do another live stream coming up here soon, so we can knock out even more of this stuff to really drive home the point that we're getting farther on this zoo. Oh, there's the sun setting. We gotta get to our view spot. Go faster, faster. All right, there it is. Yeah, get your screenshot here. Look at the island over there. Looks fantastic. Dang. Looks really good. Looks really good. All right, I'd like to give a big old shout out while the sun is setting here to Peter and for Diamonds for their super chats during the live stream today, as well as to Cinnamon, who took over the top spot in the super chat. We're gonna wrap things up, I think, here. So get your screenshots here while you can. It looks so pretty. But yeah, I'm going to wrap things up here. So if you did enjoy the stream and you haven't done it yet, please hit that like button before you go. I'd really greatly appreciate it. But yeah, I think that's it. I think that's going to be it. I think that's wrapping things up here. I think we're donezo on this one. So thank you guys for tuning in to this live stream of ZAWA. Since I thought the aviary was going to be just a giant open cave with glass wall and the entire side of the mountain. No, we're gonna do it's gonna either be an open cave that leads into an area that has a bunch of little exhibits in it, or it's going to be a temple entrance, which is what you voted to do. It's over there, and then that'll lead into an interior area with a bunch of exhibits in it. So yeah, that's what we'll probably end up doing. So let's get all the way up top here. So yep, I think we're gonna wrap this one up. Thank you guys for watching, and we are at 10 minutes and 15 seconds. Decent stream. So hopefully you guys have a good rest of your weekend. Stay tuned on Wednesday. Monday is going to be Planet Crafters, the next thing coming up here. But Wednesday is going to be the next episode of Nations and Nobles. You guys are not going to want to miss that. It's got a lot of the other nobles in it too. So please go and watch that series. That's something that needs a lot of love because it takes a tremendous amount of time to make. Way more than anything else that I put on here. So, and it is, just so you guys know, it's a Minecraft movie. It's a movie. It's not a Let's Play, it's a movie. It's a story, the whole thing going on straight on my brain to your eyeballs on the screen. Okay, so go check that out. And tell me then if it's better. Tell me after a Minecraft movie comes out if it's better than that. Okay, I want to know. So alrighty guys, have yourself a wonderful rest of your weekend, and I will see you guys later. Bye-bye.